Sophie Love. Please welcome Somerset. Yorkshire opening batters, number 58, Captain Lauren Winfield-Hill and Innes Blackwell. First 10 overs are power play overs. A maximum of 2 fielders are permitted outside the fielding circle. Facing the first delivery of the match is number 58, Lauren Winfield-Hill. To be bowled from the river end by number 45, Ellie Anderson. Enjoy the game.
Hello, welcome to Taunton for this, the first game of the women's season here between Somerset and Yorkshire in the One Day Cup. Just had a few issues with the stream, so we are starting a couple of balls late, but you haven't missed much, just the one run has been scored. And it's Somerset who won the toss and chose to have a bowl. I'm Charlie Taylor, I'll be here with you all day, and alongside me, very pleased to say that Molly Robbins is here on your commentary debut.
On my commentary debut,
So
yes.
welcome.
Thank you.
Bit of a different view up here to what you're used to.
Yeah.
You'd have the ball in your hand pretty much by now, or certainly
I would, yeah.
after maybe Ellie's bowled her first over. Ellie Anderson is opening up the bowling like she did a lot of last season. That's a Yorker length delivery, and it's just angled nicely by Blackwell, who's making her senior debut. And they'll come back for a couple. So she's the one without a number on her shirt, which you don't see very often, really. So obviously they haven't got around to printing one for her yet, but she is just 16 years old. So clearly they back her talent, making her senior debut at that young age.
Yeah, fair play.
Makes me think, what was I up to at 16? Certainly nothing as good as this.
Yeah, excited to see her back.
Yeah, it should be really interesting. She's on strike now. Heather Knight's in at slip. I'll run through the teams in a moment, as that is defended again. Another full delivery from Ellie Anderson. I'll run you through the Somerset side, who have won the toss. They're the home team today. Bex Odgers, Niamh Holland, Heather Knight, Sophie Luff, the captain, Danny Gibson, Jess Hazel, the wicketkeeper, Alex Griffiths, Chloe Skelton, Ellie Anderson, who's bowling now, Lola Harris and Olivia Barnes make up the 11. So the key names there to point out that coming back from England duty, Heather Knight and Danny Gibson representing Somerset. Of course, they will go away with England, you'd have thought, at some point in the season. Another dot ball there. And then the Yorkshire side, these two opening batters, Lauren Winfield-Hill, who's the captain and the wicketkeeper, Innes Blackwell, who we've just described, being on her debut, aged just 16, Jess Jonathan, Stera Callis, Maddie Ward, Amy Campbell, Erin Thomas, Beth Langston, Rachel Slater, Claudie Cooper and Jess Woolston make up the rest of those 11. So good mixture of youth and experience in both sides. Molly, should be a really interesting matchup today. A few clouds rolling in.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure. I think it's really nice for us to have Heather and Gibbo back in amongst the group. Bring lots of experience out there on the pitch. And yeah, Yorkshire, they look like quite a well-balanced side with experience and youth, so it should be quite a good matchup.
We've got 2 Blackwells on the pitch because Innes Blackwell is batting, and one of the umpires today is Ian Blackwell, formerly a Somerset player. Don't think they're related. I can't say that with 100% confidence because I don't know enough about Innes Blackwell to know, but I'm pretty sure they're not related. Would be some questions about bias, wouldn't there, if you ended up having your... Well, I know that...
We'll see when LBW comes.
She's not his daughter. I know that much. But if she's, I don't know, sort of a daughter of a cousin or something. But no, I don't think they're related. So we're going to see Alex Griffiths bowl the second over. The Molly Robbins over. Is that what we're calling this one?
Yeah, maybe.
Traditionally,
yeah, it's nice to see Griff have a go with the new ball, actually. Swings it in nicely, so should be a good mix of her and Al at either end.
I want to talk to you a bit about swing bowling, something you know plenty about. In comes Griffiths then. Her first ball is pushed forwards, finding the middle of the bat. Sounded nice by Lauren Winfield Hill. So with a new ball, because you would bowl in both ends of the innings, Molly. So what are you doing with a new ball to try and make the most of it, especially at 10:30 in the morning in April?
Yeah. So yeah, keep it as new as possible, I guess. So when the fielders throw it into the floor, giving them a big angry stare.
How is your angry stare? You're a fast
working
bowler,
on it,
so
I think.
yeah, okay. This is clipped into the covers. Great stop there.
Stop.
Is that the captain diving around? Who is it out there?
Barnesy? Liv
Could
Barnes?
be Liv Barnes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't actually spot Sophie at the moment, but she'll be around there. She is always flinging
mid-off
herself into
she
the
is,
dirt.
yeah.
There she is.
But yeah, then obviously you want to give it a chance to swing, so you probably want to bowl a tad fuller at the start of the innings to get your catches in play.
Because the ball will help you out a little bit, won't it, being so new? This is full.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
So it's just allowing it, I guess, is it?
Yeah, giving it a chance. Like, kind of accepting that you're going to probably get driven, and you may get driven for 4, but you'd rather it be a little bit fuller than on the shorter side. Which Griff is doing well here.
How does that feel when you get driven for 4? You think it's a good ball, maybe they've played for a bit of the swing and they've timed it nicely down the ground?
Yeah.
Comes off an inside edge?
Yeah, frustrating, but I think, yeah, that awareness of that's where you want to get hit if you're going to go for 4 with the new ball. So
yeah, if you're getting pulled,
not being too harsh.
If you're getting pulled for full through square leg, there's an issue with the new ball, isn't there? You want to be. If there's a 4, if it's down the ground, you think, well, I've done my job right, but the batter's also allowed to play well. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially when you're up against probably some of the best batters, aren't you? And the opening batting pair and the opening bowling pair is usually pretty high level skills. This is clipped into the leg side, but won't go for 4. There's a bit of cover out there. It's Chloe Skelton. There's a little bit of rain around, Molly. You look at now. This is your commentary debut. Have you even been in this room before?
No, only for a bit of a tour of the building, but not. Not for any comms duty. No.
The Quantox, which we can see there. I don't know if we've got a camera working which can show them, because they are slowly disappearing. It was beautiful blue sky about 20 minutes before we started here. As Griffiths comes in again, and this one is played nicely through the covers, and again it's not able to get through as Olivia Barnes does the fielding, or does most of the fielding. But the Quantox, they're a great way of knowing what's happening with the weather, because they give us a warning, and at the moment the far edge on the left is slowly sort of disappearing into some rain. So on the forecast today, there is a little bit of showers, nothing which should rule the game out completely, but we might have the odd delay today. But
so is that coming towards us? Or?
Normally, yes. It depends which way the wind's coming from, but normally if it starts to disappear from there, we're not far away from getting a bit of rain. But it's a shame, because it was absolutely lovely.
Yeah, it was. Oh, here we are, a little shower. Yeah,
already a little bit of rain around. And the umpires coming together.
It's definitely hand warmer weather.
Yeah, and I think that's it. I think that's it for now. Well, a short spell, 6 minutes we managed there, and it is just 6 without loss. So I'm hoping, because over to the left there's some more blue sky, so I'm hoping this will be a very short interlude break in play, and I'm hoping the umpires will sort of stay out there. Here comes the ground staff on the little tractor. I've always fancied driving that around the ground. It's quite a long way around the ground when you have to walk from one side to another, which I'm sure you have to do occasionally as players. It'd be useful to have a little thing you could drive across the pitch like that. So 6 without loss, Yorkshire, after being put in by Somerset. We've managed, how many overs have we had? Just 2, exactly 2. And Winfield Hill's there on 2 and Blackwell is on 3. Right, well, we will take a moment. So don't go anywhere because I suspect we'll be back on before too long with the amount of blue sky that's appearing over to our left. In fact, people putting the covers out have just stopped. Have we got a camera on that? Yes, we have. We said it's just sort of been paused, like someone's pressed pause. Are they waiting for what are they doing? No, they are still coming. They are still coming. Okay, we'll take a break. We'll be back with you once play resumes. But hopefully it won't be very long. Go and make yourself a cup of tea and we'll be back shortly.
Thank you. Your patience always waiting for the very sharp pass through. Ground staff have still got a little bit of work to do before we start. Lots of high-grade zone further rainfall models to get the weather just at 10 minutes time, 10:56 approximately. Yorkshire 6 with that long after 2 overs. Big thank you once again to the Somerset, the University Centre in Somerset, and now the opportunity to head to the team down for the Yorkshire, where you do challenges, there's prizes to go on as well. The University Centre in Somerset heads in the primary ridge area of the ground. Yorkshire 6 hours after 2 overs, we should be getting back underway in a few minutes' time, provided there is no further rainfall. Thank you. Welcome back, match umpires Ian Blackwell and Sam Hollingshead.
Well, I did say it wouldn't last long, and look at the weather now, absolutely glorious. We've got the shadows of the floodlights on the ground. We've got beautiful blue sky above us, so it was a heavy shower when it came. There's no way they could have played through it, but luckily just a short break. How long were they off for? 12, 13 minutes, something like that. Not very long. It's Charlie Taylor here, if you are just joining us, if you missed it and wondered what's going on. We did get a start for 6 minutes. Yorkshire were 6 without loss after 2 overs. Unless the scoreboard hasn't been updated, we haven't lost any overs yet, so that's good news. Still 48 to come in this innings. I'm alongside Molly Robbins, a Somerset player, who is watching with me today on her commentary debut, and it's lovely to have you up here, Molly, especially when the weather looks like this.
Yeah, it's lovely.
We have got a bit more cricket to play, which is good news. But we were just saying there in the break that there's debutants on both sides. We've already mentioned Innes Blackwell for Yorkshire, but Lola Harris, who hopefully we'll see bowl at some point, is also making her professional senior debut, which is great news. So tell us a bit about Lola.
Yeah, she's a great girl, only obviously 19, but been in and amongst it for a few seasons now. Yeah, really promising with her leg spin. She's looked really good all winter, so I'm really pleased that she's got her opportunity today and excited to see her bowl.
Well, as I say, that'll come at some point, probably not for a little while. Early days to bring your leg spinner on and 2 overs in when the ball is nice and hard and new. We were also having a chat about squad numbers earlier on because you and Emma Corney, who will join us a bit later on, who's coming back from injury, we're trying to remember all the squad numbers for your teammates. Turns out...
Pretty good job.
Well, yeah, OK, that's how you'll see it. The word pretty good is in there because there are a few little areas. But, yeah, you're pretty good. Well, we'll come on to that. Well, let's see what happens here with Ellie Anderson, who will feel like she's almost starting the game again here after that little break, I should think, only having bowled 1 over up until this point. Jess Hazel gets ready behind the wicket. Anderson is in. Oh, and it goes underneath the left hand of Hazel. Don't know if that was just a misdirected ball. It goes over the rope. So go for 4 wides. Yeah, I didn't think there was anything on it. So 5 in total added to the score. Not the best start for Anderson after the break.
Heather's got a snood. Snood's on.
It's snood weather, despite the fact it looks warm. Clearly there's a chilly breeze. I asked you in the break whether a break like that, a short rain delays, who's it worse for? Obviously, it gets you out of your rhythm either as a batter or a bowler. As you've just seen there, Ellie Anderson, who bowled very well in that first over, started with wides here in this one. That's straight back down the ground for no run. As a bowler, is it frustrating when that happens in mid-spell?
Yeah, I think so, especially if you've kind of got 1 over under your belt, feeling pretty good, to then have to go off is not ideal. But I guess it's the same for the batters as well, really. Yeah,
well, this thing with batting, it's such a mindset game, isn't it? And bowling as well, cricket in general. But you're out there on your own pretty much as a batter. There's a half shout for LBW, but it's too high. We're not in a great position, just as a warning, for any LBW shouts. As it is at the moment, we're sort of at deep third. We're high, you know, we've got a good view of height, but we're not going to see if it's in line or not, so you'll have to leave that to the replays, I think. So if you hear Molly go, oh, that's out, just there's a pinch of salt probably with that. In comes Anderson again. This is clipped nicely, good shot, and it's going to go run all the way for 4. She's found a gap there perfectly, Winfield Hill. A little bit shorter, back of a length from Anderson, just allowing that shot option for Winfield Hill. Just threading the needle there, Molly, seeing that gap.
Yeah, perfectly between Neve and Chloe there at mid-on.
I remember commentating on you taking, I think it was a 4 for here. I'm trying to find my notes from
T20, is it?
I think it was a T20. It'll be somewhere in my notes. It was a lovely bit of swing bowling. This is driven, beautifully timed again, but not picking the gap this time, so a dot ball. She's fine in the middle of the bat, isn't she? Lauren Winfield Hill. Quality player. You remember the game, presumably, do you?
Yeah. Want to have a guess that it was against Warwickshire.
Okay, that helps me. Was it last season, presumably, then, if it was Warwickshire rather than... What were the Edgbaston team called? Can't remember the name. Put the back of my mind. Sparks, that's it. It will be in here. It was a lovely bit of bowling anyway. So this is full, and again, driven, not quite timed as well this time by Winfield Hill. 15 without loss, the score after a couple of boundaries in this over. 1 ball still to come. I remember it was you were that we were talking about swing bowling earlier on.
Yeah.
And you were pushing it full on the ball. I don't know whether it was what you were doing, whether the atmospherics were also perfect, because that does make a difference as well, doesn't it? But you were pretty unplayable on that day. Shorter, pulled hard. It's in the air. Will fall just in front of the fielder. In fact, the fielder won't be able to come around. Beautifully struck again by Lon Winfield Hill, and it's making a beautiful sound off the bat. And another 4. So that's expensive from Ellie Anderson. 19 without loss, so 13 runs from it, including the very first ball, which went for 5 wide. So a 7 ball over, going for 13 runs. It's tough, isn't it? When you bowl the first ball like that, you're always on the back foot as a bowler, aren't you?
Yeah, I think after that you kind of want to make up for the over. But yeah, when Elle finds a rhythm and finds that spot, she's unplayable. So she just needs to revert back to that, I think.
There's a fun game you can play in Taunton. I was driving through the town yesterday, and I saw she was walking away from me, and so I could see it sort of. She was wearing her Somerset backpack, and her hair was down. And so I couldn't tell who it was to start with as Griffith starts a new over. That'll be a dot ball to Black. On Willett, there's a bit of a fumble in the field. Winfield Hill is looking for a quick single, but it's not there in the end. And you've got your initials on your backpacks, haven't you?
Yeah.
It's all very. I love all that branding. I wish I was in a player for some team that had, was good enough to get CT written on my shirt or something. Anyway, it said EA. And so then the brain's like, right, E, and you're going through whose surname is it? Oh, Anderson. Oh, it's Ellie Anderson. Got it, yeah. Because I couldn't see her face. She was walking the wrong way.
Everyone looks quite similar with their hair down, kit on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to tell. And you haven't got your squad numbers when you're walking around town. It's not like now where I can see numbers. But yeah, it's a good fun game to play. Sophie brings her bags up here sometimes when she's commentating.
Yeah.
And obviously it says SL. And the first time I saw it, I was like, wow, Stephen Lamb, who's one of our commentators, he's got a branded kit. And I was like, oh, no, that'll be Sophie Love's. Got it, the same initials. Driven, not quite timed. Pushed full again by Griffiths, trying to get that swing, isn't she? Not quite there yet. Although it's, again, hard for us to see lateral movement from this angle. What I need is a player with my initials, and then I can just ask them for their kit at the end of the season, couldn't I?
It's hard when you get like 2 people with the same initials. So me and Millie, who's our analyst, we have the same initials. So she's had to get MRO on all of her kit, so we don't get mixed up.
MRO.
I think the more people there is with initials, the more letters they then add.
So is the O the second letter of her surname?
Yeah, Rossiter.
But that's also your second letter of your surname. So again, as long as you know what you're looking for, but even then, still a little bit confusing. Right, so she's a Rossiter. What about middle name? Could you put your middle initial on there?
Yeah, I think you could if you wanted to.
Yeah. Okay. And so I was going to ask you this: how do you go about choosing your squad number? Because there are a lot of sort of 66s we see around men and women's sport because of cricket, because of Root.
Yeah.
Who's obviously inspired a lot of people. Nicely played leg side for a single.
Yeah.
Remind me what yours is, Molly.
Mine is 14.
14, yeah.
It's a bit of a sad reason, really.
Go
Just
on.
like multiples of 7. And I feel like back in the Storm days, I feel like 7 was already taken. So yeah, 14 it was.
So 7's a lucky number, is it for you? You like the number 7?
Yeah, I like the number 7. Yeah. I can't.
Is there any other reason than just liking it as a number? It's a good number. A lot of people like 7s.
That's it.
And so it's the next one that was free in the 7 times table, essentially. Great. I love all that. I don't know why. It's just that's exciting to me. That I think I'm quite a numbersy person. I like numbers. I like dates and numbers anyway.
Yeah.
Dot ball there.
Yeah, I don't know many of the reasons behind numbers.
Soph I've spoken to is Joss Butler's number.
Yeah.
So she was obviously inspired by him, became number 63. Any others you know? Neve, I think, was born on the 27th of something, because I'm also the 27th of April. But I think that's her birthday. A lot of people do birthday ones, don't they? Let's have a look. When's Neve's birthday? When I see players when I'm doing research and I see their dates of birth, I'm like, that's why your number, whatever it is. Born 27th of October. There we are. So hers is presumably to do with that.
Olivia Barnes, I know she likes Lightning McQueen.
95, so that's the Disney character, the car, yeah. So she's 95. I bet there's a few in 95 because of that. Especially fast bowlers, I'd have thought. We're wanting as much speed as possible. Ellie Anderson is number 45. Wonder what that's. There must be a reason for everyone choosing it.
Yeah.
So I wonder what that's about. When we have Pete Trigo with us, he was obviously number 7 when he played, and then as soon as he left, Craig Overton was straight in there getting the number. So you know, for Trigo, I suspect it was David Beckham, to be honest. So that was pushed nicely through point. Now there's a chase on. It won't reach the boundary. How many runs will they pick up? Oh, it will reach the boundary. It's been brought in there. It's quite a short boundary, so they weren't able to get there. Ball running away. It feels like quite a good serve considering the rain we've had. That didn't look like it had all that much pace on it, but it ran away. So it was a boundary. Blackwell on to 8, 16 years old, making her debut today. And at the other end, someone at the other end of her career, Lauren Winfield-Hill, who is number 58. Wonder what the thinking is there. Lauren Winfield-Hill is 35, I think she is indeed. Played plenty of international cricket, so brilliant mix of youth and experience at the crease at the moment. There's Heather Knight still at slip with her snood on. Bit edgy there, driving forwards, but being pushed out to point. Where it's Lola Harris on debut doing the fielding. Do you remember your debut, Molly? Who was it against?
My Somerset debut.
Well, your Somerset debut would have been pretty much a lot of Somerset debuts, I guess, wouldn't it, at the same time?
Yeah, it was actually at Yorkshire, Edgbaston, 50 overs last year.
That's quite a nice play. Yeah, a big place to make a debut, isn't it? As Ellie pulls out of her run-up again. What about Western Storm? Where was your Storm debut?
That was in Bristol, actually. So that was nice.
Well, we've just had a chat off air. You're Bristolian, so that's nice for you to have that. Lovely.
So yeah, that was nice. Like family were there and things like that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I can't remember how the game went that day. It feels like a while ago.
What year would have that been that you were breaking into Western Storm? I can look it up if you like. So this is pulled into the leg side.
Yeah, my guess would be pretty average, I think.
Oh, I wouldn't. Oh well, let's ask.
Let me have a guess. I'm going to say.
Okay.
2022.
2022. Well, it goes. Oh, I mean, this is going way back through to 2014. So this has got a lot of stats going back to your youth, as that is nicely fielded on the boundary. Had to do well. Had to get it right first time. And did. So what would you have been in 2014? Who were you?
That would have been for Gloucestershire.
Gloucestershire women, yeah.
Yeah.
Western Storm Women's List A match you played in 2021.
2021.
That was your debut. Do you ever look yourself up on stats, or is it better to?
Yeah, not really.
No, fair enough. I don't think I'd like it as a player seeing all that written, unless they were, astonishingly good. But I'm not sure that mine would ever be anywhere near that. I mean, there's nothing there to worry about. '26 without loss then, under the blue skies of Taunton. Yorkshire, the visitors, to kick off their season. Long old away trip. I don't know how many Yorkshire fans we've got in the ground. How many would have travelled from all over the biggest county? Quite a few. Yorkshire is a sort of place where you meet quite a few people who are from Yorkshire, who have moved out. There's, because it's such a big place, such a high population in Yorkshire. So I wonder whether there are any Somerset-based Yorkshire people who have decided to come and support their side here in Taunton today. Speaking of which, people supporting their sides, I'll keep an eye on the men's games as well. Of course, County Championship round 2 is happening. Somerset are away at Essex, doing quite well there. They lead Essex by 35 with 5 wickets remaining. Craig Overton and Lewis Goldsworthy at the crease. Wasn't going quite so well for Yorkshire's men yesterday. They bowled Hampshire out for 251. They haven't been able to start at Headingley yet because of, I assume, whether it's 48 for 4 Yorkshire in reply. Adam Lyth is not out. I'll keep a close eye on that for you, but obviously our main focus on this women's games. Alex Griffiths starts a new over. This is punched into the offside, finding a gap enough for a single. Is it strange watching your team play when you're thinking, I could be out there? Is it sort of strange thinking, I'll get a different view of it here?
Yeah, it's a bit of FOMO, I guess. But yeah, it's a good watch from up here. I think you can see the new ball hooping a little bit for Griff here.
Yeah, I slightly disappointed for you that we're not straight behind the bowler's arm, because that is when you get the perfect.
Yeah.
You know, it's like watching it on telly. It's such a good view and seeing the ball move, and LBW shouts. You've got a pretty confident idea on. There is a used pitch there. That's the pitch they used for the opening round of the county championship on Friday and through to Monday over the Easter weekend. In comes Griffiths again. Yorker length, and it's defended. Worth mentioning, our match sponsors today, University Centre Somerset, based in, there they are, look, based in Taunton. They're here today, so if you're in the ground or planning on coming down at some point today, then get involved. Degrees for real life. And as I say, if you're in Taunton, university, there's not that many nearby universities, so to have a centre like that in Taunton is very useful for those young people around Somerset. Defended again. This is good from Alex. It's tight bowling.
Yeah, it's good. And she's slips out now, so got 2 mid-wickets in. Bowling to her field here with the swing, which is cool.
Bowled 10 balls. She's gone for only 5 runs, so very good. Economic bowling in the fielding restrictions part of the game as well, so plenty of runs on offer. Bowls as well. That's pressure from what we've just been talking about, that economy, and a bit of a loose shot from Blackwell, and stumps rock back. So first wicket goes to Alex Griffiths. 27 for 1 now the score. Let's have a look at that replay. What do you make of that as a ball, Molly? What's going on there?
Yeah, that's lovely. I think just having that, bringing that mid-wicket in, to have 2 mid-wickets, kind of looked like the batter was then trying to force the ball straighter onto the offside, so playing around the swing there. Lovely ball.
Alex Griffiths for 9 runs on 22 balls.
Well, that is the end of Blackwell's batting innings and her first professional match. We may well see her bowl later on as well. She's an all-rounder. But it means that we've got a lot of experience at the crease now. Lauren Winfield-Hill remains there on 12. She's joined by Jess Jonasson, who feels to me has been around for decades in sport. For Australia, she's played hundreds of matches, and now here she is in England playing domestic cricket as well. Have you come up with her many times against her?
No, not at all, actually.
She's a
great
competitor.
Signing for Yorkshire for their overseas this season.
Yeah, really useful player. She's played a lot of 100 cricket as well. Based certainly for a couple of seasons, I want to say, at Welsh Fire.
Yeah.
At least 2. But again, part of that really good makeup of useful all-rounders. We'll see her bowl, I'm sure, later on if she's, assume she's at full fitness. Haven't heard otherwise. And she's a very good bowler. Really hard to get runs off spin. But she's batting at number 3 as well, so it gives you an idea of just how useful a player she is. So just tinkering with the field a little bit here. Griffith's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. A little bit of a discussion between the captain at mid-on and the bowler. I'm sure Danny Gibson's giving her thoughts as well at mid-off. In comes Griffiths. Full and defended into the onside.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Griff likes her bowling at a lefty, but I think it's a real opportunity here with the ball would now be swinging away for her against the left-hander, so eyes will probably be lighting up.
How hard is it for wicket-keepers, do you think, when the ball is moving a lot, especially in these early fixtures? Early in the year, you've got probably quite a lot of moisture still in the air.
Yeah.
It's a tough job. I don't envy them, really.
Yeah. I think it's like a skill if you're not a keeper, you don't really realise how hard it is. But yeah, tough job.
Quite often you see the ball will stay straight by the time it reaches the batter and then move late afterwards, and that's really hard for the wicketkeeper, I think, that late movement. Anderson will look to do better than her previous over. And it's a good start. Bit of a rebuild then, maybe, that's what.
Yeah, and Elle here, she can swing the new ball away, and she can also get it to nip back in, so as a keeper there, I guess your job's even harder.
Got unbroken sunshine since we went off for rain. In the air, driven down the ground really nicely. That's a beautiful shot from Winfield Hill. Just coming forward, taking a big step and driving down the ground. So 4 more to the total. We have another look at that. Just out of reach of the diving fielder. So that's what we were saying earlier on about pushing the ball up.
Yeah, I don't think Elle should be too
No.
disappointed with that. I'd much rather be driven than be pulled.
Mm-hmm. You're at risk of that shot. That's part of the occupational hazard of bowling full and trying to get the ball to swing. That's just onto the slip. Now, did it carry? It was low down towards the hands of Heather Knight at slip. See if we've got a replay which shows us. What's that? Would have been a good chance, good catch if it played with soft hands downwards, isn't it? Not sure we'll quite get it there. I'm not sure it was a chance. It didn't look like the players were disappointed enough for it to be a drop. So I think in the end that's probably a good bit of reaction fielding from Knight, because that so easily could have gone past a low down for 4. That'll be a dot ball. Again, Slipfield, a very tough job as well.
Yeah.
Very tough job. They make it look easy. The good ones make it look very easy, but that ball comes at you very quickly. And when you're a slip fielder, the ball has changed direction, sometimes quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're third slip, that ball's taking a thick edge, so you've got to judge that, the speed, the direction of it very quickly.
Reaction.
It's instinctive, isn't it? You either get it or you don't. There's no time to think. So that is cut out into the offside, and they'll run through for a single. The throw is quite high, but in the end, Hazel does well to take the pace off it. So another run added. We've gone up to 32 in the 7th over. This is the final ball of the 7th over. I think Somerset will be fairly happy with how things have gone. It was an expensive over after we came back from the rain delay, but picking up that early wicket is good news. They'd love a breakthrough here. One of these two to go, because this is the sort of pair that could really...
Yeah, if we can break this partnership now, I think we'll be really happy with the position we're in.
Long time left in this innings for these two to score their runs, so that's the worry for Somerset. In comes Anderson. Shorter ball in the air, and that will be 4. It was unprotected, that area, and Anderson has banged the ball in short. And for someone like Jonathan, who, okay, hasn't scored a run yet, but that's meat and drink to her, really. That's something that's, you know, with no fielding protection out there, it's a risky ball. Sort of asking for, you're looking for a top edge, I suppose, aren't you? You're looking for a mistake, and for someone at that level, it's unlikely to happen.
Probably a little bit straight there, I think. Hopefully Griff can carry on from her previous over.
Yeah, she's having a quick word with her. Is that safely there? No, it's like Danny there. Danny Gibson having a word with her. She walks past. Spoke to Danny recently about her 100, the bidding that went on for 100, because she was the most expensive English player in the women's game, and I just can't imagine what that must have been like to watch the bidding process like that. Incredible, nearly £200,000, something like that, I think it was. Just an astronomical amount of money in the women's game that has just never had it in England, never had stuff like that really. As this is clipped leg side, bit too straight again onto the pads of Winfield Hill.
Yeah, it's great to see for the women's game.
Brilliant.
Just shows kind of how much growth there's been, and yeah, it's exciting time for women's cricket.
Absolutely, and what's great to see is that a cap was lifted, because obviously there was this cap, wasn't there, before, about where each level of player, what money they get. You lift that cap, and suddenly you're lifting the whole game up, which is brilliant. In comes Griffiths again then. Jonathan on strike. Straight back down the ground. In fact, she's hit middle stump. That's about as straight as you can hit a ball. Too straight. Dot ball. Yeah, Danny's quite the... she's quite a social media... she's a bit of an influencer these days. I've followed her online. She makes some good videos.
She's good on socials.
Yeah. Yeah,
gives you a bit of an insight into
it's
what
great.
life as a pro cricketer looks like for her. It's good for young girls to be able to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. Driven. This will be Danny Gibson who does the fielding there. Yeah, she's frustratingly out for a long part of last season. So I guess she had time to do a bit of social media then, if you're not playing quite so much, not training quite so much. Although obviously once the rehab starts, it's quite intensive, isn't it? There's a lot of time spent on.
It's good to kind of show those times as well, I guess, that you're not playing and you're struggling with an injury, with other people going through the same thing. Exciting
little clip there, just for one. Again, good tight bowling this from Griffiths. Yeah, it's interesting because actually all we see as fans really, up until recently with social media, all we ever saw was what goes on the pitch. Or you might, with cricket, you might bump into them in town, I suppose. But that's unlikely. Whereas now you can, for the players who are willing to open up a bit like Danny does, you get this great idea of actually the commitment that being a professional athlete is. It's full and driven, but will be stopped by Sophie Love. No run. Yeah, I think I saw one the other day they were in Spain, weren't they, or one of the islands, I think.
Yeah.
Is that right? It's for pre-season. And she was going for a run at something like 8 o'clock in the morning. I thought, well, that's commitment. And then she's like, because I've got a busy day of sunbathing to do. I was like, oh, okay. It's not as committed as I thought it was going to be. Griffiths is in, and this is defended. You see?
Yeah, I think it gives people the full picture, which is good, I think. Yeah. The good, the bad, the ugly.
Yeah, because it's not all glamour, I shouldn't think.
No.
No, quite, especially if you're going through injury rehab. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Molly, thank you very much. That's your first stint. 8 overs. Can we expect you back, or is that if I scared you off
I'll be back.
for life now? That's good.
That's good. Thank you.
We'll welcome you back very shortly. Thanks very much for being with us today. Molly Robbins, Somerset player with us
River End,
here
sponsored by
Taunton this morning. 38 for 1 is the score. While we're in a bit of a... Oh, there's a bowling change as well as a commentary change. Look at that. Have a quick look at what else is going on then around the grounds for Somerset and Yorkshire fans. I realise probably those are the key games. Somerset now 192 for 5, building a good lead there over Essex. They lead by 43 with 5 wickets in hand. Will Smead will have joined up now with the squad, having been brought in as an injury replacement yesterday. In Yorkshire, the men team yet to get underway, so presumably a bit of bad weather. In Leeds, I'm joined now by Emma Corney, who hopefully, Emma, it won't be long before we see you out on the pitch, but not quite ready yet. You remind us how long you've been out now with your injury?
Oh, goodness.
Too long to even think about.
Yeah, we're not going to count by now.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Well, did you miss all of that? Were you at the beginning of last season? You played a few games, didn't you?
And
then
played up until June-ish.
June. And so since June, basically, that's a long time.
Pretty rough, but it's okay.
So we're going to see Skelton coming in. First bit of spin. And this is actually going to be dealt with very, very nicely by Jess Jonathan. Will it reach the boundary? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. It's not the great ball that Chloe would have wanted to bowl first up. But Jess Jonathan coming in at number 3 today for Yorkshire, very good player. So how far away are you? I know a lot of Somerset fans will be keen to know how long before we might see you out there, do you think?
Probably a few more months, but we've actually made progress pretty quick.
Good.
This last 6 weeks or so.
Very pleased to hear that. Short again, pulled hard. Now there's a couple of fielders out there, so it won't reach the boundary. Just the one from that one. Chloe just struggling here, Scout, to find the right length, I think. That's good news. What a remind us what the injury was again. What did you learn?
ACL.
Gone. That is a horrible injury.
Not ideal.
But when I first saw you after that, you were on crutches, or maybe have you had surgery? Was that part of?
Yeah, I've had 2 surgeries.
Yeah, I think it was after surgery I saw you, and you were on crutches. So you look a lot more sprightly now, which is good news.
Definitely, yeah.
Skelton in again. It's a better length. Just floated a little bit. It could go all the way for 4. The fielder dives over it and holds her shoulder. Now, what do we think? Is that an actual injury, or is that the reason I didn't get it was it doesn't look...
I reckon she'll be alright.
She'll work it up.
Is it
that there? It's Gibson. Is it? I think it might be Danny Gibson out there, is it? Can't quite see from here.
Now that's Liv.
Yeah, it's Liv Barnes, you're
Yeah,
right.
she'll
It's
be
Liv
all right.
Barnes.
Yeah, not quite found our length here yet.
Fired into the offside, stopped within the ring. No run. Yeah, hard for a spinner. There's probably a little bit of moisture around as well on the ground after that heavy shower we had earlier.
And a little bit cold never helps her gripping that ball.
She comes again. And again, it's going to be cut off in the covers. It is cold, I agree with you, but Chloe has gone for short sleeves.
Yes.
It's brave.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Some would say crazy.
She's hardy.
But she's from the Forest of Dean.
I was going to say they build them hard in the Forest of Dean,
yeah,
don't they?
so this is balmy for her.
Okay. That's forcing Winfield Hill back in her crease a little bit, so just finding that length there towards the end of the over. 47 for 1.
Good to see she's got the jumper with her though.
Yeah, so it is just bowling in the in short
phew.
sleeves.
Everyone will be glad to hear that.
Because it is a chilly, still in the early parts of the season. Well, I mean, it's the first game of the season, isn't it, for the women today?
Yeah. From up here, it looks lovely and sunny.
Yeah.
But down there, not so sure.
This is the thing. This is the thing. As a commentator, we can look out at these sunny days and say, oh, look at that. Glorious day to play cricket. And then it's usually the fans, to be honest, that give it away. I'm going to have a quick look through my binoculars, see what they're...
Probably also the people on the bench.
Coats, woolly hats. Yeah, the benches. Yeah, what are they wearing? Yeah, coats. It's wrap up against the wind, isn't it? Alex Griffiths will continue unchanged from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. No run off that one. She's bowled really well. Quick reminder of what her figures are. From her first 4 overs, she went for 7 runs and picked up a wicket, going at 1.75 in the power play.
Yeah, it's really exciting to see her opening the bowling. I think she is someone that naturally swings it a lot, but probably is coming on in the middle overs more. But actually, with a new ball and that natural swing, like, is swinging loads.
Oh, that's just missed the outside of the bat. Yes, I said to Molly, it's a bit of a shame. I mean, the camera's set up perfectly for it. But where we are, we're sort of, well, for a, where things are being bowled from at the moment, we're sort of at long off. So we're not really seeing the movement quite so much. But she is causing all sorts of problems for the batters. They can't really get bat on ball, hence why she's going at less than 2 and over. And she comes again around the wicket. So this is just played neatly into the offside, but it is only 1. Creates a lot of pressure, which is why it's important then at the other end that you don't lose that pressure. So to start with, Ellie Anderson and now Chloe Skelton have got to try and, as much as they can, keep that on. And what works quite nicely actually is, okay, Griffiths has got the wicket now, but when you've got someone who's keeping it so tight, quite often you see wickets fall at the other end because that's where they think, right, we have to score runs now because we're not scoring runs here, and then they'll start playing shots that away from their body or with poorer technique. This is driven down the ground, but it will be cut off. Captain Sophie Luff doing the fielding there. Good stuff, this. Very, very tight from Somerset. 2 balls left of the power play as well, so actually this is it's been good going. Yorkshire yet to make 50. However, these 2 are crucial. They could go on and score very big. Driven again straight to the field. That's Gibson doing the fielding. Is it?
Yeah.
I think she's changed her hair, Gibson. I think she had it in a little bun before, and now seems to be a ponytail. That's a good way in the women's game, especially, of working out right what hair have we got sorted out. The men, I tend to do it with it's how they walk and hold themselves.
Yeah.
With the women, most of them have long hair, and so how they do their hair is a good way of doing it. That's full and defended nicely. If that's the end of her spell, which it might be if with the power play. Well, she might say, actually, can I keep going, please?
10 overs, that completes
that's been very
the power
good.
play.
Yeah.
Very good stuff from
For the
Griffiths.
remaining 40 overs, up to 4 fielders are permitted outside the fielding circle. A reminder that
Now
Somerset
then, that
begin
is the
their
top of St James's Church right next to the ground.
2026
We've got the England flag
campaign
flying at
with
the
a
top of it.
massive doubleheader
It's
against
understandable, not that far away from
here
St
on
George's
Friday,
Day.
May the 22nd.
But that,
Tickets
below
are
it,
available
is one
for
of
this
two
big
flags. It's
doubleheader
either
from our
the
website
Romanian flag
from
or it's the
reception in
Chad
Marcus
flag.
Trescothic Pavilion.
I can tell you how I know the Chad flag, Emma.
Friday, May
Right.
22nd,
Because
This is some good
Somerset.
knowledge.
It's a
here.
good little story,
Right,
this.
okay, here we go.
My name is Charlie, obviously. Right? My mum calls me Chaz, as do a lot of my friends. And my mum, when she types stuff on her phone, she doesn't stop to check to see if the phone's correcting it as she goes, so I get nonsense messages from her quite often. Anyway, the word Chaz gets changed. The phone thinks that she must mean Chad, and so it changes it to Chad, so she now starts calling me Chad. She's now got to the point where she just sends me the picture of the Chad flag, because that's what the phone is suggesting to her.
Yeah.
So now I am just the Chad flag as Skelton comes in again, and this is... Oh, it's an over bit of fielding there, dived over it from Harris, I think that is, but it's not going to go all the way to the boundary. Good running from Yorkshire. They came through for a second.
Yorkshire's 50 comes up in the 11th
So there's the
over.
50 after 10.1 overs. Jonathan there on 13, Winfield Hill on 22. And when she first started sending that flag, I thought, why is she sending the Romanian flag? What is she doing now? Turns out the Chad flag and the Romanian flag are very similar. As this is defended, nicely flighted from Chloe Skelton, who I rate very highly as a white ball spin bowler.
Do we have a
Great to
reason
watch.
why the Chad/Romanian flag?
This is
there?
the thing. That story doesn't answer the question as to why the flag is
Good side
flying
note.
on the St James's Church Tower today. I noticed it there yesterday as well. So it's been 2 days up there as this is clipped into the leg side for a single.
Surely one of the listeners is going to know.
I would
Someone can let us
usually
know.
you can say something like that, and there will be one person
Someone will
or
know.
two who can tell us exactly what's going on. Yes, the Chad flag is blue, yellow, red. That's, I think, what we've got on top of the church, isn't it? I'm going to look up what the Romanian flag is because I'm pretty sure they're very similar. As Skelton is in again, let's not lose sight of the fact that this is going on. This is in the air. We'll go over the fielder. And the outfield's been very quick today despite the rain, but that is the biggest part of the ground and it won't reach the boundary. 3 fielders converging on it.
Yeah, that area of the ground, probably this larger side, is pretty sandy at the minute. So balls going in the air are plugging quite a lot. Probably going to be, it's pretty slow out there. So got your running shoes on, I think.
Also running through the sandiness is probably, as well as the ball struggles, probably also ankles and feet struggle too. Yeah, the Romanian flag also blue, yellow, red.
Is that exactly the same?
It is pretty much exactly the same. I imagine the shades of blue probably are very slightly different. This is clipped to short mid wicket, no run. Why are Chad and Romania's flags so similar? It's an AI suggestion on the search. Chad and Romania have nearly identical flags due to a coincidence in design history rather than a deliberate copy. Look at that. I guess there's only so many colours, and so you're like, and flag designs are quite similar really, as this is pushed out backwards of point, and Winfield Hill will push for the second run. Throw comes in, and they'll get there pretty safely in the end. Romania's used its blue, yellow and red tricolour since 1866. Chad adopted its flag upon independence in 1959.
Oh, there you go.
Bit of information
We've
on that.
learnt a lot.
Well, it doesn't explain why it's
No.
flying on the church next to the ground today. I wonder if there is... I'm going to suggest it's for the Romanian flag rather than the Chad flag. I would say there's probably more Romanian links in Taunton than Chad, but you never know. Well, we've had our confirmation that the... Did you say the Romanian Orthodox Church still uses St James's Church next to the ground here? So there we are. A little bit of celebration of
Wow.
Romania.
Yeah, very nice.
Romanian as a language is one that I would love to learn
Yeah.
because it's so similar to Latin. It's it's more similar to Latin than Italian is. It's incredible.
That sounds
When you
hard.
see it written down, you look and you think, that looks familiar to me. You think you're Romanian, you wouldn't be able to understand a word of it. It's short ball from Neve Holland, who's starting off here at this Marcus Trescothic Pavilion end. It will be cut in nicely at the boundary. Good bit of compound fielding, the two of them together. Yeah, it's very funny that they sort of, I guess they took the Latin, it didn't evolve as much as other languages. So I've always thought it'd be an interesting language to learn, but I've got to say, I don't know any Romanian people. and it's not one which comes up that often generally in my life as a useful thing. So this is push forwards straight to Heather Knight, who does the fielding well, as you'd expect from someone of such quality. And there's no run there, 57 for 1.
Pretty even start to the game, I'd say here. No side really on top. I reckon both sides would be happy there.
Here comes Holland around the wicket. It's pushed out wide and it's clipped to the third area for a single by Joyson. Romanian is also the official language of Moldova. It's good, this, isn't it? We're learning a lot.
Yeah, this is good. This is a geography lesson.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if anyone can speak some Romanian, wants to put in some cricket terms for us to learn during the broadcast today, I'd be very happy to do that.
I wonder if cricket translates to Romanian.
Yes, probably. Well, ball in the air, but safely landing. There's a chase on. I don't think that the fielder will get there. No, it's quicker, the outfield there. You were mentioning how it's a bit sandy in front of the Colin Atkinson pavilion. In front of the Ondaatje stand, it's much quicker. So 4 runs there.
Probably been theme of the day here, apart from Alex Griffiths. Just a little bit on the short side with our length, and I think especially to these two, that's not where you want to be bowling, and they've capitalised really well.
All right, I've got a game. Talking of languages and countries, etc., I've got a game to play, which is I spoke to some people, lovely people on the train today. I was making my way here from a country that I don't think I've ever met anyone from before. And your job, and anyone who wants to get involved, you can message in on the YouTube comments. I'll keep an eye on those as Holland's in again, but again a bit short, but missed out on here by Winfield Hill. A bit closer to the body, harder to get away there. So, whereas previously she's just been pushing it a little bit wider. So does anyone want to take a guess at the country that the people I spoke to on the train were from? I was listening to them speak, try and work, because they were speaking to each other. I couldn't work out what language it was. It sounded a bit like a European language, but I couldn't really work it out. And so I got talking to them. Because I had my bike on the train, which is why you end up sort of hanging around the vestibules as this is pushed really nicely into the covers, but it'll just be 1 as the fielder on the boundary comes in. And you end up speaking to people when you've got a bike on the train, mostly other cyclists who are there as well. And so I got speaking to these people. They had a pram with 2 children in it, hence why they were not in the main bit of the carriage. Well, they were lovely. We were having a nice chat about where they were from. It does make it sound like I just go around saying, and where are you from then? But it's not quite like that. I was taking a polite interest.
Being friendly.
Exactly. Exactly.
Just looking at Chloe Skelton in her short sleeve is making me feel cold.
She's just hardier than you, Emma.
Yeah, that's a fair comment.
So you're Devon, aren't you? That's where you're from. So they're obviously softy Devon lot compared to the hard as nails Forest of Dean.
Yeah, I reckon. Well, I'd say I'm soft for Devon.
Are you soft for Devon? I think a lot of people watching who might well be from the north of England today would probably think, God, Devon's soft anyway, let alone you being soft for Devon. Straight back to the bowler, and it's a bump ball. Well stopped in the end. Macedonia says, thank you, JFB, on the comments. No, not Macedonian. Now, I will say, as I say, it sounded like a European language. I think, don't think about Europe. Go beyond the boundaries of Europe. Obviously, European languages spoken in many other places. No run there. I would be amazed if anyone gets it without some help, because it is a really unlikely country. It's the sort of country that would be brilliant if you had it as an answer on Pointless. Do you ever watch Pointless?
Yeah. It's a classic.
A classic, exactly. So that's what I mean, is that it's the sort of thing that if you said it on Pointless and it was the right answer, you'd be very happy. Going to be a run there because they've pushed it out to the fielder who's coming in from deep for a single. Thank you to Stephen, who says Romanian Orthodox Easter is this weekend. That's right, the Orthodox Church is a week later, isn't it, with Easter. So perhaps that's it. Yeah, it could well be the Easter weekend, I suppose, for the Romanian church. Perhaps that's why it's flying the flag. Thank you for your suggestions. Moldova, says JFB. No, wasn't Moldova. No, Moldova, because they'd be speaking Romanian then, as we just found out. Defended by Jess Jonathan. It's better from Skelton. Feels like she's got a bit more into a rhythm now.
Yeah, definitely. The flight looks good. A little bit fuller and a bit tighter with their line. Yeah, being able to build a bit of pressure. So hopefully we can keep this going at both ends. Build a few dots.
Around the wicket. And this is in the air and will be taken. Skelton gets the wicket. And I think Jonathan will be absolutely gutted with how she's got out there. That was a really simple shot straight to the fielder. And so the Australian has to walk off with just 17 runs to her name. And we said about breaking this partnership, and that's for Somerset a huge wicket.
That is a massive wicket. Loads of experience that Jess Jonathan brings. And yeah, what a huge moment there for the team. Just as it was starting to look like Yorkshire were getting a little bit on top, like Skelton has brought it back there. Just really by bowling an over of solid cricket at the stumps,
17 runs
building a little bit of pressure, and even some of the best players in the world.
Yorkshire, number 22, Sterakalis.
Yeah, that's what you get with building, as you say, building a bit of pressure and just pushing that length a bit fuller, which she didn't quite get right in her first over. But yeah, absolutely. In the end, a simple catch for Gibson. And that feels like a big moment, although Sterakalis coming in, who's also a fantastic player, could well go big. So it's not like suddenly Somerset, that's it now, the job's done, but that's a big part of the job, put it that way.
Yeah, definitely. Good breakthrough there, and hopefully now they've just built up a little bit of pressure. Niamh Holland can find her length at this end, and I think we can get a really good bowling partnership going on here and keep building.
Yeah. Now, I think there's been quite a good guess of the country there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a quick look to double check my knowledge. I'm not even sure I could tell you where this goes. If I had to point at a map, I would really struggle.
Is it a team that England football would play in a random friendly? Is it that kind of vibe?
Do you know what? I'm going to say no.
Ooh, okay.
It's too small.
Oh.
I don't think they would have ever played England in football. That's a dot ball.
Okay.
Good start. That's kind of what we're looking for. Is this, as you say, this build of pressure? Right, I've got it on maps here. Now, someone has said, yeah, not as close as I thought, but not far away. As in, you're in the right ballpark area of the world, but not quite there. Someone has said Fiji.
Oh.
So yeah, but don't think, oh, it must be near Fiji. We're closer. Fiji, we're warmer. As Holland is in again. This is clipped nicely away onto the leg side, offside, and the fielder can't do anything on the boundary. It's a dive in place, but not enough to stop it. He was down there. Can't quite see who it was.
Liv Barnes.
Again, Liv doing it.
Lost the ball as well.
It's gone into the stand, has it? Yeah. She works her way into the empty Somerset stand. Yeah, it would have been a tough fielding chance there to come round and cut it off.
Flown across the outfield. She's absolutely middled that. Yeah, once again, just slightly short with our length there. And Lauren Winfield Hill is not going to miss out on that one.
Jeez, as I said, she's an absolute quality player. There's a reason she's got so many international caps. Lauren Winfield Hill, when she hits it, it stays hit. She middles it. Big, powerful player. Oh, having said that, she's gone now. Holland finds the right line. Back of a length, I think, hitting the top of the stumps. Playing it close to Winfield Hill, who was trying to expand it. I think she's forcing out to the leg side. And in the end, might have just jagged in a little bit and taken the bails off. Another huge wicket. So from Yorkshire, who were at one point with the two set batters looking like they could go and build quite a nice start. 64 for 1. It's now 68 for 3. Winfield Hill and Jess Jonathan back in the pavilion. Huge moments.
What a 5 minutes. Yeah, that looks a really good delivery there from Niamh Holland. Maybe just jag back a little bit off the length. And Winfield Hill maybe trying to create something when it's not quite there. And yeah, pays the price for it.
Totally agree with you. I think it's the wrong shot to that ball, but I think it's a very good ball.
Yeah.
Actually. So I think it's probably a mixture of both going on there, but brilliant start for Somerset here after the power play finished.
good innings though by Winfield Hill, scoring 36. Yeah, it looked really strong, particularly making the most of those bad balls. I think you can tell when someone's in a bit of form when the bad ball is not going near anyone, straight for 4. So Somerset will be delighted to see the back of her. And Niamh Holland, oh yeah, you can see that's probably pitched on about 4.5 stump there on the replay and hit middle and off. So she'll be delighted with that.
36 or 41 it was, that innings. So felt to me that is a getting in innings. When you're at the top of the order, you've got through the power play, second, third change bowlers on. That to me is a let's kick on from here. So to pick up that wicket from Niamh Holland, absolutely brilliant, as this is a similar looking ball actually, and is defended by the new batter, Maddie Ward.
Yeah, all of a sudden, 2 batters on naught. I think the captain, Sophie Luff, will be thinking about how we can keep our foot on the gas here, keep applying pressure. Both bowlers are looking good from each end now. But yeah, how can they make the most of this opportunity with 2 new batters at the crease?
Then comes Holland again, fuller this one, and defended. Varying her length here well, these last few balls. Right, we've had a few more guesses on the country. How about Micronesia? No, but not a bad guess. Got to look up where this next one is. I think we're close here. Someone says Papua New Guinea. Now we're in the right area.
Okay.
Now we're in the right area. And they got off at the same stop, so they're in Taunton somewhere, these people. But it's not Papua New Guinea. This is wider and given as a wide, actually, which is... It's on the tight side for me because the batter's come a long way over and her bat has gone underneath the ball. It's not like it was out of reach, but... I mean, strictly speaking, yeah, it's a wide, but it wasn't a bad one. Particular. I can see what Holland's trying to do there.
So Papua New Guinea, where's that? So north of Australia.
Now, if you were looking north of Australia, you would be very close.
Okay.
So yeah, that's good knowledge because I know I can vouch for the fact here again, pushing it wide and given is another way. I can vouch that Emma has not looked up that. You're obviously very good at your knowledge of that area.
I could guess on a map.
Are you good at geography generally? You're sort of if you're given an empty
world
map. Yeah. I think most people do, to be fair. I mean, how long? It depends how far you took it. How far did you get?
I did it at A level.
Okay, well there you go. That's good. But it's not just naming countries on a map, though, is it?
Yeah,
geography?
unfortunately not. No.
That's not going to be given as a wide. It's nicely defended though by the new batter, Maddie Ward. That's the end of an over and a ripple of applause around the ground. It's not particularly full today. As we've said, it is chilly. We had that rain earlier on. Forecast. I always think never let a forecast put you off. Unless it is, a weather warningly bad storm coming in. Okay, that's different. But you never know, like a showery forecast, in Taunton especially, quite often showers work their way around us. We're in a funny little valley here, a little vale.
And it dries off pretty quickly here as well.
It really does.
And really see what better to do with your Saturday than come down, bit of cricket,
exactly.
Sit in the sun.
Especially in April, when we've been waiting so long for cricket. But there are some good fans here, hardy fans sitting in the cool breeze. In fact, if we can get some cameras over on the Ondaatje Pavilion, there's someone in what looks like a very jazzy coat. Quite like to see a closer. Red hat and sort of a pink and yellow looking coat as Skelton comes in. She's not feeling the cold. She's got a short sleeve t-shirt on.
Well, I know someone here who is wearing shorts today, so if the camera can find that, I'm pretty sure they're over in that.
On the Ondaatje. Well, it's certainly not that person who's wrapped up like it's Arctic conditions over there. It's this flighted full, played nicely along the ground. That's a lovely shot. Really nice from Stare Callis to get off the mark. It'll go all the way. Yeah, 4 runs. She's a quality player, Stare Callis. It's brave from Skelton, who's pushed it up full, and that's a really nice way to play that shot.
That was a probably pretty iconic Stare Callis shot there. Bit of width. She's very good on the drive.
Yorkshire is 74 for 3. No run there. Somerset will be happy, very happy to see the back of those two key batters. But still jobs to do here, as I said, when she came out, Sarah Callis could go big. She's one of those players. Oh, well, this has been absolutely done by a brilliant ball from Chloe Skelton. And another wicket falls, and it's another key wicket, as I say, Sarah Callis, who's just hit a beautiful shot for 4, now has to depart, and it's another clean bowled wicket for Somerset.
Yeah, judging by her reaction, that might have turned a bit. Oh yeah, nice. Just played inside it there. Good ball from Chloe Skelton, just flighting up there again, being brave.
Do we think that Callis has played the wrong line, or is she playing for it to turn a little bit more than it did? It's a tough
Don't
question,
ask me
because
that.
a batter can say, well, I played for more spin, but actually it's turned a little bit. I think there is a bit of turn there. It's a lovely length, perfect length.
Yeah, definitely.
Skelton
But
for 4 runs off 4 balls.
Let's have a look at the rear angle.
New batter for
Blocked by
Yorkshire,
the
number
wicketkeeper.
6, Amy
But
Campbell.
lovely bit of bowling, and Somerset well on top now, I'd say. These 4 wickets down, including Winfield, Hill, Jonathan and Callis.
Yeah, definitely. Bit of a turn of the tide there from what looked like a pretty even start to the game. Both teams looking pretty happy. All of a sudden, I think Somerset will definitely be the happier of the two sides here. But there is a long way to go. You can never rest on your laurels, particularly in 50-over cricket. But I think we've just seen, you know, how good it is when we can just hammer those stumps. What have we had? 2, 3 bowled? 1 caught.
Yeah.
2 bowled in the last couple overs. So I think really just when the bowlers have nailed those lines and built a bit of pressure by attacking the stumps, all of a sudden good things can happen.
Yeah, it's 3 clean bowled by 3 different bowlers. Holland, Griffiths and Skelton have all picked up wickets by hitting the stumps. The other wicket was Skelton when Jonathan played quite a disappointing shot straight to Bex Odgers. Here comes Skelton again, and this is played straight back to her. It's Amy Campbell, the new batter.
Yeah, don't want to be boring, but at the end of the day, if the bowlers bowl at the stumps, you're giving yourself a pretty good chance. That just is the game.
When I play cricket at the extremely low level that I play at, Emma, this is defended, coming forwards, I always think the level I'm at is that I have not got enough skill that I can do good things with the ball. Okay, so I always think if I can get the ball on the stumps, and it's the same when I play tennis, if I can just get the ball over the net, let the other player make the mistake. Right? I'm not good enough to do something good, so I'll just make sure I do the very basics, and then they can make the mistake. If you get the ball on target the stumps, you either, okay, they might hit you, but if they miss it, it could be LBW or it could be two bowl. You know, if you're not getting on target the stumps, you take both of those out of the equation, don't you? So.
Yeah. 100%.
I mean, obviously, as I say, very low level that I play at, but I always, in my mind, it's just like, well, it just opens up more options for me to get wickets.
Definitely, it's
Not
creating opportunity.
I am giving the impression that if I want to aim at the stumps, I can aim at the stumps. That isn't
Well,
isn't
the
how it works
general
either.
plan.
Yes, the general plan might be that it could go. It does often go wrong. Anyway, Niamh Holland continuing unsurprisingly. This is clear. I mean, it's a nice shot. Just offering it with a bit of width there, Holland, and being nicely used by Ward, who gets off the mark with a cut shot for 4. For Somerset, though, these runs, obviously they don't want to give away too many runs, but actually having those wickets down already, they will think, well, actually, we've got a bit of leeway here.
Yeah, definitely. You take that. But I'd say this is probably a very key period of the game. If they can take another couple quick wickets, then they're really, really on top here.
Yeah. Holland in shorter, pulled. Yeah, probably a bit too short, that one. Wasn't going to cause too many issues. The good news for Somerset as well, we've talked about having those England players back, Danny Gibson and Heather Knight. They haven't really had anything to do in this match yet, so actually what we've seen are the players that Somerset will be able to rely on throughout the season. Injury dependent, obviously, Emma, bearing in mind what happened to you last season. But this is what you don't want to see in these games is Heather Knight and Danny Gibson dominate because, you know, the international level players, and then they go off to England and suddenly Somerset thinking, well, how do we fill those gaps? We're going to lose all the, you know. And it may yet come that Heather Knight scores 100 in this game or whatever, but the fact is the bowling unit here is the players that Somerset will be able to look forward to seeing quite a lot, I should think, over the course of the season. Again, shorter but not nailed. It looked like a big swing of the bat from Campbell, but she's on naught, so she hasn't really had a chance to get her eye in. That's the other side of it, isn't it? That new batters slow the game down, generally speaking.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it just changes the complexion of it a little bit.
A few more guesses on that country. Is it Indonesia, says Buzz in Digital? No, but we're, as I say, we're not far off. Singapore, says Double Dyed. No. It's a single, I think. Yeah, just the one. Fielder comes in from the boundary. No, not Singapore.
And that is a no
That
ball
last
there.
ball was also a
Holland.
no ball, so the next one
Just
is a
overstepping
free
the
hit.
line slightly. So next ball will be a free hit for Maddie Ward. Always nice when you haven't faced many balls and you get a free hit.
Yeah, just a license to fling the bat, isn't it?
Get your eye in a little bit.
JFB says Brunei. No, they were not from Brunei. For those who are just joining us, I've met a couple from a country that I'd never met anyone from before today. Oh, trying something a bit fancy here. Sort of reverse rampy, scoopy business going on. But just the one from it in the end. Not sure. That felt very premeditated,
Oh,
Emma.
yeah.
That didn't feel like a reaction to the ball that was bowled, if you
Yeah.
know what I
But
mean.
it's a free hit.
Yeah.
Go crazy.
Yeah.
I would be very interested in a stat on free hits, though.
Oh,
What
yeah.
actually is the strike rate
Mm.
from batters on free hits in general? Because I reckon it's actually quite low, a lot lower than you would expect.
Interesting. This is pulled on one knee. There's no run. Didn't really get hold of it. For me, what you were just saying there about it's nice when you've not had many balls to have a bit of free hit so you can just loosen up. To me, deciding to get onto your knees, play a rampy, paddly, sweepy thing, that's not the shot that's going to get me in because I'm not going to
Yeah.
play that the next ball. You know,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
kind of want to play a proper cricket shot to say, right, let's get.
Yeah.
Do you know? Do you sort of see where I'm coming from? That's
Yeah.
going to be given as a.
Sure.
Oh well, a no ball. I was thinking it might be wide, but given as a no ball, so another free hit.
That last ball was a
Yeah, I
no ball,
reckon
so the umpire
This
has
could
signalled
be
a free
a
hit.
standard deliver here from Amy Campbell.
Yeah.
Hits the ball far and hard.
Daniel Pickering's gone Iceland. I think Daniel must have missed the bit where I said it's a country north of Australia, Daniel. So we'll let you off.
We need to have a think.
Yeah. You feel free to get Google Maps out. Yeah, I'm not expecting you to because it's, as I say, a very small country. Full, big, as you said, big swing of the bat. It's only going to be one. You can see the covers. We've just showed you the images there. Just getting a bit breezy. Some of the water protection on the covers is lifting a bit. We did have a very quick shower come in, pushed in by the wind. Just makes you think twice about those sort of high catches, doesn't it? If there's wind around, makes it difficult. Can make you look like a bit of an idiot if you get nicely underneath it and then the ball gets taken by the wind and suddenly you're running around looking up. It's hard. I do feel for fielders when they're big windy days like this. It's going to be cut off. No, it isn't. It's going to run all the way for 4. Nicely placed. Really nicely placed by Maddie Ward. Just cutting it using the width. 4 more runs.
All right, I'm going to have a guess on your country.
Go for it.
I'm thinking, if we're near Papua New Guinea, we're Southeast Asia.
Yes. Yes. Now, when I say near, we're in the ballpark area. Yes. Don't think right next to it. But yes, we're in the ballpark area.
I'm going to go, this might be, it might not even be in this location.
I'm just going to say she hasn't looked this up anyway. So
Yeah.
Emma has not got a laptop or anything in front of her phone, nothing. Go on.
I'm going to go Cambodia.
It's a great shout. It's not right, but it is a great
Bowling
shout.
at the
And I
river
think
end,
I'm not sure I have
sponsored
ever met a
by
Cambodian, to be
Solicitors,
honest. But so that could be in the category, but it's
Lola
not.
Harris.
Okay.
I think much smaller.
Small. Right,
Cambodia,
yeah,
I
I've
think
got
it's-
nothing.
What's the population of Cambodia? I think it's quite big, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite a large country. Are we getting
17.8
warm
million. We're in
location?
We're in the right. Yeah, I mean you're all warm around there. Apart from the person who said Iceland. Palau says JFB. No. It's somewhere near-ish to Papua New Guinea. Right. Well, this is a big moment for Lola Harris because this is her first professional bowling for a senior team, Somerset senior team. So we look forward to seeing a bit of leg spin from Lola Harris, who just is spinning herself a catch. She comes, first ball is in the air. If there's a fielder underneath, it could be a catch. She's going to bounce once towards Ellie Anderson. Well, Well, there was a moment there where it looked like she might pick up a wicket from her first ever ball, but in the end it was played fairly safely. A little bit short probably, but for a first ball in professional cricket, nothing wrong with that. Vanuatu or Kiribati, neither of those are correct. Laos, no. Tuvalu, no. This is it now. We're getting a lot of good nations. These are the sorts of areas, size nations we need to be thinking about. God, this could keep us going all day, this, couldn't it? In comes Harris. It's Fuller, nicely bowled. And will be just a single. Really tough skill, leg spin. Really tough skill to get it consistent.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's got to be the hardest skill in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, just...
That's very magnanimous as a batter to say that.
Well, I've bowled a couple in the nets myself, and it's easy to drag it down.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, again, nicely played and causing a bit of confusion there in the batter. I think it's caught in a little bit of two minds, coming forwards but sort of hesitating a little bit. That's what you get with a leg spinner, because also, obviously, these Yorkshire players won't have seen Lola Harris much at all, so they've got to think, well, what's going to happen here? Coming down the ground, that is how you deal with a leg spinner. 6. If you're not sure, ball dropped a little bit short, footwork coming out, a couple of steps forwards, get to the pitch of the ball and slam it down the ground. It's the first 6 of the day.
Yeah, just seeing Lola flight it up a little bit there, which I think is good to see. Shows she's got confidence, and I think, yeah, like the ball before, she's drawing batters into a bit of uncertainty, but just missed that length there, and a good shot from Amy Campbell.
That's going to be given as a wide. And that is what can happen as well if you start to worry about getting hit for 6. As much as a bowler can put a batter off, the batter can do the same with a bowler. Is it Guam? Make mine a double. God, I haven't heard that for a little while. Nice to hear from you. That's going to be pushed nicely through cover. Fielder will come round, pick up just a single. No. Vietnam? No. The Solomon Islands? No. Myanmar? No. Vanuatu? No. Tuvalu? No. See, I knew this would be a great game. I knew it. As soon as the people said where they were from, I thought, this is something we can do today. So for those who missed it, I met a couple with their children on the train today, had a quick chat with them. They were speaking a language that sounded a bit European, but isn't in Europe. In fact, it's from just north of Australia. Oh, that is flighted. Drops just in front of the batter, who is Maddie Ward, and she plays it to the leg side for a single. And I thought to myself, I've never met anyone from this country before. So here we are. That's the game. We've got to try and work out what country it is. 100 for 4. That's the what the announcement is about. Yorkshire reaching 3 figures, 4 down, and at the end of the 17th over.
Yeah, first over in professional cricket for Lola Harris. I think probably as a bowler on debut, that's the thing you want to get out the way, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just get yourself into it, get the nerves out the way. Yeah, and she's bowled some really good balls in there. So yeah, she's got to stick at it. And she's worked really hard over the winter. I think it's really exciting to see her on the pitch, being able to show what she can do. So yeah.
As well as it being a difficult skill, as we talked about, it's a big commitment as well from a selecting point of view to say to a young leg spinner, an untried, untested leg spinner. You know, obviously he's played through academy levels and in the nets, etc. So you know what skill level she's got. But in a game setting, that is different, isn't it? As, this is going through to the keeper from Neve Holland, who's kept on despite bowling a few no balls in her previous over. For a selector, for Erin Osborne, the coach, to say, yeah, that's it, you're going to now put your skills on show, because young player can go wrong. Leg spinner can easily go wrong because it's such a hard skill. So great to see the confidence put in her. Someone has now got it right.
Oh,
we have a right answer on the stream messages on YouTube. So thank you. I'll run through. There's lots and lots of countries coming through, and it's great. Some brilliant countries. You don't hear a lot of these countries mentioned an awful lot. Someone says Atlantis. No, it's not. They weren't from Atlantis. Thank you. Who was that? Daniel. Here comes Holland again. Shorter, pushed for a single, and if the throw, I think she's probably safe, to be honest. We've had Easter Island as a suggestion, Samoa, Palau, Marshall Islands, none of those correct. Easter Island, no, although that would be topical, wouldn't it, this time of year. Nauru, I don't know Nauru, not even heard of that as a country. They've got a flag, because someone's put it up here, JFB. But Richard Kitzinger, you have got it correct. They were from East Timor. otherwise known as Timor-Leste, I think, these days, because they changed it on Pointless, and that's how I know, because it's a country that comes up a lot on there as this is pushed forwards, sort of flicked into the offside for a single. There we are. Timor-Leste, or East, they called it East Timor, actually. And so I'm inclined to go with what they said, given that's where they're from. Although they have been in Britain, they said, for 12 years, so perhaps it's changed since then.
Could we have the population?
We certainly can. Oh, Emma, you and me, I think we're going to get on. If that's, it's because I'm very much, we need facts. We need facts. The Democratic Republic of Timor-Leste, as this is. Again, just gently pushed into the offside, not looking to overplay it here, not looking for boundaries, just keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Country in Southeast Asia comprises the eastern half of the island of Timor, the coastal exclave of Ukus in the island's northwest, and the islands of Atauro and Jako, for a total land area of 5,770 square miles. It shares a land border with Indonesia. Australia is the country's southern neighbour across the Timor Sea. Now that's on the pads, and there is a shout, hands on heads from Neve Holland, but umpire was quick to shake his head. Could you name the capital of East Timor? No, I didn't. I won't put you on the spot there.
I've got absolutely nothing.
Dili, apparently. Portuguese was the official language. Now, I was listening to it and I could pick up the odd word. I speak a little bit of Spanish, so I was picking up the odd word. And I thought, it doesn't sound like Spanish. Sometimes you hear Spanish and it's from not from Spain, from other parts of the world that speak Spanish. But I was thinking, this doesn't sound right to him. I couldn't pick up much. So I started speaking to them. This is in the air and caught. No, dropped. It's dropped. Lola Harris, who is disappointed with that because that should have been taken. Amy Campbell on 11, trying to up the run rate, trying to get it over the field. And in the end, Lola Harris got two hands to it, I think. Quite what looks like a simple catching chance. Really, yeah, should be taking that. Tough, because she's also just bowled her first over ever in cricket, so her mind is probably not at the most relaxed.
Yeah, it's probably been a bit of a roller coaster 5 minutes for her here. But yeah, another couple good balls there from Neve Holland, just building a bit of pressure. Saw that LBW shout as well. Again, just attacking the stumps. Got a line right there.
Yeah, well, she'll be disappointed not to have picked up a second wicket there. However, for Somerset, that's not a disaster. If that was still Lauren Winfield-Hill, who was still here alongside Jess Jonathan, that's a different story, isn't it? But as Harris is in, and there's a very flamboyant sweep shot from Maddie Ward, who'll pick up a single for it. The official language is Portuguese, which is what these people were speaking on the train. But they've got 15 recognised national languages in a country of, what's the population? Of less than 1.5 million. They've got 15 recognised languages. That's incredible. So yeah, population of 1.35 million. So very flighted and pushed down the ground for one.
It's good to see her confidence doing that, especially after Amy Campbell hit her for that 6 in the last over. Still trying to get it up above the eye line. Use that flight. Change the pace a little bit. I think it's a promising start from Lola Harris here. And I guess, like you say, the fact that it is such a difficult skill, you're also accepting the fact that it's going to go wrong sometimes. That's okay. But it probably is a batter's worst nightmare to face. But you're probably not going to find many batters in the world that go, I love facing leg spin.
Yeah, yeah. That was in the air, there was an outstretched hand, but it was very unlikely ever to get stopped by the fielder. And it runs through for 4 runs. There's no other protection behind Heather Knight there, who thought better of putting her hand out, thinking, I don't really want to get a hand injury for a catch that probably isn't going to be taken because it was absolutely flying. Saw a hand injury yesterday in the men's game. I'll talk a bit about that in a moment. This will go to Heather Knight. She will get that one. Yeah, Tom Kohler-Cadmore in the Somerset men's game. Did you see this had to be substituted off or replaced, as they call it actually in cricket? They've only just brought that in. It's the second game where that can happen. And Will Smead, who was at Abergavenny for the seconds, was called up. Harris again. Now there's a big shout here. Yes, Gibbon. She picks up a wicket on her debut. And it's Ward, who I think was the player she dropped in the was it Campbell or Ward? I can't remember. Anyway, no, it's Campbell, I think. Anyway, that is the wicket. She'll be pleased. She's made up for the drop that she had in the previous over. And there's another wicket for Somerset, 109 for 5. Lola Harris will be delighted. She's got a memento to take home to remember for the rest of her life, really. A professional debut and picking up a wicket. There's a long shout there, wasn't it? And the umpire, I thought, wasn't going to raise his finger.
That's making me nervous there.
Eventually did. It looked good to me from here.
That
We're not
looked very
stressing.
out.
19 runs off
Very
15
good ball
balls.
from Lola Harris, particularly as that last ball was slightly short. I think a great comeback here. Flighted it up.
I don't think the batter can
New
have
batter for
any
Yorkshire,
issues with
number
that as a shout.
66, Erin Thomas.
If you're going to, it's a fairly straight ball. It didn't look like it was turning much. We'll have another look from this angle. I mean, it's definitely pitching in line. It's going to take out middle and leg, is it? Middle and leg. Yeah, I don't. As an umpire, I can't see how you don't give that. Really. Normally, you see the finger go up a bit quickly when they're as plumb as that, but
Delighted for Lola there. That's well deserved, I think, after all the work that she's put in. And hopefully that will just give her a bit of a boost of confidence. Always nerve-wracking on your debut, and hopefully that will just calm the nerves and she can ease into the rest of her spell and keep building some pressure here.
Yeah, absolutely great to have a number in the wickets column next to your name when you're on debut. It's a little knack to turning the screen back on, so I'm just going to come around and do that because our monitor's gone now. There's a late jamming down of the bat on the ball there from Erin Thomas, who is the new batter, but she survives that first ball. Again, another full and straight one from Lola Harris, and she will feel very good about life, I should think.
I think she will.
Very different emotions to 6 balls before when she just dropped a fairly simple catch.
Absolutely. That is where cricket is such a crazy
Turning
game.
the Marcus Responsive
Ups and
Pavilion
downs.
end, number
But
20,
she's done really
Chloe
well there.
Skelton.
And I think it's so good as well because there's probably a little partnership building there. Probably the momentum was swinging back to Yorkshire. And all of a sudden, another new batter at the crease. So, yeah, Somerset will be very happy with that.
Well, it won't. We're not far away from talking about the tail here, actually. I think we're too early yet. But Yorkshire, who still have 31 overs to bat, only have 5 wickets in hand, and their top order is gone.
Yeah.
They've got to be careful here, Yorkshire. You don't want it. It happens, doesn't it? But you don't want to leave big chunks of the game of overs left. Skelton is in and has changed ends. So spin from both ends now. Somerset deciding that's the way forwards. What difference has Erin Osborne made to the team? Obviously you've been injured, so you haven't been able to work sort of, with games in mind yet, but just being around the team and her outlook on the game as a whole, as this is played into the offside for Dot. What's she like?
Yeah, I think she's really positive in the way that she approaches the game and kind of just encourages us to take risks, get it wrong. Like, as long as we're learning from that, like, keep trying new things. How can we get better each time?
Oh, another one. Yeah, she's missed it. Playing across the line. Campbell goes as well. Once again, we're at a stage of the game where 2 batters will be on naught. And that's, as a criticism of Yorkshire, that's not clever cricket. When you've got a batter at naught at the other end, you've got to rebuild. And I know they'll feel like they've got to catch up and score more runs, but it's exposing Yorkshire again. And another wicket falls to spin, another wicket to Chloe Skelton. And Somerset are well on top here, 109 for 6.
I don't think Amy Campbell's going to want to watch that one again. Probably not the greatest shot she's ever played, and like you say, not really
Amy
the time
Campbell
for it
was
as well.
bowled by Chloe
Gone for a
Skelton
big
for 12
swing across
runs
the
off 18
line.
balls.
Understand why she is looking for boundaries, looking for runs, but like you say, there's 31 overs left. I think building partnerships here.
New batter for
I
Yorkshire,
think you would
number
take going at
42,
3 and over for a little bit,
Langston.
and then see where you're at and go from there.
This, to me, feels like it could be over 19 of a T20. Do you know what I mean? In that you've already lost your top order. Now it runs at any cost. But we're not at that stage. In a 50-over game with 30 and a bit overs to go, you're not at that stage.
Yeah.
You're at a stage where you're eking out ones for, maybe 4 or 5 and over for a bit.
Yeah.
Especially with wickets falling.
Yeah, definitely be happy. I think if you could crawl to 200 here, you'd be happy with that.
Absolutely.
Got something to defend, but I think they're at risk of batting themselves out of the game by trying to force that bigger score.
Yeah.
Probably the Yorkshire bowlers are tearing their hair out now, thinking, oh, come on, I want something to defend here. But yeah, probably looking more towards the tail here with Beth Langston coming in.
Yeah.
One of the main seamers in the team.
Well, yeah, that's it, isn't it? She's in the team for her bowling, you'd say. And that is the definition of the tail, as far as I'm concerned. That'll be quite a nice looking shot for Naught, though. And once again, I look up at the scoreboard and I see 2 batters with 0s against their name. And that, of course, it happens in the game, but that just felt like a really poor decision.
Yeah.
From Campbell, the shot she played. As you said, she won't want to watch it back. She'll know full well. And she looked up to the sky straight away because she'll have heard the ball hit the stumps. I would have thought, what have I done there? We're on for a wicket made, and here as it stands, Skelton 3 for 21. She is, I really rate Chloe Skelton. I have done since I started seeing her for Western Storm, but she's brilliant. As this is almost a leading edge back to her, and it's a wicket maiden. In a white ball game, you just don't get those very often. If this is a red ball match, you say great, but in a white ball game, even better. You know? Brilliant stuff from Skelton. I also love her attitude. She's brilliant to watch.
Yeah.
Whether she's fielding or even when she's batting, she's a good bat.
Yeah.
You know, I like watching her bat as well, but especially with ball in hand, brilliant player.
Yeah, really good over from her there, and yeah, Somerset are well on top here. Probably thinking of maybe want to bowl them out for under 150.
I mean,
at least.
You'd take that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
That's what, 41 runs to pick up the last 4 wickets. Why not? Still, just 30 overs to go.
Yeah.
It's going to be a wide from Harris. Quick look at the men's games going on as well, because we know the championship's happening and it's hard to, I know, watching more than one stream at a time. I'm sure some people are doing it, but I will just run you through what's going on, because Yorkshire and Somerset men both in action in Division 1 at the moment. That could have probably been given as a wide if it had been left by Erin Thomas. Just a single from it. Somerset doing quite nicely, playing Essex, who were bowled out for 149. Some really good efforts, especially from Jake Ball bowling nicely yesterday. Somerset at 213 for 6, and Will Smead has just come in at number 8, which is quite an unusual situation. He probably will open the second innings. He is an injury replacement for Tom Kohler-Cadmore, who broke, we think, damaged his finger, possibly broke it. Now a big shout. Don't think that's going to be given, though. But who certainly has hurt his finger, and I presume he went for an X-ray, so I assume, given that
I think it's not broken.
It's not broken. Have you heard that? Good.
Damaged.
Good. Let's go with that. Fingers crossed. It's, well, not. Don't cross your fingers, Tom. leave them strapped to each other, probably. But let's hope it's not broken. This is down the leg side. Anything on it? I don't think so. Given as a leg bye. Looks like the umpire's shaping up to lift that knee. Yep. So another one to the total. But yes, so Smead, who was playing in Abergavenny, has driven the width of the country to get from Wales to Essex, and is now playing with Overton, who's on 68 not out. So that's how that game's going. Driven forwards by Thomas for no run. They lead by 64 with those 4 wickets in hand. So Somerset well on top. And they have now started playing at Headingley, where Adam Lythe is still in on 45, but Yorkshire are 88 for 4, replying to Hampshire's 251. So still a bit of work to do there for both Yorkshire sides, actually. Oh, that's not far away from going onto the stumps, I think. We'll have another look at that one, but just judging by the reaction of Jess Hazel behind the stumps, let's have a look.
Gone through her legs?
That's not quite as close as it seemed. perhaps it wasn't far away from missing the bat and therefore hitting the stumps rather than it being dragged on. Doesn't make pretty reading, the scorecard. Let's have another look at it. Ooh, yeah. It's gone between batter and stumps, but I don't think actually it was. No, it wasn't that close to. I don't know what we're waiting for. Umpire seems to be doing.
Having a little look at the ball. Yeah.
It's the ball that's being discussed. Which seems strange because it's not like it's been smashing into the chairs often, has it? Been broken up that way. Hasn't seen that much pace. He had a bit of it earlier on, but we've got the spinners on now. Anyway, it's been handed back to Harris. It's gone down the leg side. But no issue with it. So that's the end of the over. Good over from Harris, causing a few issues for sure, but you've got your number 8 out there, so they're not, just from the nature of their game, they're not going to have played a lot of leg spin and feel confident against it. probably even the top order don't feel that confident against leg spin, let alone number 8's out there.
Yeah, definitely.
It does make quite uncomfortable reading that scorecard for Yorkshire. Winfield Hill made 36, if you're just joining us this morning. Winfield Hill 36, Blackwell 9, Jonathan 17, Callis 4, Ward 19 and Campbell 12. So only really Winfield Hill properly getting going in there. Skelton is in, coming forwards and nicely angling it towards the short third area where the fielder comes around. And other than that, it's been a mixture of some good bowling, but also some pretty poor shots in amongst it as well.
Yeah, you'd probably say Somerset haven't felt like they'd have to do something amazing to take their wickets today. I think they've just kept the ball around the stumps and things have happened.
This is nicely timed out into the cover region where is that Holland doing the fielding? Yep. Come through for a couple. With the, I'd say the exception of Skelton, who's bowled very well, although she dropped a bit short to start off with, but in particular Griffiths, who bowled brilliantly, I thought, and created a lot of pressure because of that, which led to a few wickets falling and opened the door for Somerset, and they've done very nicely since then. Somerset, of course, won their first game last season as well against Surrey, I think it was, wasn't it? They won. So good to get off on the right foot.
Always nice to start with a win.
Long way to go before we start talking about a Somerset win here, though. But they've certainly put themselves in a good position. But with cricket, any partnership can hang around, cause problems and build a good total, get more confidence, get in, heads start to drop in the fielding side, runs start to flow. Coming forwards, driving.
I think this is good batting here from Yorkshire.
That's what it should have been doing for a while.
Yeah, I think just ticking the score over. There's plenty of gaps out there. There's, what, 3, 4 fielders on the boundary, lots of space to score. Don't need to hit boundaries in order to reach a competitive total.
Nicely pushed forwards by Skelton. This is good. JFB saying, I think there's a lack of situational experience for the Yorkshire middle order here. Usually one of the openers or Callis would go big. This is in the previous season. And the middle order was coming in late to try and accelerate. So their headspace was, we've got to score runs quickly. When you're coming in before the 20 over mark in a 50 over game, it's a totally different
yeah, definitely.
mindset.
If you're coming in at, what, 150 for 2, that's very different to early on in the game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that is a good point.
Or even coming in at sort of 230 for 6 with 3 overs to go. You think, well, let's, you know. Yeah. And that's where your players gain experience and become really good players. Now, there's a chance here if the stumps are hit now in the end.
And I guess that is something you can replicate it over the winter. You know, these players will be doing scenario-based training throughout the winter, but I don't think you can really, you know, replicate it that well compared to an actual match.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? Scoreboard pressure and things. It's full ball down the leg side, and I think that's going to have the legs. Is it? No, it's not. It's holding up a little bit as the fielder comes around. It's Odgers who does the fielding. Well, we did have a bit of rain. My producer said in my ear, it's raining. I don't think, is it raining anymore? It doesn't look like it is. Looks like we've got a lovely bit of sunshine now. It's going to be one of those days. We've already been off for about 15 minutes. I don't know where Molly's gone, Emma, because you're supposed to be off doing a bit of batting at some point, aren't you?
Yes.
So when she
deserted
comes back,
us.
Oh, that.
I'm sure the listeners would like to hear her acknowledge once again, but
both of you, either of you. But you were supposed to be off quite a while ago, actually, weren't you? But anyway, when she comes back in, we'll let you go off and do some batting.
I mean, she could well be over in the pavilion.
Do you think we scared her off?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, dear.
Who knows?
I'm sorry, you're stuck with me now. Well, although if you do need to go, feel free. You can go. I realise that you getting some batting in there, is probably a lot more important than chatting to us. Although we're enjoying your company. As Harris comes in again, a bit shorter that time. He's picked up at short fine leg, and there is just the 1 run. When the sun's out, it looks glorious. It's just probably doesn't feel glorious, given it is a windy day and there's a chilly wind. There was a couple of days this week where it was like you were playing. The team was playing a warm-up game, weren't they? On those warm days, was it Edgbaston? I think they went.
Yeah.
To? Here she is.
Oh.
You two can have words. Molly's arrived. Just a mere 7 overs late in her 8-over stint.
Yep. So you can have 6 balls of her.
Yeah, and then you're back on. No, don't worry. Emma's been doing a grand job, and wickets have been falling, so
They have.
no pressure, Molly, but we're expecting some wickets to
you
carry
better
on
keep them
falling.
coming.
Come in. Emma, thank you so much. We'll hopefully see you a little bit later on. Are you going to go and have a bat now? Is that the plan?
Hopefully so. Little bat, and then be back for the second half.
Who's going to be throwing balls at you?
Mr. Kieran Peters will have the joy
Lovely
of
stuff.
throwing me some balls.
That's the clouds we've got. See, Molly might have turned up just in time for another shower. She timed this maybe perfectly. Anyway, Emma, lovely to have you along with us. Thank you. We wish you all the best in your recovery, continued recovery. It's been a long old process for Emma, who she's playing is brilliant to watch, but sadly we haven't had that joy for too long. Good afternoon. If you're just joining us, it is absolutely lovely to have you along. Lovely to have this season up and running, the women's game. Skelton in over the wicket, and Thomas just defends that one. This is good from Somerset. There's a lot of pressure being built. Man, a lot of wickets have fallen since you were here last. Molly, Somerset on top.
Yeah, things you love to see.
In comes Skelton again over the wicket. That is flighted nicely, but well timed in the end. Pushed out towards Neve Holland in the deep.
Stubbs has been bowling well.
She's
targeting the stumps.
Yeah, it's been great to watch. I was just saying to Emma, pick of the bowlers, Skelton and Griffiths have really set up a lot of pressure that has told. On this. Oh, now there's a big shout and gone, another one. It's Langston who has to go for 3, and Somerset will feel now the tail is in. They've still got 26 and a half overs to go. We're not even halfway through, and Yorkshire are 7 down for 122.
It's not looking good for them, but Scouts again just targeting the stumps, keeping it really simple. Yeah, probably edging a little bit fuller, I would say, and just getting rewarded for it. Yeah, Yorkshire have definitely lacked that kind of
Langston was LBW off the bowling
role
of
to
Skelton
stay there
for 3
really
runs
and allow
on 10
people to
balls.
bat around.
Yeah, and that's not for a lack of
New
in the
batter for
team.
Yorkshire,
Someone like
number
Jess Jonathan or
72,
Stoke Ellis or
Rachel
Lauren Winfield
Slate.
Hill. They're all in there, but they've all got out.
Yeah.
It was an we had a message earlier on from one of our viewers saying that actually because those players did so well last season, the middle order didn't get a lot of exposure to this. And Somerset have bowled very well. There was a few loose deliveries early on, but in the main they've been...
Yeah, I think they've done the basics really well. Be boring, I guess. get rewarded.
Be boring. It's not something you hear very often, is it? But actually it's a really good saying for bowlers. Be boring. 122 for 7.
Corns better get her pads on quickly for a bat.
Yeah. Again, pretty straight, but trying to make a bit of space for her. It's Rachel Slater, by the way, the new batter, if you're not seeing that on your screen. But this is the point now. You've got, someone like Rachel Slater coming in at number 9 with more than half the overs left to go. However, that's not a bad looking shot for a single.
There's plenty of opportunity to score. Like we're still utilising our 4 fielders out, so yeah.
I know it doesn't happen all that often, Molly, but do you fancy yourself when you come in with the bat with a long period left? When the top order's failed and you find yourself walking, do you think, oh, here we go, finally, I've got a bit of time, I can improve myself?
It's a weird position to be in, I guess, because you feel like you want to push the scoreboard along, but actually realising how long there is left in the game, yeah, kind of got to resist a little bit.
Who's your favourite to bat with in this Somerset side? Who you got a partner? Is there like a top order one who sometimes stays in and you end up batting with them?
I feel like I've been out there a little bit with Luffy towards the end of games.
Luffy, yeah. Here comes Harris. Let's see what she does here again. Flighting it. Will be picked up by the fielder.
She's always very clear and yeah, you know what your role is when you're batting with Luff. Get her on strike, run hard. Yeah. run very hard.
She is. I was going to say she's like a sort of wicket, isn't she? Oh, there's another. Again, this is what lower down the order. These batters are going to struggle against leg spin, and it's not prodigious term. We're not seeing it sort of ragging off a length here, but it's enough doubt when you see it flighted up. The pace is off, obviously, compared to seam bowling.
Sure.
It's hard for lower order batters.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not far away from just taking the edge of the bail. They'll come through just for a single as Ellie Anderson does the fielding.
And that pocket over Heather there looks big, but when I guess when you're a low order batter and there's less room for error to try and get it over her there.
Yeah, and playing against any spin as well is hard,
sure.
isn't it? Down the leg side, but umpire happy to say it was a legitimate delivery. What's good about this Somerset side that I'm looking at now, I can see a lot of belief. Obviously, it helps that they've got Yorkshire 7 wickets down, but there's some chat going on in between the balls. That's a lovely shot, actually. A bit wide, too wide from Harris. We've already spoken about how the ball will slow up out in that part of the ground. So it won't be a 4, but just being able to force a few runs out here. Yorkshire will take anything they can get the way things are going. God, thick old cloud coming in, Molly. That's not...
I'm bringing the rain with me.
Yeah. Hopefully, we won't lose any more play. Well, we didn't actually lose any. It was just a delay, actually, earlier on. But that is a thick old dark cloud coming across Taunton.
At the halfway stage of the innings, Yorkshire.
Gosh, halfway stage. I looked at them. I thought, oh, they're going off for the rain, but no, of course it's the halfway stage. It doesn't feel like the halfway stage because of how many wickets have fallen down.
For this game, University Centre
now, where does Somerset, realistically, where do you think Somerset? What's a good season for them in this competition in 50 overs? They've still got a lot of inexperience in and around them. Obviously, Gibson and Knight won't play that many games once the England games start up. So.
Yeah, I think for us as a team, like having that belief that we can make finals day would be really good. I think, yeah, we are quite inexperienced and a very young team, but there's lots of talent within that, I think. And a game like this, for our first game of the season, to get that kind of confidence and belief underway, I think will really do us some good moving forwards the season. Yeah, for sure. I think we're looking at finals day. See where we can go.
There was some really good, encouraging performances last season, but there were also some disappointing ones, weren't there? It was a mixture of frustration in some games, but also some brilliant. As I mentioned just a bit earlier on, beating Surrey in that first match was fantastic, given the resources and how everything was new and the inexperience in the Somerset side. But new coach this year, those inexperienced players are that bit more experienced.
Yeah.
Still held on to some of the, obviously Fran Wilson's retired, and that's a big loss.
Yeah.
But just judging on today, there's lots to be positive about.
Yeah, I think the kind of mentality of just going for every game, knowing kind of how we want to play and being okay if it doesn't go well, but we've played to win. Having that mentality with the ball, bat, and in the field, I think that will set us up to win more games this year. Bit of a fresh outlook from Erin as a new head coach.
Full from Skelton again, and this is really nicely played, actually, driving into the leg side. Griffiths just feeling on, sat down the field. The ball was thrown back in.
But yeah, I think everyone's kind of really excited for this kind of fresh start, new season, some new faces. Yeah.
Everything was so new, wasn't it, last season? They'd had to adapt the ground. Every person was new in place. All of you were making your debuts for Somerset at the start of the year. Obviously, things a bit more bedded in now.
Yeah.
Pre-season would have been a bit familiar. You'd have done it before together. As I know, obviously, a lot of you were together at Western Storm. Not all of you, but a lot of you. So you wasn't so much meeting new people, but just the whole setup would have felt quite fresh and different, wouldn't it? Whereas
Yeah. I think we've stayed quite consistent as a playing squad in terms of faces, but yeah, a few new people in the mix as well, which is nice. But yeah, I really feel like we've got that first year under our belt now. Looking to push on this year.
Just clip backwards of square on the leg side where Anderson comes in and fields. Just a single. This is good from Somerset. Just putting pressure on and then not letting Yorkshire build too many runs quickly. Yorkshire have just got to do this, haven't they? Just got to sit and wait and build up, even if it's just singles off every few balls. That's what the game requires from them now. If they can keep the run rate going, they've still got 24 overs after this one to do it. So plenty of time for them.
No concern with them having some dot balls.
No.
Plenty of time.
That's what the game requires for them. So this will be another, at least one, probably just the one.
I like how Scouts has just got a 3 out now, trying to build a little bit more pressure in the ring.
Which she can more than afford to do. You know, these players are not batters as such. Obviously, they can all bat, but they're not going to be hammering it down the ground every ball. You can afford to try and build a bit of pressure here, a bit more pressure even. So how did the team stay together then over winter? Because you would have had a couple of players out on various camps with England and the, what do they call them? Not the England Lions, is it? This sort of second string England team.
Yeah, England Day stuff. Yeah, a few girls went over to Oz for pre-season.
Flighted from Harris. So, I tell you what, not all that far away from being a return catch, but in the end, hammered down the ground. Just as I said that they wouldn't be doing that all that often. With a ball like that, Slater can sort of play baseball if you like. And back it goes over the bowler's head and the umpire's head for 4 runs.
But yeah, I think the majority of girls were still here. So yeah, really hard training block physically pre-Christmas.
The lights are coming on. The thick clouds come in. Floodlights switching on one by one. Start to see those shadows.
A lot of skill work post-Christmas and then pre-season tour. So yeah, I feel like it's been a really valuable winter for lots of people.
Here comes Harris again. That's up in the air, will be safe. That's a good shot actually. There'll be 4 more. Just targeting that area where the field's up, straight down the ground. Still would have played.
Yeah, it's brave.
Yeah, it's risky shots, but it's bringing reward at the minute. As a bowler, when you see that happens twice now in the over, what can you do to try and stop that?
Now, long on.
Yeah. And if she tries this again, she is brave. In the end, sort of like spreading it on toast towards the fielder who comes around it mid-off. Just a single that time.
Yeah, it's hard to know. It's like, do we wait, let her do it again one more time? But
yeah. Sort of say, go on then.
Yeah.
Some say don't need to be too worried about the runs. Obviously, they want to chase a smaller target as possible. But with 138 on the board, you have to back yourself as a team to get there. This is pulled, swept really, and then the fielder comes around, just the single. It has got quite dark.
Yeah, it has.
That is a thick bit of cloud, considering we were broadcasting under blue skies not that long ago when you turned up. Molly has brought some big thick clouds with her. So we'll let you off.
It is raining now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think there is a bit of rain around. It's going to be a dot ball. A bit of fielding. No, took all the pace off it, but didn't quite take it cleanly. Yeah, the thing is, with this wind, this will leave as quickly as it's arrived, but it's just whether it brings a lot of rain with it in the meantime. This has been good from Somerset. And Luff, who's such an experienced captain now, I mean, captain. Oh gosh, that's
is that sleet?
Snow? Sleet?
That looks cold, whatever it is.
Yeah, and I think the umpire's you can't play in this. No, the umpire's going to say, come off. Yeah, that wouldn't be right. Wouldn't be fair on the bowler, let alone anyone else, the batters as well. That is snow falling. What do you reckon, Molly? Are we calling that?
It's not rain.
It's not rain because it's sort of drifting and floating rather than the rain coming down. I think we're going to have to say snow has stopped play. We'll call it sleet, shall we? Let's go half and half.
Meet in the middle.
Yeah. So sleet has stopped play. And unsurprisingly, I'm looking over at the Ondaatje Pavilion and people are running for cover pretty much. That looks pretty horrible. Hopefully it's very short-lived. We are expecting more blue sky. There's plenty of blue sky around, but the players are running off. They are absolutely running off. It's Luff who's alongside Skelton trying to get off as quickly as possible. But look, Alex Griffiths, there's a bit of Welsh hardiness in there. She's not bothered.
Neve's helping out with the stumps.
Neve pitching in, Neve Holland. Yeah, they're not as worried. Obviously, Luffy was keen to get out of the sleep. Well, it's cricket in early April for you, isn't it? I guess only on the 11th.
Yep, could
Early
be worse.
doors.
It
Yeah.
could be worse.
Yeah. Well, look, Emma did a nice long stint with me in the middle. Didn't see a single break in play. This is your second one of the morning, sir, or of the first innings. But we will take a bit of a break because they are putting the covers out. So even if it stops now, it'll take a few minutes to clear that all up. The score is 139 for 7. Somerset have, I'm going to say, we're dominated. They have dominated certainly since the second wicket fell. Once Lauren Winfield-Hill was out, they just have not got going at all and have put themselves in a really good position. Yorkshire have got a bit of thinking to do. Perhaps that isn't a bad thing that they've got a bit of time now to talk about tactics and how they get that score as high as possible. And of course, Somerset have been able to get a lot out of the ball. That suggests that Yorkshire probably will be able to as well.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they go up top with the ball.
Still potentially over an hour of cricket before we get there. 23 overs left in this innings.
Yeah.
We shall leave you, as I will say, over on to the left. We've now got a great big patch of blue sky. So I don't think that they're nailing down the covers. I'd save your energy, chaps. They're pointing up at the sky. Look, can we get a closer camera in on some of the work that's going on out there? Collecting up the stumps that Neve Holland took out of the ground.
They're not sure, are they?
No, they're saying, well, what's the point? They've covered up the playing area, which makes sense, the pitch, but they're all hanging around. They don't know. They're saying, hang on a minute.
It's definitely lightened up again as well.
Yeah. We've got Hale, says Matty, who is currently getting some practice in at Cricket St Thomas Golf Club, just outside Chard, so that's in the south of the county. He says, we've got Hale. Well, I think that was sleety, snowy stuff that we just had very, very briefly. What I like is he's playing around golf, but also got the live stream on.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on how Somerset women are getting on. Shall I update you on the other scores then, just before we leave? I'm tempted to stay on here because I don't think it's going to be that long, and if the players, depends sort of whether they hang around ready to come straight back out or if they, I don't know, pop the kettle on. Yorkshire, I'll do Yorkshire score first. They're rebuilding nicely. They were 48 for 4 overnight. They were 37 for 4 at one point yesterday. They're now 109 for 4, chasing Hampshire's 251 in the first innings. And for Somerset, oh no, that's the women's match. That's the one we're watching here. I know that score. For the men's game, which is going on in Chelmsford, Somerset are 238 for 6, leading Essex by 89 in the first innings with 4 wickets remaining. Overton and Smead, who has reached the ground to play now as a replacement for Tom Kohler-Cadmore. Smead's on 5 and Overton is on 84. He scored 60 not out in the first game as well, Craig Overton, so he's proper all-rounder. Yeah, absolutely. Well, we know he can do it, but in fact, he hasn't had that much luck with the ball in hand, to be honest, not picking up quite as many wickets as he would have liked, but still bowling very nicely. So that's what's going on in those 2 men's games affecting these teams, Somerset and Yorkshire. I thought I'd just keep you up to date with that, but Somerset men's team putting themselves in a very nice position, as are the women's side here. What do you reckon, Molly? Do we stay on? The sun's beaming down now. I feel like it's ice cream weather.
We've got some movement over there.
Now this could be the 2. We've got the cameras on there. No, we're just using the fixed camera at the minute to protect the other ones from the rain, I think. These 2 guys, are they going to share the rope between them? What we do? They look fun to ride, don't they? Those are lawnmowers, I think, aren't they? Yeah. With what's going on at the front. Yeah, they're going to get the rope out.
It's looking promising.
Yeah. I quite fancy. I'd love to do a day as the ground staff. Just playing around with their little machines like this. This is the sort of stuff, when you show images or videos of what they're about to do, roll the rope around the outfield, to other sports, they just think, well, cricket's such a silly game. Why are you doing this? But
yeah, like one guess what they're doing right now.
Yeah. If you ask someone to say what's going on, they'd have no idea, would they? Here they are tying it onto their I think it's just out of shot for what you can see, but they've got the 2 lawnmowers, sort of green lawnmowers with yellow seats. They tie the rope onto the back, and then they'll, in tandem, the 2 of them go around. And Molly, you might know better than me. But I think what they're doing is the rope sort of brushes the big droplets on the grass and makes it much smaller droplets, and then they evaporate more easily, I think. Is that right?
Yeah,
Dries it off quicker?
Sounds right. Get the dew off, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we did have quite a lot in a short space of time. Well, now look at this. We've got glorious sunshine. The floodlights are on, which looks ridiculous now because the sun is as bright as it's been all day. And I think the covers are about to come off. Yes, they are. Off they go. See, I don't fancy that much. I'd much rather be driving the little machines rather than pulling covers off.
I think Somerset will be really keen here to get back out and get these last 3 wickets as soon as they can.
Yep. There we go. The pitch that we're playing on is revealed. Cover goes away. Just looking out at the pavilion, can't see that any of the players are out just yet. At top of the staircase, which was new last season. I think that's Sophie Luff, I can see. The captain right at the top of the stairs. Can we get out there, umps, please? She'll be absolutely delighted with how her bowling unit's done. I'll run you through the bowling figures. Pick of the bowlers. She's got a 4 for, is Chloe Skelton. 4 for 31 from 8 overs. Molly, that's great figures, but not
good going.
I'm not surprised almost in that. Obviously, I've watched it, so I'm not surprised because I've seen it happen. But I'm not. If I was not here today and I glanced at the scorecard and I saw Skelton picked up 4, I'm not thinking, oh wow, that's brilliant. But I'm thinking, yeah, she's a quality player.
Yeah,
that's almost not going to happen every game, but it's something which you almost expect. One of them was a wicket maiden as well, one of those overs. So
she's about to start the next over, wasn't she, before we went on?
Yes, she was indeed from this end, the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. And then the other 3 wickets that have fallen, one to Alex Griffiths. She kicked things off. She's 1 for 8 from 5 overs.
That's what you want up top.
Yeah, absolutely. Niamh Holland is 1 for 32 from 4 overs, so a little bit expensive, but picking up the key wicket of Lauren Winfield Hill, which, you know, if you gave you the option to say it will be a bit expensive, but you'll pick up that wicket, you'd say, yeah, I think we'll take
I think that was a big moment in the game, actually.
Yeah, it really was. And then Lola Harris, 1 for 36 from her 6 overs. The other bowler that's been used starting things off today was Ellie Anderson, who hasn't picked up a wicket yet, but has only bowled 4 overs for 30. So again, a little bit expensive there, but it does often happen with the new ball. Pitching it up.
Not seen Olivia Barnes yet, have we?
We have not seen Olivia Barnes. Seeing who else might be an option.
Who might replace Lola, actually.
Yes, could well do. As we understand it, Daniel Gibson won't be bowling today. Just as she's still sort of coming back from injury, I suppose the batting and fielding side of things isn't quite so troublesome on the on your body. Must be a constant battle for fast bowlers to keep your body in the right shape and healthy. And
it's tough on the body.
Yeah, I seem to get a lot on my Instagram algorithm these days of how to look after various muscles. I think they've realised I'm a certain age, and they're like, this guy's going to be. He's probably got a bad back, which is true.
He likes cricket. He must have a bad back.
Yeah, he must have a bad back. Yeah, basically. So I'm getting a lot of, I think, what's it called? Is it the squat doctor or something like that? And it's all sorts of, these are the exercises you need to do if you've got a bad back or if you've got bad shoulders or anything like that. And I'm thinking, God, I'm not even an athlete and I'm getting this, let alone putting my body through the mill every few days in a game. Here we go. The rope is now making its way around the ground. Which does, you know, I can't imagine it, how much of a difference that is making, but they swear by it. A lot of that rope is actually doing business on the other side of the boundary, which seems a bit bizarre.
That's what I'm confused about.
In fact, now it's about more than half of that is not in the field of play. There we go. I'm sure they know what they're doing. It's a beautiful day now. This is the frustrating thing, isn't it, when you've got all this lovely weather?
Yeah. We don't want that dark cloud to come this way.
Yeah,
and keep
yeah.
going that way.
True. The good news is the Quantocks are very visible. I told you earlier, it was you, wasn't it? I think I was with at that point, yeah. The Quantocks, if you can't really see them, then the rain's coming. Well, they're as clear as day now, which is great news. But hopefully we'll see a resumption. We've got a time, I haven't been given a time yet, the exact. All the Somerset team are in the dressing room waiting. I can see Danny, the back of Danny Gibson, leaning up against one of the windows there. Frustrating part of the game when you're on the roll like Somerset have been. We went through the bowling figures, didn't go through the batting. There hasn't really been a standout. Well, Lauren Winfield Hill's top scoring at the moment with 36 from 41, including 6 fours. But other than that, no one's got above 20. Came and went very quickly. I think the most disappointing wicket will be, well, there's two, but in particular Jess Jonasson, who's your overseas player, who obviously massively experienced, brilliant player, who just saw a nice little chip.
Yeah, I think she'll be disappointed with that. Caught at mid-on, was it? Yeah,
by Odgers, and that opened the door, really. And when Winfield Hill fell soon after that to a good ball from Holland, one which she probably didn't play particularly well, but it was a good ball. And suddenly the floodgates opened for Somerset, and the wickets have just kept falling. Callis got out pretty cheaply for 4. Ward for 19, including 3 fours there, so she got going a little bit, but missed one from Harris and was given LBW. Campbell was playing right across the line to Skelton, missed one. Clean bowled. Been a lot of clean bowled. 1, 2, 3,
LBW,
4, 5.
clean bowled.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, beg your pardon.
Yeah, they got off to a good start. I think they'd be really disappointed with kind of the frequency of the wickets after that.
So if you're Yorkshire, I'm going to put you in the opposition shoes now, Molly. Obviously, you're a Somerset player, but I'm going to put you in Yorkshire's shoes.
Yeah.
What are you saying in there to your batters, to Thomas and Slater, and you've still got Cooper and Woolston to come out?
Yeah, I think they've just got to utilise the remaining 23 overs here. Like Skelts' last over had 3 out, so there's still plenty of opportunity to score. Even if they go at 3s for the next 10 overs and try and get nearer that 200 mark. Yeah, I think they've got to bat out their 50 overs. I think that's what they'll be saying in the dressing room.
Well, even if you're going at 3s for the remaining 23 overs, what's that, 69 runs? That gets you beyond 200. That's something to aim at then, isn't it? 200 you can try and defend.
Yeah.
And obviously, I know I said there's been some poor shots, but actually, Somerset, the ball was swinging.
Yeah.
And the spinners have found a little bit of just enough turn just to cause problems.
Yeah, Skelts has had a few to turn, and and they have got some good spinners in their lineup. Yeah.
Emma Corney, who was also with us today, hopefully having a bat now, enjoying the break and play. Emma was saying, from a Somerset perspective, you're looking at trying to get them out for 150. That was a little while ago, to be fair. She might have just moved that up a little bit. But I mean, if you can do that, Yorkshire will feel like that's, well, not that it's game, set and match, but that, you know, you're well on top then, aren't you? You should always back yourself to chase 150 and 50 overs. Yeah. No matter what the conditions, really, in the white ball game. Anyway, we have managed to get all the way through that break. We stayed on and described a lot of the ground staff work as the ring is being replaced, the little white markers. Umpires Hollingshead and Blackwell making their way back out to the crease in their purple coats. On come Yorkshire in their blue and Somerset following their black. $139 for 7 then. So we've got Thomas out there, Erin Thomas on 12 and Rachel Slater on 13. A little bit of rebuilding going on. They've put on 17 so far for the 8th wicket. but plenty more needed, as Molly was just saying. They need to hang around. They need to make sure they're still there. Ideally at the end of the 50th over, or at least Yorkshire is still there at the end of the 50th over, but that's going to be easier said than done. I
think we've got a change of.
I was going to say
bowler.
we were expecting Skelton to carry on, but they've decided actually we're not going to go for spin.
Bring the seamers back on, ruthless.
Back to Griffiths, who would probably have expected to bowl towards the back end of the innings. So they hope what they're doing here is saying, let's make this the end of the innings, this period here. Let's take these 3 wickets.
Yeah, I think in previous seasons that was Griff's role, middle and depth. So yeah, she'll be very well practiced at this. Be interesting to see what she goes to here. Probably, yeah, nice and full, targeting the stumps. Bowl a few Yorkers as well.
The bad news for Yorkshire is that she's still got 5 overs left, so she's actually got quite a lot of balls to bowl.
I like this field as well.
What do you like about it?
Fine and square out. With her kind of tailing the ball back in.
Well, in comes Griffiths then, as this is played out to the fielder at point.
Straights are up, so if they want to take the risk and go over the top, then yeah, it's a pretty risky shot, making them hit straight.
So it's saying, it's the tempter, isn't it? Saying, go on then. I'm going to bowl it full. So if you want to hit me over the top, you've got to drive straight.
Extra mid-wicket and nice and straight as well.
Yeah. You know, you're a number 7 batter. You're not Lauren Winfield Hill. This is just defended, or just Jonathan or one of the top batters. Meanwhile, certainly at the start, Griffiths was finding lateral movement. If she can find a little bit of that now, which is harder with the ball older, etc. But
yeah, I think her hand position, she does naturally get the ball to come back in a little bit to the right-hander.
It is right-handed Thomas on strike.
Catch.
In the air and drops just in front of the fielder at point, and that's not far away. Well, that could have been the perfect restart for Somerset, couldn't it? A wicket in the first over back.
I think that's exactly what they're trying to do. Get them to go aerial. Or be really precise in that gap to cover there, I think.
How much of a help is it having someone like Heather Knight? You know, she was England captain for so long, such an experienced head. This is in the air and once again drops short. The fielder's in the game there at point on the in the ring. But someone like Heather, obviously she's not captain here, but surely in that meeting that might have happened in there during the rain break, I'm sure she would have been putting in thoughts, wouldn't she?
Yeah, like very experienced. Such kind of a calm head on the pitch as well. And yeah, I don't think she'll get too involved unless she has to. But yeah, just kind of a sounding board for Luffy and the bowlers as well. Yeah, if she's got an idea about fielding positions or plans, yeah, it's really good to run them by her and stuff like that. So yeah, great to have her out there on the pitch.
Final ball of this 28th over. In comes Alex Griffiths, and again full and just nicely tapped into the offside for 1 run. Well, just the 1 run from
That's
it.
A good start.
Yeah, we talked about going at 3s. Going at 1s isn't going to be enough. But going at 3s might give you something.
160 something.
Yeah, 162 if they just went at 1s. I suspect that we will see a few more runs. But actually, Alex has been really tight. So only 1 more to her figures there. So she's now bowled 6 for 9. So 6 overs for 9 runs. So it's brilliant. Just what your other bowler, the rest of the bowling unit will like, because it's brilliant. Now there's
she's bowled in the power play, which is tough. 2 fielders out, so only go for what, 8 in the power play. Really good going with a role, I guess, that she's not so used to doing as well.
Yeah. So it's Skelton. So she's swapped ends. It's the second time she's done that. flighted. In fact, it's a full toss, and it'll be just one. There's an attempt at a big sweep, and that's sort of where Somerset are at the moment, in that they're playing these two batters who won't nail that shot every time. They may well nail it a few times, but you know, if you bowl that ball to one of the top order, that's probably going for 4, or certainly it's going to go a bit more likely to go for 4. Whereas now, against the 7 and 9 batters, you're likely it is, or a good chance that they might not get that quite right. Coming back into a crease this time is Rachel Slater. Forced it through for a single.
She's played straight quite nicely, actually, since she's been in. Whereas they're trying to squeeze Thomas here a little bit more.
A full toss. Not dealt with. 142 for 7. If you're only just joining us, it's been a really good display, this, from the Somerset bowling unit, in particular this woman bowling now. Chloe Skelton, this one though was not her best ball. I'll come back for the second. It's good running. That's what Yorkshire need, if they can squeeze 2s. Keep that scoreboard ticking over. Keep the wicket column at 7 and not much more. In the air, over the field, that'll bounce once on its way to the boundary. Nice shot. And Chloe Skelton's gone for quite a few runs there in those last couple of deliveries, 6 of them.
Yeah, I think she should stick with edging slightly fuller with the straights up here. I think is a wicket taking option. 2 mid wickets in.
Thomas moves to 20. Second top scorer, again short and again pulled. This time not as well. It will just be 1 because the fielder is coming round. So not Chloe Skelton's best over, and some good runs for Yorkshire there. That's what they need more of. But it's certainly easier said than done. Especially when you're in the team for your bowling and suddenly your side, your coach is there saying, yeah, we need you to score some runs, actually.
Need you to bat out 21 overs.
Yeah, you could, yeah. Longer than an actual T20 innings, yeah. I'm sure they're up to the task, though. Probably, I'm sure there are players who really relish that, really think, oh, now I can show what I can do.
Yeah.
Griffiths again with ball in hand then. It's full and driven. Just 1 run. She's been a great servant to
Yorkshire's 150
West Country cricket, Alex Griffiths, and Welsh cricket.
Yeah, she's definitely one of the senior figures in our team now, which is nice. Really stands up with the bat and the ball, and in the field as well.
Yeah, I mean, she's opened the batting and the bowling before, hasn't she? She's one of those players who puts her hand up. She never shies away from her responsibilities. She's a great character in this Somerset, and previously the Western Storm side. Full in the air, but not a catching chance that time. But that's what they're looking for.
Liv Barnes is definitely in the game there at point.
Oh, we know what she can do with in the field after that catch she took last season.
At
that
Essex, wasn't it?
Caught, yeah, it was caught on umpire cam, wasn't it? Which was the perfect view of it. She sort of reached up, managed to sort of parry it, stop the ball, and then catch it on its way down again. I was commentating on the moment. This is in the air, just over the head of the Knight. Come back for a couple. Could there be a third? No. I was commentating on the. Are you playing in that game where Sophie Luff took a catch, sort of should have caught it easily and then didn't, and then somehow juggled it and managed to catch it against her leg, which was just down in front of us here. We had a great view of it. And she looked so surprised that she caught it. And then she came up here. I remember talking to her about it because obviously she commentates with us when she's not playing on the men's game. And she was like, "Yeah, that's what we teach now. That's textbook." I was like, "Come on, you nearly dropped an absolute dolly there." It was a very funny moment. Whereas Olivia Barnes was a genuinely good catch. She shouldn't really have caught it.
Yeah, that was
at all. You know, she shouldn't have been in the game there, but she did. Whereas Sophie's was sort of a
feel like that was Lauren Winfield Hill that she caught out that day. Because she was on loan to Essex last season, wasn't she?
Could well have been, yeah. In the air and gone.
Yes.
Yeah, that's poor. Thomas, she's not in the team for batting, and she's done quite well, but she just hasn't timed that at all. And the fielder, who is Lola Harris, who dropped one earlier, has now taken a catch. And that is the end of Erin Thomas, who goes for 24, who, as I say, second top scorer. And Yorkshire, 153 for 8. Is that pressure being built?
Griff there, yeah.
Felt like they couldn't keep going for ones and low runs off Griffiths.
Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? It's that situation where you want to absorb the pressure, but you don't want to stand still. You feel like caught in between there, doing either.
Claudie Cooper, who comes in, and Somerset will be thrilled with that. Not yet bowled 30 overs, one ball shy of 30 overs. Yorkshire are 8 down, and now for Somerset it's let's get these two. Let's finish it off as soon as possible. We can give ourselves a bit of a well. They don't want to get ahead of themselves, but they'll be thinking early finish here today.
Griff one more here. Scouts one for a 5 for. Lovely. Job done.
That's it. What the next 2 balls get it sorted. Easy as that. That's what we'll expect when Molly Robbins becomes the head coach here. How many years down the line, I don't know, but it'll just be 10 wickets in 10 balls, won't it? That's how it works. All right, Cooper's on strike then. Slater's looking all right at the other end. This is full, nicely driven. Lovely timing, straight to the fielder, but lovely timing on that shot. End of a good over from Griffiths. Another wicket for her. She's a second wicket. She's probably bowled deserving a few more than that, but what she's done beautifully is build up pressure, and in more cases than not, Skelton's the one who's made the most of that. When I'm playing village cricket, at this time of the inning, when a team's 8 down, my mind is moving on to tea. Like what's in the tea? Yeah. What have people brought? What are the sandwiches? I'm terrible for that. I couldn't be a professional sports, especially not as a professional cricketer, where the game revolves around tea and lunch. Just pushed a bit wide from Skelton, and in the end the ball comes straight back to her. I'd be thinking about that. Those filling up a plate, pork pies and Scotch eggs, sausage rolls. Although I'm sure that's not what you get fed here, actually.
I think it's, if I'm right, I think it's make your own wraps.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yeah, fillings, wraps,
and
kind of put in it what you want.
I love that.
So.
Oh, that sounds absolutely great. I went to see a friend last night who's just had a baby, and it was absolutely lovely. 10-day-old baby I was holding, and it's just amazing. When they're that young and you've got that, you just can't imagine a human being 10 days old. It just doesn't seem fair, does it? But we had a Thai takeaway, and it was absolutely amazing. It was so nice. It was just such a nice evening. Skelton in. This is again driven straight back to her. No run. So yeah, I feel like I've got to. Although actually, as takeaways go, Thai is probably quite healthy.
Thai, yeah.
Could be a lot worse than
could
have been a pizza.
Pizza Chinese.
Yeah. Oh, that goes underneath the bat. Goes straight through to the keeper. Yeah.
How many overs has Scott left here?
This could be a penultimate one, is it? Or is it a final one? Yeah, final over.
Final over.
Oh, again, beating the bat. It's good. Somerset won't mind dot balls. They'll be very happy if that just puts a bit more pressure on these tail enders to score runs, because that's what will be going through their minds. It's no point being out there and not scoring runs. You've got to score runs. Pushing forwards. It's a bit unconvincing, to be honest, but it's runs nonetheless. It's a good bit of keeping from
10 overs, 1 made,
Hazel.
4 wickets for 42 runs.
4 for 42 off 10. Really good from Skelton, who has these games where she bowls brilliantly, she puts teams under pressure, gets wickets, aims at the stumps, and has found a bit of turn.
Yeah, she'll be chuffed with that. She was one of the players actually who went away for the winter in Oz. So yeah, to come back here and kind of start the season off like that, she'll be very happy and well deserved.
Yeah. Still 19 overs to go. That's a lot of cricket. Griffiths coming in again, then over the wicket, full and driven. He was there to drive. Fielding isn't perfect, but does a good job. No runs leaked. Lunch in the men's game, just briefly. Somerset at 264 for 6, leading by 115 runs with 4 wickets in hand. That's a really good first innings score from Somerset. Smead's on 17 and Craig Overton is not out on 98.
Oh.
In comes Griffiths down the leg side, giving us a wide.
It's a good take from Jess, that.
As I said earlier on, I do not envy wicketkeepers at all in any way.
The leg side takes.
Yeah, tough,
Yeah.
really tough. Just on your fingers, non-stop, over after over, especially when the pace is on, you know. And then when it's not on, you're dealing with spinners who potentially are causing all sorts of issues, and you're up at the stumps at that point. I mean, she's up at the stumps now, to be honest. So, again, even tricky there. That throw comes into her. No run again, 156 for 8. And the Yorkshire men's side, because I realise we'll have a lot of Yorkshire fans watching us today. 125 for 4, so a nice little rebuild going on there, given they were 37 for 4 at one point. Hampshire made 251 in the first innings. That's full. It's in the air. Is there a field underneath it? No, but it's going to dangle nicely and temptingly in the air. In the end, Sophie Luff comes around to do the fielding.
It's so hard sat up here to know how far it's gone.
Yeah. It's one of the... for those who are just joining, Molly Robbins, who's Somerset player, is doing her commentary debut today, doing a fantastic job. But one of the tricky things is when a ball is coming sort of straight at you in the air, it's really hard to tell, is it going really high and not got any distance, or is it actually travelling really far and going to clear the rope? So sometimes one of the ways of getting around that is you've got to watch the fielders, obviously, rather than the ball, see where they're running to. But also you hear some commentators who go really non-committal. You say, it's been hit high. And you're like, well, that hasn't actually said any. Yes, it's been hit high, but you haven't said, is it gone far?
It makes sense now.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Until you get a clearer idea. When you start to see a fielder set themselves underneath it, then you think, right, now we know. I've done a few commentaries on World Cups where I've been doing it off the TV rather than being at the ground. And so sometimes it looks like they've absolutely smashed a ball and it's going all the way towards the boundary. As this is punched into the covers for a single. And so you can start your commentary and say, oh, they've absolutely nailed it. And then the camera will cut to the fielder waiting on the boundary with their hands for the catch. I've just said they've nailed it. I've built up for a 6 when actually it's going to be out. And so that's really weird when you're commentating off a screen rather than off the game in front of you. Again, you come up with coping mechanisms for that as well. In comes Griffiths in the air, but just past the fielder at point, who is, I think that's Barnes, isn't it, still? Oh, nicely fielded on the boundary. Holland out there? Yeah. Doing a very good job.
Looked like she was warming up to bowl as well, so it'll be interesting if she...
Barnes or Holland?
Holland.
Yeah. Yeah, she's pretty well. As I said, it's the most expensive of the bowlers so far. But actually bowled a few no balls in there, so that won't help your figures. But I wouldn't necessarily say it was bad. What she was doing was bad. It's just that's where the pressure was being released from by Yorkshire, and in the end she took the key wicket of Winfield Hill. Now then, were you correct?
Jumper's coming off.
It does look like you were
Right.
right.
Bowling at the river end, number
Good call.
27, Neve Holland.
So Holland has got 6 overs that she could bowl of the 18 remaining. Still so many overs to go. With 18 to go, so she could bowl out here, depending on how it goes. We haven't seen Barnes yet. You did suggest that could be an option. I'm sure Sophie Luff will have that in her mind. Bit of field tinkering going on. I see Ellie Anderson with... You can tell it's chilly because the fielder's got hands in pockets.
Yeah, hand warmers.
Yeah. They must be godsends when you got your hand warmers.
Yeah.
Especially as a bowler, you need your hands loose, don't you, to grip that ball right. So in comes Neve. It's a little bit short. It's in the air. Actually, it's pretty well played, pretty well timed in the end. So Skelton does a little dance around the ball, having stopped it.
Probably the
Just
most
one run.
frequent item in the physio bag this time of year, the
Yeah.
hand warmers.
Can well imagine. Can well imagine. Are they? I've never really seen the ones that you use up close. Are they the little ones where you break a sort of a metal bit and then they all go?
Yeah, like
I've got a few of those
feels
there.
like a little mini bean bag.
Yeah, and then they go quite hard once there's whatever chemical reaction it is. It's, yeah. Ooh, that's a nice shot actually in the end. It's played it through the wide-ish mid-on region for 4. It's a good shot. Slater's played pretty well, to be honest. Yeah, coming in at number 9 she was, wasn't she? So
Yeah.
you're number 9
Patient,
to
to
reach
be
22. Which is higher than any of the top order other than one made. It's good counter-punch this. 166 for 8. Anderson's being brought in from the deep third boundary. They're putting someone out elsewhere. Did I miss something? No. They've just got the 3 out, haven't they?
Yeah, sending long on now.
Yeah. Ah, yeah, there we go. Yeah. I assumed that's what would be done.
Feel like, yeah, we just get Slater off strike here and bowl at Cooper.
Hands on knees for Jess Hazel. She crouches as Holland approaches. This is clipped out into the offside, and that will be the single that they were hoping for, I think, from what you just said.
Yeah,
Molly.
Field's probably going to squeeze, maybe. Maybe not. Griff might come up at
Yeah, Griff's putting her hands out as if to say,
bring me up.
yeah, she's at long on at the minute, and just to say,
Yeah.
do you want me out here actually, or would you rather I was putting a bit of pressure on at mid on? In the end, she stays out there. It's a nice length and a good line, and just an inside edge that will run to the boundary for 4. Well, I'm going to be honest to say that batter didn't know an awful lot about that or where it had gone, but it brings her 4 runs, and she moves to 9.
It's a good length there from Neve.
Yeah, I liked the ball. Obviously, the result wasn't what she would have wanted. Let's have another look at that from this angle. Yeah, it's a length that keeps the stumps very much in play, if the lines are right. That's Fuller, defended by Cooper. 171 for 8. We're getting to the realms of, well, we're not in the realms of a good score, obviously, but we're getting to the realms of a score that will take a little bit of chasing, that Somerset can't be too blasé about it. So that's why they want these 2 wickets as soon as possible. Keep their job to a minimum in the second innings. Train pulls into Taunton Station, heading to the southwest. Now that's in the air, that's a nice shot. Will it go to the fielder? No. Fielder was half interested for a moment, but that's beautifully timed by Cooper, who picks up a consecutive boundary there. That one she was much more on top of.
Yeah, a little bit short there from Neve, but don't think it's on purpose.
175 for 8. When you're out there with another tail ender, Molly, do you, and it's a game like this situation, do you end up sort of thinking, God, do you sort of say to each other, this is how it's done, top order, why couldn't you have done this?
Yeah, I think like
Why am I out here having to do that? I should be in there with my feet
open the
up.
bowling in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. In comes Griffiths again. This is in the air, but it's going to be safe. It's not far away. Not far away from another wicket.
We need to be targeting. Just Fuller. Looks harder to play when it's Fuller.
Danny Gibson running in on that one. She wasn't far away at all. More tight bowling from Alex Griffiths. Slater on strike, who's been good with the ball. This is driven again, and just in front of the fielder once again. It's Sophie Luff this time.
It's a matter of time.
Playing a risky
There we
game
go.
now. But she almost has to.
Yeah. She wants to hit straight, doesn't she? So it's a good little battle, this.
Yeah, she hasn't got her timing quite right, which is why it's not sailing through the inner ring. And it's a lot of interest for Sophie Luff and Danny Gibson there who are at sort of extra cover and mid-off in the ring. They're sending Harris back to long on, and Heather Knight comes in a little bit to a shorter mid-wicket. Oh, that's full, not as good. Oh, it's not far away from Heather Knight's right. Ball is racing away. That's a quick part of the ground. It won't reach the boundary, I don't think, because of how big it is there. Harris comes around in the end. They will pick up a couple. It definitely runs away much quicker here than it does over there, and Somerset will do well to remember that when they come to bat. Although still a big old corner of the ground down here away from the pitch, which as we look at it is closer to the Somerset stand over to our left. Although the boundary has been brought in a little bit from the Andy Caddick pavilion. And that's another wicket. Heather Knight, you don't take her on. It wasn't particularly timed. It wasn't flying at her, but still low down, still needed some catching. But Heather Knight, brilliant fielder as she is, takes the 9th wicket. And Griffiths picks up her 3rd.
Yeah, she deserved that. She's been so tight last few overs. Ball into her field, gets the reward.
Yeah, we said it was coming. I didn't see that being the shot that would get it, but
no,
Knight was in a catching position, short, wasn't she, deliberately there, but having tried to get it from the offside, it was the leg side release shot that in the end brought the wicket. So Somerset are 1 away from ending this Yorkshire innings.
Number 16, Jess Woolston.
Jess Woolston, the new batter, the final hope for Yorkshire as far as the batting goes. I mean, they could still win this game. We're talking as Somerset have had a very good game, they have, but it's still a game to be won with bat in hand later on. You'd say, though, that you'd rather be in Somerset's position than Yorkshire's.
Yeah.
It's still 70. The way they've gone about it with 17 overs to spare, if they were 178 for 3, you'd be looking at that saying this is a nicely set up position there, but as it is with the 9 wickets down, it isn't looking so good. What a tune this is! Bit of LaRue, I haven't heard this for a long time. Bulletproof.
2 balls left for Griff in this over.
Is that your era, Molly, or
no, that is my era. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You say something like that, and then you think, oh god, people are going to think I'm ancient. I used to love that in my teenage years. It was
actually
big
the
tune.
second oldest, so that is my era for sure.
What, second oldest in the team?
Yeah.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Heather?
Actually, that's excluding Heather.
Okay.
And Gibbo. Yes!
Oh, straight through. 2 in 2 for Alice Griffiths, and that is the end of Yorkshire's innings. Full of ball at the stumps. We've seen it several times clean bowled today. 178. Somerset will require 179, and Woolston was there for just 1 delivery. Molly, that's been a really good display from Somerset. First time we've seen them this year, and lots to be positive about.
Yeah, so good. I think our standout bowlers, Griffiths and Skelton today. But yeah, everyone who's had the ball in hand has done a job. So yeah, I think they'll be thrilled and looking to chase this down. Fingers crossed, pretty comfortably.
Well, that's 16.5 overs, no, 16.1 overs that have been left. That's, 16 overs an hour is what? That's an hour's worth of cricket that they've left out there today, Yorkshire. They'll be really disappointed. The first showing of 2026, and where did it go wrong, do you think? What was it that they didn't do right today?
I think they actually got off to quite a good start in the power play. Run rate was good. Only lost 1 wicket, did they? I think it was then after the power play, lost kind of cheap wickets. Don't get me wrong, we bowled well, but yeah, didn't kind of keep the scoreboard ticking, and wickets just kept falling. They didn't have any kind of real partnership in that middle there, which is resulted in 178 all out.
Good pressure from Somerset, really, really good pressure that just never let up. There were a couple of overs that went for a few more runs than others, but actually every bowler there really, just looking at the figures now, was able to keep pressure. Holland was the most expensive, but actually she went at over 9 and over, but because of what else was going on. It didn't feel, you know, had there been a few overs, a few bowlers who went like that, then it might have been more of a problem. But actually, that's kind of how she plays, really. She's pushing it up. There's, you know, a bit of variation in line and length on it and causes problems there. But when you've got Skelton going at 4 and over, or just over 4 and over, and picking up 4 for 42, you've got Griffiths going at 2.5 and over, and she's also picked up a 4 for. It's, you know, it's hard for the other batters to get going. Well, we shall take a break now as Yorkshire and Somerset will have their lunch and then come back. It's actually quite a nice, well-timed lunch break. This one at 1:20. Normally we're here till gone 2 o'clock. Enjoy your lunch. We'll be back in around about half an hour's time to bring you the second innings as Somerset attempt to chase down 179 to win this game. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the lunch break. We've glad to say we've still got sunshine here at Taunton, as we had a couple of delays, one for rain early on and then one for snow or sleet or something horrible. Anyway, that's all clear. There's still a chance that we might get impacted by that, but the good news is it's sunny at the moment. Somerset bowled Yorkshire out, if you've missed the game so far, for 178. Really good bowling effort from Somerset. And now they require 179 to win, of course. So Odgers and Holland are the two batters, the openers. First time we'll see Somerset bat this season in a competitive fixture in 2026. Let's see how it goes. There's a slip in place. Yorkshire, Amy Campbell is there. And Odgers just takes a little look around her, clocks the slip. Yorkshire will need a good bowling effort if they're going to come away with some points from Taunton today. The first ball is left alone by Odgers. It's Jess Woolston who bowls the first ball. She comes again, Woolston, over the wicket. That's a little bit of width on offer there for Odgers. There isn't going to be a run, though. It's well fielded down to her left by Jess Jonathan, experienced campaigner for Australia, of course, plenty of other teams around the world. Will, I'm sure, be kicking herself how she got out today, because it was that wicket which really opened the floodgates for Somerset. There's been a nice opening partnership, or early stand anyway, between Jonathan and Winfield Hill. The two of them got Yorkshire to 64 for 1. Driven to the fielder, who isn't able to take it cleanly. Now, is that a drop, or is it just that there's a bit of pain involved for Maddie Ward there? Got a feeling that was off the bounce, wasn't it? Let's have a look at a replay. I don't think that's a drop. Just taps her back on the ground. No hurry really for Somerset. Not a huge total they're chasing here. Not a big one at all really. A bit more width on offer. Left alone after a bit of a fish. I think she deliberately decided not to play that, having set herself up for the shot. Slowed her bat speed right down. Woolston in again to Odgers. It's down the leg side. There will be runs this time. Somerset are up and running. Won't go all the way to the boundary, but they'll come back for 2. If the throw had been on the stumps, it might have been close, but in the end, 2 fairly safe runs. Odgers, I was going to say moves to 2. I've got a feeling that there's actually buys. I didn't see the umpire signal. Yes, it was given as extras. Didn't see if it was a leg buy or just a buy. Apologies. Final ball of this first over. And that'll feel a bit better for Odgers. Bat on ball there, nicely defended. No run, of course. So that's what's going on here in Taunton. Just briefly while they swap over ends for the first time. I'll update you on the other sides that are involved here, the men's teams. So Yorkshire are 129 for 4. Chasing 251 to draw level in the first innings. in the county championship, and Somerset doing very nicely as well. 276 for 6. They're 127 runs ahead of Essex's first innings score. And Craig Overton is not out on 108 alongside Will Smead, who is there on 19 not out. Slater will bowl the second over. Neve Holland on strike. Quite dark clouds up above us, but right now the sun is still shining. It's been very windy today. The Somerset flag on the Andy-Caddick Pavilion is billowing in the strong winds, and that's what's pushed in these showers and similarly pushed them away as well. Down the leg side, that's a wide. Quite a skipping run up from Slater. Reminded me a bit like dressage, some of the hops and skips going on in there. I see clipped into the leg side, should be 2. They'll come back for them. Slater opting to go around the wicket to the right-handed Holland. We saw a lot of on-the-stumps deliveries in the first innings. In fact, you can tell that just by looking at the wickets column. 2 LBWs and 5 bowled. So 7 of the 10 wickets to fall were LBW or bowled, so aiming for the stumps. Just waits for that one. Holland doesn't get anything from it. Slater again, beginning her run up. Yorkshire know they've got to bowl very well in this innings. That is gone to slip. What a beautiful bit of bowling. Perfect slip work as well. Great catch. And Holland departs for just 2. And I said they needed to bowl well. That was a good bit of bowling. Just offered the width enough to bring the slip into play. And Yorkshire have the first breakthrough that they need. 5 for 1, and Neve Holland departs. Would have talked about getting an early wicket, I'm sure, Yorkshire. And they've got what they wanted.
Neve Holland was
However,
Amy Campbell,
what that does is bring in England's former captain, Heather Knight. So still a lot of work to do.
New batter for Somerset, number 5, Heather Knight.
So we've seen 9 balls bowled, 5 runs and 1 wicket already. And Heather Knight joins Bex Odgers at the crease. It's an in, it's a start for Yorkshire. It's what they would have been desperate for. Still a long way to go for them though in this innings. Essentially they'll need to bowl Somerset out. Because if they go the 50 overs, almost certainly Somerset will have reached 179 by that point, which is their target. I'm very pleased to say that Molly Robbins is back alongside me, sporting something very healthy looking in pink in that glass there. What have you got?
Yeah, smoothie. I don't really know what's in it, but
you trust that the person who made it for you has put some good stuff in it?
Yeah, it looks good.
Very much more healthy than what I'm holding in my hand, which is my half-finished pasty. It goes down the leg side. It's not given as a wide. The food was coming from the Colin Atkinson Pavilion today for the press, which is the opposite side of the ground.
Yeah.
So we've got a long walk down all the stairs to get there, then walk around the ground. When you get there, there's a queue, because it's not all that many food places open today, so obviously fans are also buying their lunch. Then you've got to get the food once it's made, bring it back round, up. So I didn't actually have time to finish off my lunch in the lunch break. This takes an inside edge.
Went for a pasty.
Went for a pasty indeed, yeah. I'm going to say I don't think the healthy options that you have in the players' area were quite the same in the in what's offered in the fan zone. But I'm not complaining. Lovely pasty. It's getting cold, but it's lovely. It's not their fault, that.
I hate to say it, I missed the wicket.
It was a slip catch. It was a
Okay.
very good bit of bowling, bringing across Neve Holland,
Yeah.
who just got a thickish edge on it, sort of looped to the slip fielder, but Very deliberate bit of bowling to bring it across the batter. But good start for Yorkshire, 6 for 1. As I said, they need to bowl Somerset out potentially, don't they? That's got to be what they do.
Yeah, I think that's going to be their task here if they want to win this game. But yeah, good start.
How were the wraps? Build your own wraps it was.
Yeah,
for the
they were
players
good.
today. Yeah?
They were good.
What did you go for?
Well, there were white wraps and there were also green wraps.
Green wraps?
I don't know what the green wraps are made of, so I went for a white one.
Well, you just that's the opposite logic to your smoothie. You don't know what's in there, but you've gone for that nonetheless. Okay, so green white wrap.
Ham cheese,
Oh, nice.
bit of tomato, bit of beetroot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was it.
Very, very nice. So no pasties on offer in there?
No pasties, no.
Okay. Slip obviously still in place. Early doors. It's Heather Knight on strike. Odger's yet to score. She's getting up high to defend that one, Knight. Practices a pull shot, so thinking maybe that's the release for that particular ball. Nervous times this. Somerset need a platform, don't they? Need to build something. They don't want early wickets would give Yorkshire real confidence that they can bowl Somerset out. These two, if they can, need to close that door. Obviously, field restrictions are in, so they're run scoring options. That's going to be given as a wide, and it's going to be more than that because it could even trickle to the boundary. No, it's not going to get there. It's run out of steam. Actually comes to a stop just before the boundary, but they've run a couple as well. So I think that's going to be 3 runs to the total. 1 for the wide and the 2 run.
Looked like a bit of movement there she was getting, but I don't know if that's just the odd ball.
Dropped a bit of steak on my trousers. Knight on strike. That's just played back down the ground. No run.
What were the pasty flavours? Were there options?
No.
No.
The options were Cornish. Our producers just said, Cornish pasty. Yeah, which actually, to be fair, is very nice. I do love Cornish pasty. To be fair, what more could you want? But I didn't mention this, but I also had a sausage roll because the voucher is worth £10. You get £10 of food from the Somerset outlets. Pasty £5, sausage roll £5. There's your full £10 right there. Nicely played. In fact, it's a bit of misfield. It's ricocheted off the boot of Erin Thomas, and they'll come through for a couple. Did the hard work, got to the ball, and then couldn't stop it completely. So 2 runs. But the other option was a pie.
Okay.
So as long as as long as you're a fan of pastry, you're all right.
As long as you're not gluten-free, you're fine.
There must have been a gluten-free option. There was a jacket potato. That was the other option, but I had one of those earlier this week, so I thought I'll go for the pastry. Austin in, just taking an inside edge. I think that's sort of what she was looking to do with it. She certainly looked there straight away, which usually gives you the clue that the batter knows where it's going and made a deliberate call to put it there. There's another single. And Yorkshire can't really afford lots of 2s and 1s early on. It just will settle Somerset or mean the scoreboard ticks over pretty quickly. It's hard, isn't it? Because you want to be as attacking as possible. You want your fielders in catching positions, but what it does is open up run-scoring areas. Odgers hasn't scored yet. She's on strike now. Bit of a wafty one outside the off stump.
Yeah, they want some dot ball pressure here, I think. Try and get a wicket that way as well. Odgers is quite an attacking batter at the top of the innings, so I think if they do offer width, I think she will play.
Yeah, she likes to move things on, doesn't she? Odgers, really good player. Pretty destructive, especially in T20s. Really destructive. That will be the first scoring shot from Odgers. In fact, it's going to go all the way, I'd say. Yeah, really nice. Onto it on a flash. That little bit of width, you can just get it past that infield.
Yeah.
It's 4 runs. So she'll be feeling much better about life now with 4 runs to a no. I walked past Erin Osborne on my way back from the picking up a pasty. And she was, a fan was going up to her, a Somerset fan, with a book, an autograph book. She came over, the first thing I had to say was, "Oh, it's blooming cold." So, yeah. She's obviously Australian, so it's, yeah. I'm afraid cricket season, certainly the start of the cricket season, happens in cold weather here in England.
I don't think she's took that beanie off since she's arrived.
Nope. No, that's been glued to her head, fair enough. Yeah, it must be a bit of a shock for an Australian making their first winter, if you like, or our summer over here, first English summer. Especially if you're here in April, which obviously is the start of the season, but it's not the start of summer, really, is it? Definitely very much in spring. If you think, oh, it must be just like Australia, no.
You're not packing the sun cream, are you?
Not yet. Not yet. Although I'm sure you can still get sun damage from days like this, but just you're not going to burn, I wouldn't say. Not unless you're particularly sensitive. I've always been quite lucky in that respect, that I don't tend to burn easily. I do burn, but not on a day like this. But I've got a friend who manages to get burnt on cloudy days. If you haven't seen the sun all day, how are you burnt? But
Oh, yeah.
nicely dabbed, just angling that one, playing with soft hands through the third area, past the slip for 4 more, and Odgers perhaps now just that first boundary, just opening her up a little bit. Just giving her that sense of confidence going through to her second boundary. .21 for 1 in the 4th over. So 158 needed now. Slater coming in then and trying to play it across the bowler. She's looking for that edge, isn't she, I think, playing it like that.
Yeah.
It worked for her in her first over.
Doesn't seem to be like loads of pace in the wicket, so I feel like the way Odgers played that last one, there is a big gap at third.
Bodge is quite an unfortunate nickname. I'm sure she loves it really, but Bodge is just it's a good word. Come through for a single there, nicely played. Only a defensive push really. So Bodge because she is B. Odgers.
Yeah,
Bodge.
Beck's Odgers,
Beck's,
yeah.
Beck's
Or Rog.
Rog.
Rebecca Odgers.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Full name's Rebecca.
So
yeah.
whichever one
Rog or Bodge
you
again.
prefer, yeah.
Great. What's your nickname in and around the
Robbo.
Robbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not as imaginative, but it does make sense.
Yeah.
You see, that's what she's trying to get. They're trying to cut it, and if you get that wrong and you only finally edge it, you're going through to the keeper or even the slip. But as she was there, Knight lucky not to touch it.
I feel like she could be really brave and put 45 to the offside, but your margin for error there is very thin.
She has bowled a few on sort of straight or leg side, so I guess they're just mindful of that. Opening up that gap too far, and another one!
Ooh,
It's worked
has
again!
That carried?
Has the umpire given it? Yes, I think she's going to have to go. Yeah, yeah. It looks close. I think my instinct is it's a good catch. Let's have a look at the replay. That's 2, exactly the same, coming across the right-handed batter and caught at slip. I personally think that's okay. What do you think? You're a bit closer to the screen than me.
Live, I thought dodgy, but can we see that again?
Yeah, I'm sure we can. Can we load that one up again, please? Have another look at it. Here we go. I think that's okay. I think it's a good catch, personally. I think Somerset has been drawn into the same sort of thing twice.
5 runs off 10 balls.
It's really a good tactic working, doing it
Yeah.
across the right-hander, opening up the area for them to sort of cut it, and twice caught a slip. That's a big wicket, Heather Knight.
For Somerset.
I guess that's
Sponsored
their
by
plan there, isn't it?
Academy
Leaving
ICT, number
third
63,
open.
and captain Sophie Love.
Yeah, run scoring opportunity, but comes at a cost, I guess. Comes with a risk.
Oh, this is very interesting now. We could have an absolute belter of a game on our hands here. 2 early wickets for Yorkshire, Holland and Knight. So we see the captain come to the crease. She always looks so purposeful. Do you know what I mean when she's walking out?
Walks with
She's got
intent.
such an yeah, exactly. It's quite intense. Sophie Love, but she'll be off strike to start off with because that was the end of the over. Rogers is on strike. Really can't afford another wicket now, Somerset. These two need to rebuild. Still 46 overs left. Long time to chase 156 runs. No need to overdo it. Obviously, it's the power play, and they want to make the most of that, but it's not a huge total. If they're looking at 300 plus, it's very different. But
Yeah, plenty of time.
yeah, under 200, there's no need to give away wickets through trying to score quickly. I don't think that's necessarily what's happened, but there's a good shot. Ball was
Go
full.
on the ball.
Tuck on the boundary. Just a single in the end because it's hit so well, and it outfield's quick there. So that will bring the Somerset captain onto strike.
That wicket will definitely be a big lift for Yorkshire, I think.
Knight is a risk, isn't she? If she knows she could be there for the rest of the innings and anchor it, but back in the pavilion. Very good news for Yorkshire fans. The Somerset men's captain, who's standing in for Gregory at the moment, is 132 not out. What the Somerset women's captain can do today, she'll get off the mark straight away. Little clip into the leg side off her hip for a single. I doubt she'll get 133 because that means basically no one else will score any runs. But could there be another captain's knock just like is going on at Essex at the moment? We'll have to wait and see. They could do with it here, Somerset. They don't want to be 3 down by the end of the power play. Still
No.
not even halfway through the power play. Alston is in the air. It's not convincing from Rogers, but it's safe. It won't go all the way to the boundary. As we've said, there's a big old boundary down there. Oh, it's a good bit of running in the end. The throw wasn't fantastic. They managed to pick up 3 there.
It's good running. Love's a great runner, so she'll be making Bodge run these threes.
For that reason, I'd be very worried batting with Sophie. I'm sure she's a really calm head to bat with, but I wouldn't want to let her down in the running department, you know, hold her back from scoring runs. Because she's not the youngest now, is she, Sophie? She's, you know, as far as her career goes, you'd say it's moving on. She's
Senior figure.
Senior figure in the team, exactly. That's why she's captain. She's experienced, she's been around a long time, nicely played. But she hasn't. The speed hasn't gone. She's
rapid.
Really, quick between those stumps. Covered in bits of pastry. It's the problem with pasties, isn't it? I haven't got a plate. So with Love on strike, they've pushed out a deep cover.
Yeah, they keep playing with this gully fielder as well, taking her in and out.
Alston in. Drive and found the gap between gully and point, and that will run away for 4. But it wasn't particularly convincing. I've said it definitely will. It only just it hits the rope and then bounces back in. That's how close it was to not having enough energy to get there. But 4 runs is 4 runs. Is she aiming for that? Is that a bit of luck? You can be honest up here. She's not listening, Molly. You're captain. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't think she's
Well, there
meaning
is
to
now
place
less
it
than
there, if
1
I'm
month
honest.
left
Not with
for
that
you to buy
gully
your
fielder in play, I
Vitality Glass
think.
tickets at the best possible
Too high
price.
risk.
Prices will rise
Kind of
at
eliminate
11:59 p.m. on Thursday,
eliminate that
April
fielder,
the
but
30th, so take advantage of the
yeah,
early
take the
bird
runs at this
discount
point.
before it's too late. Somerset men.
I mean, if she's aiming
looking
for
to
that
defend
shot
their
with
title,
with that
while
field setting,
Somerset women
I
will
take
be
my hat off
pushing
to her for
hard to
bravery.
claim their first piece of major
Good
silverware
execution.
in their second season as a professional team. Book now for the best prices.
I was in the Colin Atkinson Pavilion where they were doing their food. As Slater's in again, coming across that right-handed batter again with the slip in place. That's what they're looking for. And they've got loads of screens up in the county room there. And on the screens, obviously, is the stream, so the fans who are in there at tables or at the bar or whatever can carry on watching the game, so they don't miss anything. What it means is that when our excellent directors here decide to put on commentary cam on the stream, it's that our faces get broadcast on the big screens in the county room. That's left alone wisely, I think. I'm currently stuffing my face with a pasty in between commentating. I'm worried that Ben, our director, is going to quickly flash to me just as I stuff her. Here's the pasty, look, nearly finished. In my mouth, there'll just be a great big image of me eating a pasty. Which is probably not what they want in the county.
You have to time it right.
It's going to put people off their lunches. We don't want to do that. Slater's in. Oh, it's taking a leading edge. No fielder there. Looking for the single, but Luff says no. Remains 32 for 2. Probably was a single there, wasn't there? A quick single. Luffy is.
Yeah, I don't know if
quick.
Bodge didn't call that or not sure.
Yeah, as it is, Molly, you're the one who gets the treat of watching me eat the pasty.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Don't need more than you having to see it. Sorry about that. Defended. I was behind in the queue. I was behind DJ Ginge, who's on the decks today. I complimented, and I was thinking, a bit of LaRue. I should have said, shouldn't I? I should have said, absolutely loved it when you played, whipped out Bulletproof. I don't actually know where is the DJ? Because normally, or occasionally, for the men's T20s, they put a big tent down or a gazebo down in the where the covers are, or where the covers used to live. Come through for a single there. He's at the top of the Andy Caddick Pavilion, apparently. You can see it, can we? Is that him there in the doorway? No, that's the DJ there. Look at him out on the top, getting a tan. Are those the laptop screens we can see there, are they? Wow. We get a good view as commentator. As a DJ, it turns out that's a good view as well.
Can we talk to him? Can we put in a song request? Or is that not how it works?
I don't, unless he got this. He might have the stream on. I suspect he's probably watching the game very intently to work out when he's got to play his next bit of LaRue. He's at the leg side. There's no run there because he's gone straight to the fielder. But I'll just Luff sort of set off worryingly, but came back into her crease. Why? What would be your request then? What's
a bit of Pitbull.
Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide.
Bit of
nice.
Fireball, yeah.
Oh, would that be your walkout song?
Yeah, I think it would, yeah.
Do you know what? That's one that comes up though. They do play that.
Yeah.
That's not out of the realms of possibility that we might hear that today. What have we got at the moment? Oh, it's got George Ezra.
George Ezra.
Yeah. Also good. Not Pitbull though.
He's going to hear the stream. He'll put it on.
Someone's got to get a message to him so we can get some Fireball going. Get the Colin Atkinson Pavilion on their feet. Raving. Driven down the ground. Nice shot. That is probably the shot so far of the innings. It's going to go all the way. Yeah, for me, that so far is the best we've seen from Somerset. She's a really dangerous player. Next soldiers. Bodge. So if I call her that to her face, the next time I'm sort of close to her, she wouldn't
You'll be on a level then.
Be all
Yeah.
right. Okay. Good to know. Big gap there. Point. Or just forwards of point.
4 and a 1. Taunton love a 4 and a 1.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's good cricket, especially in a chase like this. It's not perfect cricket, really. 5 runs from 2 balls. Keeps it ticking over, gets you both batters facing strike, means that the field has to change for each batter. Not that these two are completely different fields that they're facing, but if you've got a left-hand, right-hand split out there, then that obviously makes a big difference. But a white ball game like this, yeah, perfect. Edged, it goes through slip and will run away for 4, but luff again.
Will it?
Oh, no, it won't. Oh my goodness, that was close. That's held up. Sophie will feel like she was going to get a 4 for that, and in the end, nearly, she picked up 3. But yeah, again, that's the second time with Sophie that you feel like those shots have been a bit uncontrolled, a bit close to the field.
Yeah. I feel like slip's a little bit deep, but I'm no expert. But headers was obviously just carried, and yeah. You watch the next one fly past her head, but oh.
She was gone. Direct hit and she was gone. Risky single. Very, very risky single. In the end, the throw has to be very good, of course, but
Yeah.
you see it happen. You know, just
Yeah.
because it's a difficult throw doesn't mean it won't hit the stumps.
We don't need to take those risks at this point.
Exactly. If you need 15 and over with 3 overs to go, fine,
Yeah.
take the risk. But when you're chasing a pretty low score, that's nicely played. Just a single because the mid-on fielder does a good job of getting to it. Love's always busy. She's always busy at the crease. There's never any sort of hanging around, or she doesn't sort of chew up loads of balls without scoring. She's always busy. And yet when she's out here and she's commentating, she's quite relaxed actually. She's generally quite, whereas sometimes you meet batters like that and they're constantly moving or fidgeting.
Yeah, no, when she's in the middle, like, footwork's good. As a bowler, probably your worst nightmare, to be honest.
Bit too straight. Easy shot for Hodges to pick up a single there. The pasty is finished. It's good news for everyone, especially you, Molly. It was very nice to a fiver in the Colin Atkinson Pavilion for anyone who was wondering what the sort of food offer might be on a game like this. 44 for 2 the score then with 7 overs in. 3 overs left of the power play. Yorkshire need to keep taking wickets. It's the only way they're going to win today, I think, isn't it? They're not going to be able to restrict Somerset to less than 179 from 50 overs, I don't think.
Yeah, our run rate at the minute is good.
Yeah.
Over 6s, so yeah, they'll need to get 10 wickets for sure.
Yeah. Very good point. The required run rate 6.3. Sorry, the current run rate 6.3. Required run rate 3.1. Oh, no, that can't have been far away from hitting the stumps. Let's have another look at that. It's come across the batter, so it's a good ball. Slater's bowled very well from this end. Taking those 2 wickets at slip. Slip's still in place, but the wicketkeeper's come up. Odger's on strike. Nicely played. There's a fielder in the deep who will cover that one. But again, just keeps that scoreboard ticking over. The 50 not far away for Somerset now. Craig Overton on to 141 at Essex. Big score. Big score for Craig Overton. Wouldn't be surprised if that's a career best. I'm not looking into that at the moment, but perhaps someone who's got an eye across it can let me know. there. What's funny about this season is that you wait so long for it to start, 6 months away, and obviously you guys are training or you go abroad to play or whatever, so you're still playing, but from our point of view up here, you wait and you wait and you wait, and then suddenly the first game happens, and then it just, like, the floodgates open. You lose all track of time because it's just so many games so quickly. This is going to be at least one. They're pushing hard for 2 here. Luff coming towards the danger end, and we'll make it safely. So you've got women's games going on at the same time with men's games. The women's games, actually, they happen quite frequently because they're only one-day matches. Obviously,
yeah,
they do. Whereas the 4-day game, obviously, is sort of weekly. But it's when both are playing T20s, it's just it's like keeping on top of everything that's going on. It's so much, which is great. Obviously, we love it, but it's chaotic. After all those months of waiting, it suddenly is so much all at once. 47 for 2. Nice defence from Sophie Luff as the train's moving very lethargically into the station. Looks like someone's pushing it. It's going so slowly, that train.
I've heard the new path is open. Is it?
Do you know what? I nearly didn't mention it because I thought this is going to be... No one's going to care.
Oh,
I'm so glad
sorry.
you've mentioned it.
I
But no.
care. Yeah,
you
yeah.
care. I care about it. I tried the new path out this morning on my bike. I thought to myself, is this interesting? And you've mentioned it. That means that yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
Good. They've brought. I guess because you're. You come on. Do you ever come on the train? Do you mostly drive here? You're in Bristol, aren't you? So
occasionally, I would get the train.
If you're on the train, there's a great new path that is opened between the station and the county ground. The station and the county ground are very close to each other, and yet they aren't that well linked in a way. You have to go into the town.
Yeah.
It's not difficult. But now there is a pathway off-road as well, which for cyclists is fantastic. And I tried it out this morning for the first time.
How quick do you think you got from the station to here?
Beth Langston.
Might be able to tell you that.
Okay.
No, I can't in a minute. Not very long. On my bike, maybe. Probably took all of 5 minutes, less than that.
It's game changing.
Yeah, it's great. Well, and what it will make a difference for is when I have to catch a train after a game. Zip straight up there. Might make a difference. You might be able to catch a train that's half an hour earlier than the other one, rather than just missing it and having to sit there for half an hour. Right, 47 for 2. Odgers is on strike. She's finding a lot of runs out in that point area. Another one there. Have you heard what they've called it? It's got a proper name, the path.
No, I haven't.
It's called the Firepool, which is the area that it's built on. The Firepool Boulevard, which feels a bit grand. Did you say you had tried it?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd say Boulevard makes it sound a lot grander than it is.
Okay.
It's basically a bit of tarmac across a building site. But it was good. I will use it. And it comes out right in front of the station, which is nice. This is played on the inside of the bat from Luff. No run. .48 runs scored, 131 needed. So there's already a big old chunk of those runs taken out. However, 2 wickets are down. Oh, quick drop and run. And the pickup isn't great from the fielder.
That makes me nervous.
Yeah. In the end, it's a good shot, in that she's worked out the timings and how fast the ball's travelling, where the fielders are. But
an extra is quite... Yeah. There's the angle there to run, I think.
Exactly. But
maybe the angle we are.
From up here, that's better. It pierces the infield from Odgers, who is a powerful batter. Just one there. But yeah, that shot which Luff played before, the drop and run,
Somerset
is on.
50
comes up.
ninth
But I
over.
agree with you. I always think, they're scrambling because it's close. But actually, it's only just because they know they have to be quick on those singles.
Here they are. She's bringing her in tighter now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're right in thinking that Luff is the likely candidate to play that shot. I don't think Odgers would necessarily do that as quickly as Luff would, as that's just a single into the leg side. Somerset are 51 for 2. Should we do this last ball, Molly? Are you...
Yep, then I can go and drink my smoothie.
Yes, it is hard. As I found out with my pasty, it's quite hard to do both, isn't it? So yeah, you can go and drink your pink smoothie. It's and again, finding the gap here, Odgers. There'll be at least 2. Yeah, just the 2, I think. It's either very well placed or it's another bit of fortune.
Yeah.
So I think probably the latter, to be honest. But runs are runs. Another 2 to the total. 53 for 2. Molly, thank you so much. We'll see you again later on. And we'll bring Emma Corney back into the action. We've got to find out how her batting session went. It didn't happen. Oh no, it didn't happen. Okay, so she's just had her feet up. So what is the excuse for them for not being here? What's the? Okay, great. We'll put the 2 of them together at some point, or maybe when. Why don't we do a stint, Emma, and then after that you can come and replace me, Molly. Okay, great. Slater continuing into her 5th over now. She's been good. She's taken both wickets. So this is driven down the ground and there won't be a run. So score is 53 for 2 and Emma Corney is back on side. I assume you had to make your own wraps as well going on. Molly was telling us about that.
Yeah, a bit of that, bit of bagel.
Oh, nice.
Some soup going on.
Oh.
Nice bit of flapjack.
Crikey. That's a lot of different
There's a lot going on.
Very nice.
I didn't eat all of them.
Oh, right. Oh, okay.
Just
I thought
to
you
be
were just saying
clear.
what you'd just had. Oh. Slater in. Reaching outside the off stump here is Luff, but no connection. So what did you go for then?
This is going to sound bad. I started on the soup.
That's fair. That's good.
Wasn't a fan.
Oh, what was it?
It was mushroom.
Oh,
I like mushrooms.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
It was just strong.
A strong mushroom
Yeah.
soup. Strong. I like that.
Yeah.
Strong of mushroom. Lots of mushroomy flavour. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Too much. Okay. So then, how much of that how much percentage of a bowl did you finish of that? This is just gonna another drop and run, but that one has gone quicker to the fielder. But Odgers was backing up nicely.
Dipped a bit of bread in it.
Dipped a bit of bread and then said no, thank you. Okay, fair enough. Too strong.
Yeah,
right, okay.
palmed it off.
Okay, did
That's
someone
an
else eat that?
unfortunate
Or
start.
was that? Did you sort of give it to the next person? Because I'm the sort of person who, if you go out for a meal with me, I will. If you're not going to finish off your meal, I will happily help myself and
Yeah,
finish
fair
it off.
enough.
We don't. I'm not a food waster. I am a. If you're not eating that, I'm happy.
Yeah,
kind
I'll
of
have it.
person.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, so then what did you move on to after that?
Add a bit of salad.
Salad after the soup. Okay. Defended again. No run. This is fine from Somerset. There's no hurry. They're in good position. They've already knocked off 54 of the runs, and they've got 41 overs-ish to do the rest. Okay, so a bit of salad. What are we talking salad-wise? Sort of leaves, are we? That kind of salad?
Bit of
or
leaves.
A Greek
bit
salad
of,
or a...
like cucumber, tomato, that kind of vibe.
Nice summery salad.
Yeah.
Lovely. Okay,
Had
bit of
some
that.
flapjack.
Is this in order? You went a bite of soup, some salad, flapjack. Where are we going back to? I feel like there must be something else big coming. Right, yeah. Flapjack.
And I had a
Was that nice?
yoghurt.
And a yoghurt. Okay. It feels to me like...
It was a bit of a bitty lunch.
Unless you had tons of salad, it feels to me like you skipped ahead to the dessert quite quickly. There.
It went yoghurt then flapjack.
Yogurt and flapjack
Finished
does
on
feel
flapjack.
better. Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels like you've got to finish with the flapjack.
Yeah, so probably not the greatest lunch
That
anyone's
sounds
ever
nice.
seen, but
Sounds
you know,
nice. Fair enough.
that's
No.
fine.
I mean, I can't really talk. I had a sausage roll and a pasty.
Ooh,
So
that's
double-
excellent work.
Double pastry, yeah. Absolutely. I was eating most of the pasty while I was on air. As that's defended.
Was it a good pasty?
I can vouch for the pasties in the Colin Atkinson Pavilion. There was a great big tray of them brought out as I joined the queue, and I thought they smelled
yes.
good.
That's got your name on it.
The power play.
Yeah, fair
At the
enough.
same stage
So that
of
is
their
the
innings,
end
Yorkshire
of the
were
power play.
48 for 1.
Somerset at 54 for 2, Somerset were 48 for 1, so already they're ahead as far as runs goes, but they are wicket behind. However, it was at this sort of stage that the Yorkshire wickets really started falling quite quickly. So
40 overs.
be too worried just yet. Somerset, they're looking good. Their required run rate is 3.1, and they're currently going at 5.4. So very comfortable as it stands. But a couple of wickets will change things.
Absolutely, things can change pretty fast, as we saw in the Yorkshire innings. But yeah, Somerset have probably just got their noses in front at the minute. But Yorkshire will know they've got 2 wickets already. Like they've still got a sniff. They're still in it.
Well, having sent Heather Knight back is a, and Neve Holland. Neve can be very destructive, but you know, as far as a name goes, Heather Knight is one of the top batters in the country, and to see her off for just 5 runs will be very pleasing for Yorkshire. So you're doing a stint with Molly next.
Yeah.
This is a world first for you
This
two
is a
together, isn't it?
first.
Because it's Molly's debut today.
Yeah. I'm thinking, what can go wrong?
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. And I've got a list that I can send you. No, it should be great.
Yeah. As long as we don't get cancelled, then I say we've done a good job.
All right. Well, don't say anything that will get you cancelled.
No,
I'm sure you don't even think anything that will get you cancelled.
Yeah, we'll
so
be fine.
Yeah, it'll be absolutely great. So, as our director just pointed out, there's no Ofcom. So you're fine. You're not on radio.
Free reign then.
Yeah, exactly. You might regret saying that, Ben. Be careful what you say, these two. Nicely defended, but no run there. Sort of pushed hard hands with that one, Sophie Love.
Yeah.
Have you decided who's doing what role? You've got
I think
commentator on one
I've,
side and summariser the other?
Yeah, I think I've been thrown under the bus.
Well, you're going to be doing my job. You're going to be doing commentating.
So if
You'll
you've got
be
any
grand.
tips for me.
You'll be great. Well, I said already to Molly about a couple of when it goes up high. If you can't tell if it's coming towards you, that's quite tricky. So just be vague until you work out where it's going. That was an under edge there from Love. But no, you're going to be absolutely
We'll
fine.
be
Don't
all
worry
right.
about it.
It's talking about cricket.
Exactly.
That's what we do.
I get the impression, and I've worked with you quite a few times now, and going back quite a few years actually. You've been helping us out in the commentary box. I get the impression that it's not going to be an issue for you. That you're quite a cricket badger generally. Is that a fair comment?
Well, see, I'm not a great cricket watcher, which might sound controversial.
It's because you want to play. I get that. You're a player, obviously. You want to play cricket, and you've had a horribly long time out of the game, and I do feel for you for that. But you are a very knowledgeable cricketer.
Thank you.
You know your stuff. Shorter, attempted hook. Is that too short?
I think it's all right. That's something you love to see. The Bowlers Union loving that. You don't see it very often, but fair play.
Banged it right in short.
Yeah, good ball.
Yeah, just Sophie's not particularly tall. You just have to be a bit wary, don't you? Banging it in too short with too much bounce. But there hasn't been that much bounce actually on the pitch so far that we've seen today. So, but yeah, varying the length is anything they can do here to try and put the batters off is going to be helpful. Because right now, Somerset building a nice little partnership here. When did the wicket go down? At 23. So 32 runs already from these two.
Yeah, solid little partnership building here, and I think, especially with the run rate at 3.2 required, I think you can keep it ticking along. And I think this partnership is key to just really building that base and then hopefully just cruise through. They will have the bonus point in mind, which, correct me if I'm wrong, is winning before 40 overs. Excellent.
Yeah, you're correct. It's they seem to chop and change these rules quite regularly, and you have to do a lot of small print reading before each season. But yeah, you are bang on correct.
Yeah, so they'll have half an eye on that, because even though it's first game of the season, I think these things do come into play later on. It can make a big difference if you can pick up bonus points here and there. But job number one is get the win.
Get the win. And if you're in the 30-ish over mark, or in the 30s, and you're close, then you can start to think about seeing it as a 40-over target as opposed to a 50. But don't give stuff away thinking about that, for sure. It does frustrate me, and I talked about this on commentary on the men's game earlier this week, about how Somerset fell 3 runs short of a batting bonus point in the first innings. And I get it, obviously, no one's trying to get out. But at the start of the season, April, May, it's so frustrating because you see that they don't seem to take it as seriously getting those bonus points as they do towards the end of the season, where they're desperate for them and they play really carefully to make sure they get to those.
Yeah, all of a sudden it
milestones.
makes a big difference later on.
And you think, well, if you picked up, a couple in April and actually tried to get them, that's a nice angle shot from Sophie Luff for a single. So that's one of my bugbears. I wouldn't ever say it to their faces.
No,
I mean, you
you
can have a
could
word
do.
with them. Your teammate, you have a word with him.
Not sure about that.
Go up to Craig Overton.
Well, and let him know.
And say, let him know. He's the sort of player who I think would take that really well.
You should have scored 3 more runs.
Yeah, he should. Actually, it wasn't his fault. He was there 60 not out.
Yeah,
so,
fair enough.
He's the player at least at fault there.
He
is out, by the way. He's on 141. He's out LBW. So I think that will be a career high score. I'm going to double check that actually before I say it with great confidence. It is. Thank you, Ben, our producer. A first-class career high score for Craig Overton. 141. That's brilliant. What's helpful to him there is that he had Smeed for company, because often Overton is batting with the tail, but then to have your opener coming in later on and batting with you. Smeed is also out for 39. The score 337 for 8. Somerset are 188 runs ahead. I just want to whisper it. They need 13 runs for another batting bonus point. So given what we've just said about there, just you last 2 wickets, just be careful. Anyway, let's get back to this game, as this is pushed again nicely to that third area where they're picking up singles there, which will frustrate Yorkshire, I'm sure.
Yeah, rotating nicely here, using the space. Yorkshire have got 4 out, so plenty of gaps, and I think both these batters are pretty adept at using the pace well.
Comes Slater. Just pushed for another single into the offside. Very nicely, this the Scotland player, the Scotland affiliated player anyway, Rachel Slater. I don't think she was born in Scotland. Where was she born? She was born in the US. As Bruce Springsteen nearly said. That'll be at least one. I'll think of 2, but it's just the one. Yeah, she's born in New York State.
Getting all the facts out today.
Yeah.
We've learnt a lot of things.
She is a triplet.
Really?
Where are the other 2? Are they sort of coming through for other teams? Her mother is Scottish. Her parents moved from Leeds to New York due to her father's job before she was born, with the family moving back to Leeds when she was young. Wow. One of a triplet. Don't often hear about that, do you?
There you go. Good facts today.
Here we are. The Slater thread. God, imagine becoming especially if that's your first pregnancy as a parent. You go from 0 to 3. It's absolutely
You're not expecting
incredible.
that.
If you've already had 1, at least you've had a bit of practice beforehand. But then you've gone from 1 to 4, which is a lot, isn't it, as well? Anyway, this is Odgers, who's found a nice gap in the leg side for 2. Yeah, as you said, Emma, they're rotating it really well here, Somerset, and that will be frustrating for Yorkshire, who know that the one thing they have to be is tight. They cannot let Somerset get easy runs, because the game will be over before they know it, because that score will tick along quickly to 178 or 179 to win. So they have to be tight. They have to build pressure, because the only way they win this game is by taking wickets. And at the moment, that pressure is just not building, because they're eking out 2s and singles.
Yeah, definitely. I think you can notice when the batters look calm and in control. When they're just knocking it about, not really looking for anything. But they also know that, like you say, Yorkshire are going to have to force it at some point. They're going to have to build pressure somewhere.
That's a nice drive. Rogers only pick up 1. It's so nice, it's gone to the field very quickly. Oh, a bit of a fumble. They're trying to come back for the second. And close. Given! Oh, I just cannot believe that. Looks like she's hurt her back or something, but that's a wicket out of nowhere. We've just said pressure wasn't building. They've come back for a second run. Odgers does not look in a good way. The way she's
Does not look great.
hobbling off there, holding her lower back. I'm trying to think, I'm not sure there was a dive in that would have hurt her? Did she pull up injured during the run? That's why she didn't get there quick enough? It always looked a tight one, Emma, to be honest.
Yeah, I think running on a fumble is always dangerous. Wouldn't say they sprinted the first, which puts you in a bit of danger when you're running on that fumble. When it becomes a bit of a, oh yes, let's run a second instead of let's go for 2 and then see.
So let's see, that first one, Odgers is not running full tilt there. Luff is calling for it, I think, and it's a slowish turn. It's very tight, but I don't think it was a bad decision. I think it's a good decision, but it was tight. I think you just got to say that's a poor shout. Basically, Luff has run hard, and Odgers hasn't. There's a bit of miscommunication there, and Luff expecting Odgers to have run as hard as she did. See, look at the difference in that. Luff is down the other end now, and Odgers is only just turning when she's already on the way back. Let's have a look. Ooh, it's tight, isn't it? Where's the moment the bails come off? There, yeah, she's out. She's just out. It's a great call from the umpire. Those are really hard in real time. There's no replays. It's not a test match. They can't send it upstairs. It's a great call by the umpire. It's a poor call from the runners, I'm afraid.
If they both set off at the same speed,
yes,
it would be comfortable.
It would be fine, yeah. So it's Danny Gibson who is getting back into playing after a long break out with injury.
Yeah,
wow.
Exciting to see her back playing. Always brings a lot to the team. So good in the field, and obviously really exciting with the bat as well. You know, can hit some different areas, hits it hard.
Sure, she's got very technically correct batter. However, she's got all the frills shots, if you like, that she can add to the game. Always strikes me as someone who is probably quite chatty in the group, in amongst the group. Is she quite a big character?
Yeah, she's a big character. She's got some good chat on her. You've got to stay on your toes.
She'll like that ball. That's the length ball that she'll enjoy, I think. She managed to pick out a fielder there. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. But that's a wicket from nowhere.
I think
really
this is a super important period of the game here, because if Somerset get to 20 overs 3 down, you're cruising. If they get there 5 down, you're feeling a bit worried. But
it's a nice way to get off the mark. Yeah, who's at fault there in the run out? It feels to me that it's probably a joint thing, really, in that who are they making it clear in the first run that they're going hard? Because Sophie clearly is going really hard. So is she going push when she's running, or is there no communication and therefore Odgers is thinking, oh, it's a single, and Luffy's thinking, I'm getting 2 here?
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's something that you don't always realise when you're watching, actually, that communication is so key. And it's not just, oh, we're going to run 2, we're going to run 1. Actually, like, how much intent are you showing? What fielders are you taking on a little bit more? You know, do you know that the outfield's a bit slower, so you're going to push for 2? Different things like that. There's actually a lot of thought process that goes into it, rather than, oh, I'm just going to run down the other end.
Because most run-outs are not that common. Obviously, they do happen a lot. But the vast majority of cricketers are very good communicators and very good at knowing how many runs each shot is worth. So when it goes wrong, you start to realise, actually, there's an awful lot that goes into it. I remember once a run-out that I was commentating on for Somerset. I'm trying to remember who it was. This is played into the offside. I think it might have been Dean Elgar and Roelof van der Merwe, who are both got links to South Africa. Obviously, Dean Elgar played for South Africa for a long time, and Roelof van der Merwe did until he changed to the Netherlands. So they both speak Afrikaans and they both speak English. And on one run, one of them was speaking Afrikaans and the other one was speaking English. and there was a run out. And you just see, like, there's a miscommunication because they speak too many languages. Like, if they only spoke one, it wouldn't have been a problem. So it's a good ball. Just takes a bit of a leading edge from Gibson's bat. They needed to settle on a language that they were going to use and then go from there. Not come across that too often. Down the ground, in the air, should be 4 runs, and it will be. Very good shot from Danny Gibson. That's sort of thing that she brings to a game, is that she'll, you know, when the ball is there to be hit like that was full, she came down the ground and played it with good technique for 4.
Yeah, definitely. I think she's got the ability to shift up and down gears. And, you know, those first 3 balls from Jess Jonathan are really tight on the stumps, and she's absorbed some pressure, but made the most of a slightly fuller ball.
Yeah, coming around the wicket, Jonathan to Gibson. I interviewed Jess here so many years ago, back when she was probably very, very early in her career, ahead of an Ashes match at Taunton. They were all doing a warm-up, and I was very lucky to come and speak to some of the Aussie players. She was very kind and gave up some of her time to chat to me, and I'm sure that she would probably rather have not done that. So always appreciate when players take time out of their day to speak to annoying people like me with microphones and asking questions that probably are very banal to them, or certainly had better things to be doing that day. So yeah, I always appreciate that. And you remember it as well. I always remember now thinking, oh, she's, you know, someone who was willing to give up 15 minutes to do that. Right, I feel like someone's got the Bishop's crook out and is hoiking me by the neck out of here, because Molly Robbins has arrived back, and it's time for... I'll finish off this over, and then we'll get the 2 of you together to do your first ever joint stint. There's another bit of sort of miscommunication there. Danny Gibson backing up a long way. Love saying no. .68 for 3 in the 15th over. So needing another 111. 7 wickets in hand. It's a nice drive, but she's picked out the short fielder, extra cover, and no run either side, and that's 4 probably.
Yeah, I think
Although it's a slow
Somerset they can just stick at it here, can't they? They can't be too worried about the dot balls. They know the runs are going to come.
It really should have been where they were at before that run out. Shorter ball, ducked underneath by Love. There's no need for that second run. That's sort of my point there, is that actually they were in such a good position. The run rate is fine. They've got plenty of overs left, that once you picked up a single off that run, you were thinking, well, that's enough for that ball. But obviously they always want more, and that's fine to be greedy. You want to get a game done as soon as possible. You want to make sure you're pushing Yorkshire. Good diving stop from Langston. But yeah, just felt a bit unnecessary and hard, I guess, for Rogers, whose captain is, you know, pushing down from the other end. You think, oh. A very good bit of fielding. In comes Langston. Just finding a gap down to deep third. Oh, for goodness sake.
What's that?
The Somerset men have got out for 348. So last week they managed to fall 3 runs short of a batting point. Today they've managed to fall 2 runs short of a batting point.
I think you've jinxed it.
That's 2 batting points they've missed out on there. And I know that the players don't... It's only 2 points. But at the end of the season, how important might those 2 points be? So anyway, 348 is the lead in... is the game. Oh, has that taken an edge? I think it has, judging by the reaction of Beth Langston. See if we can get a good view on that. Did it take a bit of an edge? It was an outstretched hand. I think it must have done. It looked like it moved. Was it just a ball that kept getting wider, or was it one that actually found the edge of Danny Gibson's bat? Yeah, clear edge. Yeah, it's hard for us to see at the angle we're at because it looks obvious there, but
Right, would have been a great grab though.
Would have been very good.
Yeah.
Would have been very, very good. Although you know, Lauren Winfield Hill, you wouldn't be all that surprised to see it, given how good she is. Right then, here we are. Emma, I'm going to leave you. Do you want me to leave my laptop there? With the scorecard up, Molly. You can feel free to use that. Jonathan in, and that is going to be a dot ball. Right, you're coming over here, are you? Because you're going to be commentating. Right, you're sitting in the commentator's chair. I'll leave my notes there for you, and my binoculars. Feel free to use those. And we'll bring in Molly Robbins.
And that is an unfortunate moment for Somerset there. Danny Gibson going down the ground, trying to put the pressure back on, and just got under it a little bit and caught on the boundary there. That is not what Somerset needed.
Oh, I'm on it. Sorry.
That has changed the complexion slightly. 4 down, 70 for 4.
I feel like we're in a really similar position now to what Yorkshire were at this stage in the innings. So, yeah, someone just needs to stay in back with Luffy here. Happy to soak up a bit of pressure and get us over the line.
Yeah, definitely. I think, like you say, it's what we saw in the Yorkshire innings. There was some good starts, good little partnerships building, but then wickets just falling regularly makes it tricky to really build towards a bigger total. So how important are we saying this partnership between Jess Hazel and Sophie Luff is here?
This is big. Who comes in after Jess?
We should know this. This is why we've got the high class commentary going on here. Let me get the binoculars out and see who's got the pads on.
Griff.
Yeah, Alex Griffiths, followed by Chloe Skelton. So there's still batting to come, but this is crucial.
Yeah, Jess plays spin, touch wood, well, doesn't she? So hopefully this suits her coming in now.
Definitely. And I think the fact that the required run rate is 3.2 is definitely helping the situation. There's not too much scoreboard pressure going on, but a partnership is needed as Jonathan is in again and defended nicely by Jess Hazel.
I quite like this field here from Yorkshire, to be fair. They've got 2 nice tight fielders in, mid-wicket and extra.
Ooh.
Did that carry?
Not sure what happened there. Looked like Jess Hazel was moved across her stumps to sweep out to deep square. If we just see on the replay, it looked like a little inside edge. It's just squirted out to mid-wicket. Not quite carried, I don't think, but...
Have we got the power to see where Yorkshire were at this stage of the innings?
We can try.
We can try.
We can try.
Let's have a look on the laptop.
How am I doing that?
Bit of MV Play? Or a bit of BBC Sport?
Let's have a little comparison, shall we? See what we've got. After 16 overs, 89 for 4.
Okay.
So, pretty similar positions. Yeah, losing regular wickets, both teams really.
Yeah.
Which sometimes I do think is a bit of a pre-season situation. You know, in the nets, you try and replicate getting out or being in these situations, but it's never the same as playing real cricket. As Langston is in again to Luff, who defends it back.
Get it out of your system first game.
Yeah. And even a pre-season game, it is difficult to replicate because obviously everyone cares, everyone wants to score runs, but the pressure of, you know, playing in front of a crowd, playing a proper match is difficult. And well stopped at mid-wicket there by Amy Campbell. I think this is also set up for a Sophie Luff special.
Yeah.
This is a situation.
Sophie Luff at Taunton. That's what the crowd want to see.
Running twos.
Running twos.
As Langston is in again. Goes for that bumper and dab down to backward point. Maybe the opportunity for a run there, but we'll be after that run out, playing on the safe side.
Yeah. I think while Luff's at the crease, she's looking to be pretty proactive and keep that run rate ticking.
Yeah,
yeah, low risk options, I think.
She's a busy cricketer.
Yeah.
Nicely just helped out to the offside there by Sophie Luff, and they come through for a single. I think that is one of her big strengths, isn't it? Just being able to manipulate the field and find those gaps, probably keeping the risk pretty low.
Yeah, very frustrating actually for a bowling team, isn't it? Like, got your mid-wicket and your extra in nice and tight, but she seems to find a way to drop and run. Yeah, and you just feel like that pressure you've built is then released.
And Langston in again. And she's hitting a really good length here. Probably would just go over the top of the stumps, but has actually found her line really well and attacking line at the stumps, building a bit of pressure. And what are you thinking about the field at the minute?
Yeah, I think the straight up's good with that length, isn't it? Like, if you want to hit down the ground, you're going to have to use your feet or create something.
Big shout there. It just clips Hazel on the pads, but going down leg as they run through for
Going down
a
leg here
by.
at third, I reckon.
Easy. Nothing's out here when we're in this commentary position at third man.
Going way down.
And end of the over, end of the 17th. Somerset are 72 for 4. So that run rate staying at 3.2. So nothing out of control. Absolutely achievable. It's just that wickets column that we are keeping an eye on here.
I'd love Jess to get a little paddle out here. What do you reckon?
I think that is a great option. No one behind the bat. We've got a fairly backward point as Jonathan is in. And very tight mid-wicket in there, just to try and build some pressure. Jess is strong with the paddle. We've just seen her. She's had a little look round there.
It's coming.
And that is well played by Jess Hazel across her stump, sweeping behind square. Just the single.
Well fielded.
Well fielded out there. But yeah, I think that is a really good option for Jess Hazel here. Playing to her strength. She's good at a sweep, she's good at a paddle. There's space there. As we see someone move across to short fine.
Boo, get them out. Although to Luff, which Luff doesn't really paddle.
Yeah, I think it's unlikely that the ball would go there, but creates space elsewhere.
Yeah.
And Jonathan is in again. Ooh, bit of an inside edge there. Just picked up at mid-wicket. Bowling very tightly here. I think we're seeing this international experience, just trying to force the batters. Exactly. Attack the stumps. And Luff uses her feet and just clips nicely to the right of mid-on. And they come through for a single.
Oh, it's open. Oh, she's gone back there. 45 still in the game. Shame.
And final ball of the over from Jonathan, and nicely hit down the ground by Hazel off the back foot, and they come through for another single. Oh, nice throw. Hits the stumps. And I think that's all Somerset really need to do right now. Pretty low risk options.
Especially if Yorkshire are going to give us the single at the end of the over. Yeah, use that to our advantage.
Absolutely. Just got to keep creeping along. The score is now 75 for 4. And we're going to see another over from Beth Langston. This will be her 6th of the spell.
What did you put in your wrapped corns at lunch?
We had a bit of a discussion about the food. I went for the mushroom soup.
I didn't even know there was soup.
Yeah, it was strong.
Mushroomy.
Yeah, I couldn't hack it. I'm sorry.
Okay. Sacked it, or did you finish it?
Yeah, got nowhere with it. Okay. So I do apologise to the chefs. The food here is always excellent. We do very much enjoy the food. I think it was a curried parsnip soup.
Mm-hmm. Where is this soup? I feel like
you're missing out.
I miss the soup.
It's by the bread rolls.
Oh, okay.
And nicely
Nice
played by Jess Hazel, firmly out to deep cover. A bit of a fumble, but let's not go running
Let's
on
put the
another
twos
fumble
away.
now.
Yeah.
Nice, easy one. Yeah, you need to keep an eye out for the soup.
Now I know.
Yeah. Chef Ian will have you sorted. And Langston in. Short ball again and ducked under by Luff. Very effective ball, and I think maybe something we don't see enough of in women's cricket.
Yeah, I agree. 'Cause she's got a bit of pace, hasn't she? Langston. Yeah. She bowled one to Danny Gibson when she first arrived at the crease.
And just clipped out to mid on. Another little fumble, but not taking those risks. But yeah, it's something that, you know, we don't see enough of, I think. You know, it keeps the batters on their toes. Yeah, and I think it could be quite effective because she's not the tallest.
No, she's got a fine long leg and a square, so if Luff does play it, she's got to be pretty precise where she's playing it to.
Yeah, it's probably quite a high-risk option going after it if she does want to score off that. But just dangling the carrot, just...
Little tempter.
Absolutely. A tidy over so far. 3 dots in a row here. And hit at mid-off. And a good single there from Sophie Luff to end the over. A classic Sophie Luff move there, I'd say. On the move. She's quick through the wickets and brings the score to 77 for 4. Should we have a little look round the grounds? See how we're doing?
Yes.
Okay, Essex versus Somerset men. Essex are back out. They've bowled 1 over. 2 for none. And should we have a look for our Yorkshire viewers? Ooh, not looking particularly good for Yorkshire. They are 169 for 8, trailing by 82. As Jonathan's in again and Luff uses her feet and defends that one. So they are chasing the 251 of Hampshire. As we see mid-on, going out to long on. Maybe that's just her using her feet there, which just caused a bit of a field change, creating a bit of space. As Jonathan's in again and nudged in to
Good
cover.
Single.
It's a nice play that by Sophie Luff. Pretty textbook Luff play.
She loves that.
And again, from another good ball,
Yeah.
just using the pace into the gap.
Or Corns 45's open.
Right, come on, Jess. Molly Robbins wants to see a paddle. Not today. As that is just defended into the leg side. I think this is where it's tricky. You've got to be brave.
Yeah. But she's so good at it.
Oh. And that is just hit wide of mid-on and a diving effort from Beth Langston low to her right.
Just dropped short? Or?
Yeah, didn't think it was going to make it. Don't know if it carried. But Hazel just playing off the back foot there. Not a lot of room. Jonathan keeping a tight line. As she's in again to bowl and Luff down the wicket inside half of the bat and just trickles into the leg side for a single. So we see that replay. Maybe a little bit full to play that. Good effort for Langston. Ooh, maybe just carried.
Yeah, I can't tell from that angle, but...
Would have been a good catch. And that's a bit more like it from Jess Hazel. Back foot down the ground.
Back foot punch.
Solid shot.
Just a further reminder about the upcoming members'
That
lunch
brings us
here
to
on
the
Tuesday
20
with
over
Somerset
mark,
women's head coach
where
Erin
Somerset
Osborne.
are
The cost of the
81
event is just
for
£20,
4.
which covers the cost of lunch.
Let's have a look
with payment being
at this
taken on the day.
stage.
If
Bit
you
more
do wish
spin
to
coming
attend,
on, I
you must
think.
book your place
Oh,
in
yeah.
advance
Claudie
by
Cooper?
emailing SCCC interim chair.
I think you're
Richard
right, yeah.
Price,
Bit of off
or
spin.
visiting Somerset
Spin
County
was
School. The members'
what changed the
lunch
game for Somerset, I'd
Yeah.
say. That
is
spell from Chloe
Tuesday
Skelton in the middle
lunchtime.
overs. So Yorkshire will be hoping it can have the same effect here.
Change of
Spin
bowling
from
in the
both
red,
ends.
number 11,
She got a bit of turn
Claudie
from that,
Cooper.
didn't she, Scout? So be interesting to see if Cooper can do the same.
Once again, no one
2 mid wickets.
behind the bat for Jess Hazel. Got a deep square and deep mid wicket. Yeah, 2 mid wickets in the ring. Extra cover, very tight. This is where
I'm calling
being-
it. Little paddle,
Yeah.
mid wicket comes out. 1 mid wicket comes out.
absolutely,
Lovely.
as Cooper is in. Off the back foot, just to that wider mid wicket. I think that is where these two would have spoken about their plan and how they're going to create a bit more space for them to score. And part of that is how can they manipulate the field to allow those singles as Cooper's in again. Hazel across her stumps and nicely played into that gap. Sophie Luff looking for 2. And that is well run.
That is very good running.
Very well run. That has been picked up just outside the ring at
Wow.
cover.
3 fielders going for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Extra cover wasn't quite aware to the situation, and I think Sophie Luff has set off like a train there. She's always looking for those runs. Good running. And the paddle from Jess Hazel. Lots of space down there. Easy too.
That is what we love to see.
And that's just smart cricket, really. Trying to manipulate the field.
Oh, look at that. 45's in, is she? Maybe?
Oh, yeah. Straight away, that second mid-wicket has moved to 45, and all of a sudden that space on the leg side is looking a lot bigger. As Cooper is in again, and off the back foot, out to deep
Kieran
square.
Peters, the batting coach, must be scribbling in his notes now.
And we all know that Taunton loves a 2. I reckon you get a bigger round of applause here for a good 2, rather than the best boundary.
4
you've
and a
ever
1
hit.
or a 2.
Oh, which is better?
I'll take a 2.
2 all day long.
A Sophie Luff 2.
And Cooper in again, and Luff again just tries to nudge that into the offside. But a tight line here from Cooper. Once again, we've got the 4 out at the end of the over. What do you think? Can they afford to do that with the required run rate at 3.2? So Cooper's in and just nicely played out. And Sophie Luff's looking for that too, but well fielded. Deep cover to bring us to the end of the over. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah, it does seem quite easy to rotate the strike, doesn't it, on the last ball? But is that risk reward, isn't it? Would you rather go for 1 than 4? For sure, but yeah, the drop and run just seems a little bit easy.
Absolutely. Was there, I think, 6 off that last over without really any risk whatsoever. Just some good running by the Somerset batters, and they're building a good little partnership here. 17 so far. Jess Hazel on 10, Sophie Luff on 24. As Jess Johnson.
Has Luff gone down the ground yet? I mean, long on's back, but
I think she's used her feet and maybe patted down there. I'll tell you what, we can have a little look at the wagon wheel. There we go. Classic Sophie Luff again, using her feet. Just down to long on for 1, easy, low risk option. No.
seems to be giving her the 1, getting her off strike.
Yeah, maybe that
But
is the
how
plan.
long can they afford to do that for, do you think?
I don't know, what do you think?
No, she's not gone over. I don't know if...
Oh, that's unfortunate. Just Sophie Luff getting in a little bit of a jamboree, falling over herself. Could have been a run there for Hazel as Jonathan is in again. Goes for the reverse. Nicely played. Just for a single though. Fielder at point has anticipated that well. But again, just showing something different there from Jess Hazel. Showing she can access different areas.
She's practiced that a lot over the winter, hasn't she? So it's nice to see her have the confidence to do it in the game.
And just clipped into that mid wicket. Very tight in there. What, two and a half strips away. So anything aerial looking to be caught in there from Yorkshire. And Luff again uses her feet down to long on for an easy single. Just a lot of space here on the leg side.
How would you set your field to Luff here?
I think I like the 2 mid wickets. I think a straighter mid wicket. Don't want to be giving everyone tactics here, but maybe a straighter mid wicket, nearly on the strip.
Yeah.
A long on and another mid wicket, just to try and make her do something different. As we've got no mid wicket whatsoever, and that is easily stroked out to deep cover for a single to bring us to the end of the over and 4 off that one. Yeah, I think it feels like Yorkshire are waiting for a Somerset mistake here. And I guess there is a balance between making someone do something, forcing them into a mistake, or just trying to bowl at the stumps and hoping that something will happen.
Yeah, we need 88 now, so score is going down.
Over halfway there. As Claudia Cooper is on again from the river end. I don't know if it's actually called that. Sorry if it's not called the river end. And short and wide there and hit through to mid-off, and it's just crept through the legs of the fielder as they come back for a second, thinking about a third. But no. It's not quite what Yorkshire need just now.
No.
And Hazel again on the back foot, just looking for that gap into cover.
I guess that fielder in there is good being tight, but it just does. The angles, obviously she's covering less, isn't she, in there now, because she's so tight.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's easier to see from our angle high up, but that gap between backward point and extra cover looks quite big and quite inviting. But maybe that's what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
Try and make her go against the turn, as Cooper is in again. And good hand on it there by Amy Campbell in mid-wicket, and they just come through for the single. That's where the tactics and the mind games get interesting, and, you know, making something look easy, but actually maybe it's a risk going against the turn, particularly if you're bowling a tight line. And Luff uses her feet, and again, easy one, down to long on. And 4 off the over so far. And nicely played out to deep square for a single to finish the over. And again, it's just looking a little bit easy. I wouldn't say Yorkshire are bowling badly.
No, not at all. Just, I don't think I would look at the game without looking at the scorecard and match the two at the moment.
That's a good
in terms of what we're chasing.
Yeah. Yeah, with the required run rate at just 3.1, just seems simple. The last few overs have gone for 6, 4, 6, 4. So, ticking over nicely. And looking at the scorecard, there's only been 5 boundaries in the Somerset innings, which I guess just highlights the lack of that scoreboard pressure at the minute.
Yeah.
As we've got a bowling change.
Pace back on.
Rachel Slater back in again. And what have we got? We've got a deep square, fine leg, and a deep cover.
And thirds going.
What bowling plan would you be looking for here to try and build some pressure?
Is she going over the...
Yeah, we're going for a bit of left arm round.
Left arm round.
What would your plan here be?
I think after watching Alex Griffiths bowl earlier, going for that kind of edging it slightly fuller, I think, and having those straight fielders up with extra mid-wicket in nice and tight looked really challenging and created quite a lot of pressure, and Griff got the rewards from that. If they can kind of tie down the other end as well and build some dot balls consistently. Yeah.
That's Slater in again and clipped nicely from Jess Hazel, just for the single out to deep square. But like you say, that's a good ball. Fairly good length.
Yeah.
Top of the stump maybe a little bit short, but easy one.
Somerset batters don't have to take any risks here, I think. Yeah, 4 out, manipulate the fielders.
A bit shorter and just kind of shoveled round the corner there from Sophie Luff. Brings her to 28. Yeah, Sophie Luff, 28 off 51 balls. And probably looking up that strike rate, someone just looking at the scorecard quickly would think, oh. But it's actually been a very mature and controlled innings so far.
Yeah, it seemed like...
Oh, and a big swing there from Jess Hazel.
Yeah, it seemed like that's the kind of role Yorkshire were lacking in their batting innings, was someone just to soak up that pressure and yeah, not be afraid to face some dots.
Yeah, we just see that stumping shout, but Jess Hazel keeping that foot firmly behind the line. As this is again just clipped down to fine leg for a single. Yeah, that's a really good point. I think Yorkshire looked like their tempo was pretty consistent throughout, no matter if wickets were falling or if they had hit a few boundaries. It was pretty, yeah, one tempo, whereas Sophie Luff has brought the ability to just slow it down, bring a bit of calmness to the innings. And full and straight from Slater, and she's got a hand on that, and that is so unfortunate for Jess Hazel. A good shot from Sophie Luff down the ground, and Rachel Slater has got a fingertip on it. And so unfortunate for Jess Hazel getting run out at the non-striker's end. There is no worse way to get out, is there? Oh, that's so unfortunate, particularly when Somerset were building a strong partnership there. They put on nearly 30, just ticking along nicely, and Jess was looking really good.
Yeah, like we were saying, Yorkshire didn't really seem to be building
sponsored by Joseph
much, did they?
Estate Agency, number 25,
Yorkshire,
Alex Griffiths.
that is very unfortunate.
That's got to be the worst way to get out in cricket, isn't it? Oh yeah, just a little bit of fingertip on it. Wow. That has changed the trajectory ever so slightly. 99 for 5, requiring 80 to win. Required run rate still at 3.1. We'd probably say Alex Griffiths is the last of the batters.
Yeah.
We've got Chloe
All
Skelton
rounders,
in
yeah.
next, Ellie Anderson, who can absolutely all bat very well, but the last...
Scouts used to be what? Opening batter
She
at
did.
Gloucestershire?
Absolutely. The Chloe Skelton cut shot. Pretty iconic shot. And I think the role of Sophie Luff is so important here, don't you think?
Yeah, I think hopefully that's the last wicket to fall. But yeah, anyone coming in, I think it'll be really clear how Luff wants to go about her innings from now on. Probably continuing to bat the way she's batting at the minute, just low risk, using those 4 fielders on the boundary, and yeah, going at 3 or 4 and over will do the job. So Griff's more than capable of playing that supporting role for Luff here.
Yeah, because that is it. She just needs someone to stay with her here, which is what Jess Hazel was doing up to that point.
Mm-hmm.
And just as we are, is this an official drinks break?
I feel like we've taken drinks
We've
early.
taken a bit of time here, so let's have a quick look around the grounds, shall we?
Today's match sponsor, University Centre Somerset, who are breaking the boundaries of traditional higher education.
So,
They believe
in
Australian ambition,
Yorkshire men
potential,
all out
focusing
for
on exam results.
177 and
That's
trailing
what
by
happens now.
74 runs.
To see the guys from
And
University
over
Centre
to
Somerset in the
Essex.
gazebo in the primary
Essex
bridge.
started their
Car
innings and they are 24 for none after 6, trailing by
And the
175.
Vitality Plus match at the Cooper Associates.
Good strong
County
total
Government
there.
See how Surrey women are doing.
Social events
Oh.
and
I
supporters
heard they
are now
scored a
able to
few
take
runs.
advantage
Okay,
of
let's
up to
have a look.
30%
A
off
little
when
look.
buying group tickets. Supporters can once again take advantage of a
There we are.
10%
Oh.
discount
Oh, no,
on any
sorry.
purchases of more than 10 tickets.
Surrey
20% off
women.
more than 20
Okay.
tickets. and
389
30% off more than 30.
49 of their
Information, please visit
50
our
overs.
official
That's a
website
good
or
start
pop into
to the season
reception
with
in
Danny White
March,
Hodge
Scotland,
124
Italy.
of 80. Jemima Spence 79 of 48. Some pretty
Not a bad
explosive
start to the
batting.
season.
Yeah, you'd certainly be happy to start like that, wouldn't you? And Warwickshire in that game, chasing that 389, are currently 46 for 1 after 10, as Claudie Cooper is back in. First ball to Alex Griffiths. Clipped out to deep square as they come through for the single. And a ripple of applause around the ground as the Somerset 100 comes up. 105 in the 25th over. Again, 4 fielders out for Sophie Luff. And it's like we're watching a replay here. Uses her feet down the ground, single to long on.
Happy days.
Yeah, happy days. That long on comes up for Alex Griffiths, and we've still got those 2 fielders in tight at extra cover and mid wicket. Cooper is in again, driven by Griffiths, but stopped partially by bowler and by mid off. It's probably nice for Griff coming in and knowing there's not that scoreboard pressure. She can take a bit of time to get herself in. Oh, as that just clipped the pad and the finger goes up. Trying to play a bit square there. Probably a ball that's
Off stump ish.
yeah, off stump, trying to go to mid wicket as we see that replay. Yeah, gone back, a bit full. Yeah, no arguments from up here. That's just trying to force that single into mid wicket. Square leg.
Alex Griffiths
And the
was
score is
WW
now
off the roll in Claudie
101
Cooper for
6.
1 run off 3
Chloe
balls.
Skelton coming in.
New batter for Somerset, sponsored by Pump Supplies. Number 20, Chloe Skelton.
We all know she can hold a bat.
Oh yeah.
What's Sophie Luff saying to her now?
I think no, the classic, yeah, don't get out. No, just bat with me here, stay with me. But yeah, Skelts is definitely someone who can bat and put a good innings on the board. So yeah, not going in her shell, but just keeping the strike rotating, getting Luff on strike, and punishing the bad ball if it's there. She's more than capable of that.
And that wicket probably is an example of Yorkshire just trying to bowl tight lines and waiting for things to happen, much as it did in the first innings. Skelton's first ball was a full toss, which is hit out to deep cover. looking for 2, but they'll stick with the 1.
Good runner as well, isn't she, Scouts, between the wickets?
Yeah, she
Two little
scurries. She's got little steps, they're quick.
So her and Luff will run well together here as well. Put the fielding team under pressure.
And final ball of the over, a little bit shorter off the back foot. To mid-on for a dot to end the over.
Can we do a score comparison? Where were we at this
Absolutely, we can.
After, what we saying, 25, halfway.
1, 2, 6 for 7
Okay.
were Yorkshire at this
Here
point.
we are, the worm.
Ooh, okay. So I think their tail did keep it going quite well. There's a few good contributions
Slater
by
came
the
in at the
lower
end,
order.
didn't she? And
Yeah, Slater. Yeah, Slater 26 not out. Claudie Cooper an important 13. So there's low order contributions just helping them out here as Slater's in again. That left arm round the wicket to Skelton, who solidly got behind that.
the barn door.
You know that one well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Scouts has just got to do a job here. Dig in. I think it would be... It's an easy situation to get tied down quite easily. You know Sophie Luff's going to rotate, so you're probably going to be facing your fair share of balls as Slater's in again, hit
what's a good
nicely. But Beth Langston at mid-on picks that one up. Slater's bowled well here, kept the stumps in play. Field is in front of the bat, pretty tight in there.
Scouts does like to hit in the V here, doesn't she? So a bit of patience with this field set.
And this is clipped to mid-wicket, and a good stop there from Amy Campbell. Just building a little bit of pressure here. 3 dots in a row. But Skelton will be feeling all right. She's got her captain at the other end on 29, not out. As Slater runs in, bit of a fuller one. One bounce and stopped
It's a
by
day
extra
for the cold
cover.
hands, that is.
That has got to be the worst thing in April, when someone nails it at you and your hands are absolutely freezing. It is a day where if the ball goes anywhere else, you don't mind it. Not too sad. If you've had a quiet day in the field, not too sad. And Slater in again. Again, full and straight. Well played by Skelton.
Scouts there, isn't it?
Full
Nice
face of the
full
bat.
face,
Yeah. Good transfer of weight. Another dot ball. And those tight fielders in it, extra and mid-wicket, are doing their job well.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Yorkshire just stick with the same plan here? Try and keep Skelton on strike?
Yeah.
Just a reminder, still 77
Yeah, I
to
think
win.
they'll try and give Luff a single here. Bowl at Chloe. Try and build some more pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Sophie Luff is the key here, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
As we're sticking with Claudie Cooper for her 4th over. Yeah, I think you're right. We're going to see this field spread here again. How much do you want to bet that it's a use your feet down the wicket, long on, 1?
Yeah,
Or
odds are high. Or
are we starting to think for Sophie Luff? Maybe a little bit
from
upping
here,
the
that
tempo
that gap is quite tight, isn't it? But
to the like straight down the ground.
Yeah, she's got, but she has been playing it well. There we go.
Oh,
And
excellent.
now we're going to squeeze, are we?
Yeah, we see that long on
Maybe.
come into the ring. Be surprised if no one else came in. Okay, so we've got 4 fielders in the V, keeping it tight.
Have they seen the Chloe Skelton cut shot?
Here we go. Oh, and a pulled out and straight down deep mid-wicket's throat. And that is the end of Chloe Skelton. And that puts Somerset in a very tricky position. That was another, just not really
That was
needed.
a ball to be
It wasn't a good ball.
punished, but a one along the floor
Yeah,
might have done the job.
absolutely. Agreed.
She will be disappointed with that.
Yeah, that's
Chloe
not a
Skelton
great
was
way to
called
go
by
there
Ben
for
Wilson.
Got
Chloe
Ellie?
Skelton.
Claudia
Yeah,
Cooper
brings
with
Ellie
one
Anderson to the
run
crease, who
off
again is
8
very
balls.
handy with the bat. At what point does Sophie Luff
New
just
batter
think,
for
right,
Somerset,
I've got to go for it
spotted
here.
by
No one
Field
is sticking
Group
with
number
me. I've still got
45, Ellie
76
Anderson.
runs to win.
I think personally she'll continue the way she's batting here with Ellie. That rotating the strike mentality. If we continue to lose another wicket, I think maybe then she might activate
Beast mode.
Luff beast mode.
So we've still got Lola Harris and Olivia Barnes still to bat. Again, Ellie Anderson very handy with the bat.
Yeah, she had some good innings last year, didn't she, towards the end? Lower down the order where she just, rotated the strike and clocked up some runs.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being built here from Yorkshire. Good start from Claudia Cooper to Ellie Anderson. Feeling a little bit nervy up here in the commentary box. It's absolutely in the balance right now.
Yeah,
A little bit quicker and
I've
flatter.
definitely got faith in Luff to do the job. I just,
Just need someone to stay with her.
yeah.
Absolutely. And I think with a few of these Somerset wickets, people will be thinking, not quite what I wanted there. As that is just defended into the offside by Ellie Anderson.
How many overs has Jess Johnson got left? Are you
She
able to
has
tell me that?
bowled 5 overs, so she's got
Okay.
5 to come. And quicker and flatter again, and hit out to deep square leg from Ellie Anderson. Brings us to the end of the over, and Somerset are 104 for 7 after the 27th. Sophie Luff, 30 not out of 55. Ellie Anderson, 1 of her 4 balls, and that, just as you say it, Jess Jonathan back into the
Here we
attack.
are.
Trying to finish it off here at Yorkshire.
Returning at the Marcus Trescothic
Yeah, I
Pavilion
think
end, number 21,
left arm
Jess
spin is
Jonathan.
always good to have up your sleeve, isn't it? Be interesting to see how Al plays her here. 3 out, just drives her up.
Extra cover and mid-wicket again. Very tight. As Jonathan is in. Oh, and tried to just clip that out.
That'll help. We're happy with them.
Just spread them.
For
Few more of them.
Yeah.
Extra cover here is just 2 strips. Well, 1.5. And
That is very tight.
Oh, yeah.
She almost needs a lid on there. Have a word.
Bring it on. I think that's where you just see it in the eye line as a batter, and it can make you feel a little bit tentative when people are close. But actually, the harder you hit it, the more difficult it makes it for them. And there's a shout, half a shout there. As it hits Ellie Anderson. It just makes you feel a little bit tentative.
Yeah.
But playing strong shots here is still really important.
Yeah. I think with that mid-wicket being so tight with the deep squares, kind of asking Elle to go across her stumps a little bit and try and play it square.
A few mind
which could
games
be
here.
a bit risky, but
She has got a sweep in the
she's
locker.
got the sweep in the locker.
She was playing it well yesterday in the nets as Jonathan in again, a little bit shorter. And out to deep mid-wicket. A little bit untidy with the throw back in.
And now long on goes out for Luff.
Right, what?
Can she go over mid-off here?
Oh,
I think
we
I'm
want to see a bit of acceleration.
I think I'm backing it.
There is a lot of space out there. Especially extra cover so tight. She just, uses her feet. Down to long on for 1.
No need yet. No
Easy.
need. Lovely.
She's clearly got trust in Ellie Anderson at the other end, and that brings her to 31. And the long on stays out for the last ball of the over to Elle. And good ball, and just defended by Anderson. And that is 3 runs off that over. Brings the score to 107 for 7.
What do you think of the Yorkshire kit?
I like it. Yeah. I like the colour.
Yeah.
The colour's cool. There's a bit of something going on. Not too much.
Quite like it with the orange boots, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, that's a good shot. Cool
It's
pair of
pretty
sunnies
flare.
to match the boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. What do you think of the Somerset kit?
Yeah, I like it actually. Nice bit of purpley pink on the collar.
Bit of magenta.
Yeah.
Cooper's in and back and cut away from Sophie Luff, and they're looking for 2 here. More up to the extra cover region, and Ellie Anderson comes back for the second. Well run. Good applause there from the Somerset fans. Best applause we've had in a little while, I'd say. And just a discussion going on here between the captain and bowler. The objective here has to be to get Sophie Luff off strike.
Yeah.
There's a lot of space for her.
You see
Extra covers.
extra, yeah, taking a few steps away.
Yeah, into reverse. A little bit fuller from Cooper.
Feels like she's bowled more than 4 overs, but
Yeah. We back the scoreboard.
Yeah. Scorers are doing a great job.
So far, 4 overs, 2 for 16 from Claudie Cooper. Sophie Luff uses her feet. Down to long on for a single. Seen that one before. Brings Ellie Anderson on strike. And that long on comes up again. As we see, extra mid-wicket gets super tight. I think you've got to keep trying to hit it cleanly and hard if you're looking to hit it out to those sweepers.
Sure.
Great shot by Ellie Anderson down the ground. Round of applause for Molly Robbins. Round of applause round the ground. 4 runs to Ellie Anderson.
Yes. Here's Gary.
Gary Anderson. Which one's better? Who would win in if Gary Anderson played cricket and he had to bowl it at the stumps 3 times
Yeah.
and hit, and if Ellie Anderson played darts
Closest to the ball.
closest to the ball, who's winning? And a bit of an outside edge there from
I think I'm backing
Gary.
out there.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think you can flukily get it close to the ball, but can you flukily bowl it straight at the stumps?
Could Gary Anderson get his arm over? Who knows? We may never know, as Cooper is in again.
If he's listening and wants to...
Oh, and he was here the other
he
day
was here.
for the darts event. Olivia Barnes actually played against him. It was Olivia Barnes and Danny Nopper against Gary Anderson and James Rue. And I would say that was the biggest cheer of the night when James Rue has checked out 7. It's gone 3 double-2, which is good darts.
Fair.
The place has gone wild. It's erupted. He's absolutely delighted. I think Olivia Barnes would have been a little bit disappointed in her performance. She had, to be fair, good walk-on, good build-up. Had arrived back in the country from South Africa at 6:30 a.m. that morning. So we can excuse the performance. As Jonathan is in again. Oh, and
no.
another wicket for Yorkshire. LBW, Ellie Anderson. That's a good ball from
See the
Jess
replay.
Jonathan. Just flying up there. Looks like she's getting a good angle. Coming left arm round the wicket.
Fuller's definitely been more effective here, hasn't it?
Just, yeah, again, no real arguments. Ellie Anderson just kind of played down the wrong line there. And that brings the score to 115 for 8.
Ellie Anderson was
I think we can
LBW on the
see
bowling of
Sophie
Jess
Love's
Jonathan for
beast
7
mode
runs off
activated
13
now.
balls.
Full send. Lola Harris coming out on debut.
I
Took
think so.
a wicket
New
in
batter
the
for Somerset,
first
sponsored
innings.
by
She
Batten
finished
Solicitors. Number
with
23,
figures of
Lola
6 overs, 1 for
Harris.
36. She can bat.
She can.
She can bat. But I do think Love's got to change the tempo here. Well, there's 64 to win. I think she's got to score 40 of them. At least.
Yeah. I'd agree.
Which means we're going to have to see a change of tempo here. Love digging in, 34 of 59, doing what the team needs, but just no one can stay with her.
I think they'll probably stick with spin as well as a
Spin
plan.
has been very effective today. We had
Cooper with still 5 to go.
5 wickets to spin in the Yorkshire innings.
Scout's got 4, Lola got
Yeah,
1.
solid there from Lola Harrison. 4 wickets so far to spin in this second innings. And Jonathan in again. That is textbook.
That's good from Lola. Getting far forward.
Getting the stride in. I think Lola's just got to stay there. Not be intimidated. She can play good cricket. But you know, with someone with the quality of Jess Jonathan, she's not going to stray from that line very often. There's not going to be many opportunities to score here. So there's 2 balls left in this over. Flighted up there, just a little tempter with that extra cover in nice and tight. I think Jonathan knows what she's doing here, trying to just coax Lola Harris forwards.
Flighted.
And solid
Good
again.
from Lola.
Solid cricket.
What will we see from Love here now?
I think she's got to send it. She's good down the ground, over extra.
Yeah, she's got
Good
that shot in
boundary
the loft,
options.
hasn't she?
Please use the new recycling bins which are situated around the
The
ground.
run rate is still
Please
only
dispose of your waste
3.2,
correctly. We've got bins
but
for general waste, paper, cans,
there's
and
still
plastic.
20
There are
overs
also
remaining,
bins
and I
for
don't think we're going to be
plastic
using all 20 of those.
Thank you.
64 required.
Ooh, bit of seam back on.
Yeah, change of bowler.
This is interesting. Would
Jess
you have gone
Wilson.
seam here?
I think the spin was looking quite effective. There'd been a pretty consistent fall of wickets. Going from,
Back 4 field-wise.
99 for 5, 101 for 6, 103 for 7, 115 for 8. Just no real partnerships being built there. I think seam could suit Sophie Love here if she is
Yeah, I
going
agree.
to activate beast mode. She's got to be looking to attack here as Woolston is in. Good start, full and straight, defended by Love. Or she sticks with the initial tactic, but just has that ability to keep the strike. You know, more thinking about when's it that 4th, 5th, 6th ball of the over. Can she keep the strike for the next over? As Woolston runs in again. Luff down the ground
Yes, good use
in
of
that
feet.
gap. Through mid-wicket, looking for 2. Not taken. Good intent there from Luff. Looks a little bit frustrated with that one, but just shown that, you know, she is here to take the game on. Looks like it's got a little bit more windy out there all of a sudden. We can see the Somerset flag blowing in the wind and the trees behind the both of them stand. Blowing around.
Field change.
How does the wind affect you when you're running into bowl seam? Do you think about it much?
Not too much, unless Unless it's really gusty and it's, if I'm trying to swing the ball away, for example, if it's either helping me or blowing the other way, then yeah, something's taken into consideration. But yeah, try and bustle in.
Do you rather win behind or
yeah.
wind against? Win behind?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Put the spinners on at the other end.
yeah.
Yeah, can't be having
Don't
that.
know many people who like running into the wind.
Bit too much effort there. There's Wolston in again to Lola Harris, full and straight, and well played by Harris.
Does play with a nice.
Oh, and they've made a bit of a jamboree of that there. Someone going for the dive. And it's just kind of crept between the two fielders there. And they've snapped through for a single.
Lost back on strike.
Everyone up in the V. I think she's got to be looking
Come on, Luff.
down the ground through mid-wicket. Sensing a bit of a big shot here, using her feet again. Dabbed into the offside and fumbled again as they sneak through for another single.
Good
Nice-
running.
Nice applause.
Good
yeah,
running. Good running.
good cricket. Well, that flag is picking up speed now. We can hear it on the microphone as well. Pretty blowy. Coming across from your view on the live stream from right to left. It's Woolston's into Harris again. Full and straight, clipped nicely. Good play from Lola Harris, down to fine leg. Another single. Brings us to the end of the over. 4 off. Harris keeps the
Are
strike.
they going to stick with spin? Yeah, they are.
Surely. Jess Jonathan with 3 overs still to bowl. Surely she's got to bowl her 3 now. Keep it going. And there's
With
still...
Langston to come back as well.
Yeah, Langston's got 4 left. Jonathan 3, Claudie Cooper 5. So plenty of options still to come. Just used the 5 bowlers so far today.
Who would be their 6th bowler? Does Erin Thomas bowl?
See, this is where the high quality commentary lets us down ever so slightly. We've clearly not done our scouting on the opposition.
I'm locking in. I think Erin
yeah.
Thomas bowls some spin.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to say it confidently. Absolutely. She does bowl some spin, but probably not required today. We can have some stats. We can have some numbers. Jonathan in again to Harris. Ooh, nice lunge forward. Defends. How's Harris looking to rotate the strike here? What's her option?
What they do, they bring in extra, very straight with mid off.
Probably 2 extras now.
Yeah, we've got rid of mid off. 2 extra covers.
Nicely clipped
Just like
out to
that.
mid wicket. With a flourish of the bat from Lola Harris. Sophie Luff on strike. Right. Are we going down the ground? Mid on's up.
The drives
Ooh,
are up.
She's eyeing this up. Let's keep it quiet.
Yeah.
Long on. Just mid on, just stay there for us. Use her feet over the top. Surely. Oh, she's gone for it. Jonathan's
Find it
gone a little bit
interesting
shorter.
as well that Langston at mid on is she's starting in the ring and walking in.
Luff's not going to hit it far to get it
So,
over her head, is
yeah.
she? Again, I think she thinks
Cat
about
and
it.
mouse, isn't it? Who's going to make the first move?
End
No
of the
one, 'cause
over.
it's over.
Well, that's good work there from Jonathan. I think she knows that's what Luff wants to do, and she's
Yeah.
probably willing to get hit for a 4 with 59 still to get after 32 overs. She's got to be willing to get hit for a 4 in order to take that risk.
Yeah. And by walking in as well, I guess on the ring, it stops the hit and run to mid on for Luff, which she does like to do.
And here, as you can see on the live stream, Sabrina Carpenter, Olivia Rodrigo. I've been told it's not the official ones, but just they come in a close second.
Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah.
How about that?
She is coming to the county ground as a lovely
That's a
shot
good
from
shot
Lola
by
Harris. Huge pocket out there and
Run
deep
'em,
extra
run
cover.
'em.
Wow. On a good
it's a
stop
stop
there.
on the boundary.
They come back for a third. That has raced away down to deep
When
extra
was that
cover.
date?
That is an excellent question. That you're going to go online, and when you go to buy your tickets for that standalone Women's T20 day.
There we
tickets-
go.
Ah. Here we are.
The
28th of
20
June.
Is that an 8?
Or maybe
28.
28th
yeah.
of June. Get down here. It's going to be a good day. Just £10 for a ticket. £1. Bring the kids. It's at the weekend. We had a great day last year. We had Taylor Swift come down again. Unfortunately, not the real one. She was a little bit busy.
What
But
can you buy your child these days for £1?
exactly. And you get a day out of the cricket. You'll get to meet some of the players after. They'll come and sign some things for you. And there's a concert afterwards.
It's like a Friday these days.
You'll be there, won't you?
Yeah.
In the car park.
Yeah.
I know it. You're a big fan. Woolston in again. Driven Lola Harris. Stopped that extra cover by Claudie Cooper. And last year, the Taylor Swift one, I seem to remember, it did tip it down. Immediately after the game ended, the heavens opened and it poured it down. But we were having a sing-song in the car park. We were having a great time. The kids were dancing.
The rain doesn't stop Taylor, does it?
Absolutely not. It's a good day. So come on down if you can. 28th of June. £10 is a bargain as well for an adult. And again, tidy over here from Woolston. Couple dots. But Lola Harris looking secure on debut. On to 6 now. Played some really nice shots. Looking confident. We've just heard that the expert commentary once again has slightly not got the facts quite right as Wilson's in.
So
and
Erin
defended.
Thomas doesn't bowl. Have they got a 6th bowler?
They must have. So she's a keeper.
Oh, I know. Blackwell bowls some seam.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And has Maddie Ward done? She's turned the arm over slightly. Also a keeper. I believe she also bowls off spin.
Okay.
Maybe outrageous accusation from me.
That's
But-
like saying you bowl leg spin, isn't it?
Let's not even go there, Molly
We've seen it,
Robbins.
haven't we? We've seen it.
Let's not even go there. Woolston's in again.
Well played
Solid.
by Lola.
Oh,
Oh, sloppy.
not really what you want to be creeping in just here, but she's got away with it. Don't mind it. The score is 1-2-4 for 8 after 33 overs.
Maybe
55
it's something
for
Erin
him.
Thomas is working on over the winter.
Yeah. Well, maybe
It'll
you've
be
just
ready next
inspired
year.
her to bowl. What's your bit of off spin?
Yeah.
So yeah, Blackwell also on debut,
Yeah.
who opened the batting.
Be a big
Played
ask
some
for
nice
her here
shots.
to come on and bowl, wouldn't it? But
I think they've got plenty of overs in the tank elsewhere. Looks like Beth Langston was maybe
doing
warming up
some
down there.
lateral hops.
Right, Sophie Luff.
Come
What have you
on.
got for us? Jess Jonathan in. There we go.
Yes.
Using the feet. Down the ground. Lovely 4.
It's like the start of beast mode. Have we seen it?
Big cheer from the Somerset crowd. First boundary we've seen in quite a while.
How many times does she let her do that then? Before long on goes back.
To be fair, it wasn't the cleanest hit we've ever seen from Sophie Luff. Beth Langston maybe was in the game for half a second,
We're
but
happy for her to do it again.
yeah,
at this
keeping those
point.
two up. Surely she's going to try again. Yeah, nicely played. 4 and a 1. Good cricket.
Good cricket for the Taunton crowd here.
Yeah. Brings Lola Harris back on strike.
Yeah, Langston is warming up here.
Oh yeah. What's it like after standing in the field for what, 15, 20 overs after you've had a bowl and it's a cold day You've got to come on again
Skip
into
looks
that
right.
wind.
Gives you the...
Oh. And dropped at extra cover by Maddie Ward. She's
Silly mid-on?
half a strip away. Yeah.
Wow. What do you
Yeah.
call that?
I'm not sure what you call it. It looks like she's hurt her finger here. Just call in the physio. Time to have a little look at that. Sharp reaction chance as we see. Oh, nearly ran out of the non-strikers end. It's all going on.
I feel like she's done some damage here.
Not a lot of time to react to that one. Hit fairly hard by Lola Harris as we just see that replay. Look how close she is there. And she's done well to even get a hand on that, but hopefully she's all right. Just got the end of a finger there. Physio having a quick look. Never good on the cold hands either, is it? Not so good. So
She looks all right.
Yeah, she'll be all right. Carry on. And I reckon we've got 3 balls left of our stint together before we have a little substitution in. Molly Robbins can stay on.
Yeah.
I'll sub out.
Yeah, thanks. I heard Spence was doing his stint. Does no one want to hear that?
Yeah. He gave it some big chat.
To be fair, I don't blame him.
I heard a little bit how he used to be a full-time broadcaster or something along those lines. Sounded pretty confident. Oh, clipped off the pads. Lola Harris, aerial, mid-wicket, interested for a minute. A little bit of an untidy throw back in.
Is Love going to go again here?
Oh,
2 balls left.
oh boring. Long on. Going out, keeping that mid-wicket in tight. Yeah, solid. Back foot into a pocket there, but just happy to take the single. Moves the score to 1-3-1 for 8 with 48 to win. Just a bit of a change in the field here. You're bringing, is that another mid-wicket? Still got a deep cover. What are we calling this fielding position then?
Which one?
That one.
11? No,
72. A.
She's kind of in front of square. Very close.
They're all getting round the bat. It's starting to look like a red ball game.
Yeah.
Solid from Lola Harris. Getting behind that one. Brings us to the end of the over. 1-3-1 for 8 at the end of the 34th. That brings to end our commentaries stint together. I hope you've enjoyed it. I'll be swapping over for Charlie Taylor. Nice to
Get
see
the
you.
real facts on.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit better now. The quality will improve.
Change of bowling at the Marcus Trescott, the river end, apologies, number 42, Beth Langston.
I very much enjoyed listening to you two there. It was fantastic. Really good.
Someone has to.
Great to get your insight, the two of you together, getting a feel for what it might be like in that dressing room, the Somerset dressing room, hearing you two chatting like that. Both of you going boo when the fielder was put out to the boundary. This is not hit cleanly at all by Luff, straight into the ground. She's on 43. You're calling it beast mode. Does she call it that?
Would she?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Feels like a word that's probably only really used when she's out in the middle.
Yeah.
And you guys are back in the pavilion. Well, that's what Somerset could do with beast mode. Less than 50 to win, but only 2 wickets in hand. Harris doing a good job of keeping Luff company, which no one else has managed. Sophie's got to be careful there. She doesn't glove one through to the keeper. It's Langston with the ball in hand, bowling her 7th over. It's a bit tense this now, isn't it? It felt for a while like Somerset were on top.
I felt a little bit more relaxed.
Swung to Yorkshire, and now these two just putting together a bit of a partnership. This is in the air, beautifully played. It was on, and if it was on, then Sophie was going to play it because the gap was huge. She just needed to loft it over Claudie Cooper there at short mid-wicket, and it was 4 all the way. So she moves to 47. And the runs required down to 44.
It's a great option there from Luff. Now third comes up, I think. Forcing a mid-wicket out, so
Yeah,
proactive.
Langston couldn't really afford to bowl that there because, as I said, if it was on, Luff was going to go after it. Here comes Langston, former England bowler. And now just doing the exact opposite, just playing it into a gap. Could come back for 2. No, it's not on. We don't want to see any more silly run-outs that like we had earlier on. I suspect Yorkshire fans wouldn't mind it.
Lola's playing a good role here in supporting Luff.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, I think, that, isn't it? It's tough for a number 10 to be out there. She's going to face a fair few deliveries. There's a lot of runs still needed.
On debut as well.
Yeah, exactly. Really good. I heard you mention that Surrey made 389 for 9 from their 50 overs.
How are they?
Warwickshire 64 for 1 in reply in the 13th.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a chase, isn't it? 390 to win.
Scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, complete opposite to what Yorkshire did here, but this pitch has been a lot harder to score runs on, it seems. Spin has certainly been difficult to get away. Alex Griffith bowled some seam very well early up as well. Required run rate's gone down below 3. So the runs are really just are not an issue here for Somerset, or they shouldn't be.
Once again be staging
it's just the wickets column,
cricket
8 down.
We play host to the England women.
It's disappointing, wasn't it, seeing Skelton get out like that, putting it down a fielder's throat on the boundary.
I think the ball was there to be hit. Just, yeah, I think she'll be disappointed with that.
Women against India, Tuesday, June the 2nd.
But as it is, Lola Harris, as we've said, is doing a very good job.
Spin coming back on as well.
Essex women made 265 for 8, Hampshire 159 for 1 in reply. That's Kacken, who's on 77 there, Norgrove on 59 alongside her. Those are good games in this first round of fixtures.
I think this is a good field to Luffy here for Yorkshire. Straight back.
Yeah. That
What's she going to risk going?
Mid-wickets in. Full toss, so that'll just be a single, and Yorkshire won't mind that.
It's a good way to get her off strike, I think.
So she moves 49. 15 overs to go.
They've got lots of time here as well, Yorkshire, just to set the field and not rush.
I've been disappointed at the halfway stage, but whatever happens from here, Yorkshire can be pleased with how they've pushed Somerset, whether they go on to win this or not. It shows actually you can defend what is a fairly low score in 50 overs. You just got to be really on it with your bowling. Still 42 needed. Starts coming down quite quickly. You get sort of below 50-ish. Every one run is very valuable. You'll start to see when it gets a bit closer, you start to hear the crowd applaud every single run. Yorker length, no run. This is Cooper bowling, not giving anything away.
She's bowled well, actually. Still got, what, 4 to go after this one.
It's not a bad shot
from Lola.
But it does pick out the fielder head on. At what point does Sophie start farming the strike? She's taking singles off the first ball at the moment. I wonder whether we're getting to... It's not urgent, and Lola Harris's technique looks good, but I just wonder whether it's worth trying to keep Sophie on now. On strike, I mean. Just because there's every chance of a mistake, not that it would be Lola Harris's fault, really, but... you know, and that one mistake then means Somerset a 9 down, then...
And then she has to go for it.
Yeah, and then there's a lot of pressure on. Whereas she only need, you know, I say only 42. 42 is, considering she's already made 49, she's over halfway there herself. Yeah, it just takes 2 fairly good overs. They don't even have to be spectacular, but if she can hit, you know, a couple of boundaries of 2 overs in a row, that's 16
it
runs
down
of that.
quickly,
It massively takes it. Yeah, so just wonder whether it's worth her just thinking about keeping that strike now. Putting a bit of pressure on herself.
Especially against the seam, I think.
Yeah, yeah. You know, the captain responsibility is what it comes down to sometimes, isn't it? To say, actually, do you know what? Okay, the rest of the team hasn't fired.
Yeah, I think she's definitely eyeing up 2 here on the leg side.
Yeah, yeah. She's got to hit with the right force, so that's not bad. Probably going to be too good, I think. Yeah, it's got to the fielder quickly. Again, single off the first ball.
For Somerset captain,
as you're hearing,
Sophie Love.
It will take her up to 50.
Balls,
she will feel like the job's not done. The
yeah,
50 won't
sure,
be worth anything unless there's a win next to it as well. But just
hardly
shows.
Acknowledge that there, but yeah, this will mean a lot to her to see her team over the line. So
yeah, a 50 will look very good if Somerset do come away with points here, but she will want to make it mean something. Perhaps now the 50's in the bag. Perhaps now we see a bit more. It's a nice looking shot from Harris, but yeah, still unable to find a gap. .41 needed. That's the key number. Not really what's the number against Sophie's name. Good signs though for Somerset. The captain's in the runs in the first game.
Yep.
Shorter ball, pulled. Not got hold of at all really, but enough to come through for a single. In fact, the fact that it wasn't pulled very well meant that there was time before it got to the fielder. So actually it was
well played.
A good shot, exactly. It is pretty breezy.
She can afford to go a bit shorter into the wicket with this field, can't she? 3 leg side.
Yep. Luff on strike then. Pushing it onto the offside. She'll take the single on the 4th ball of the over.
She's got a lot of trust in Lola here, which is nice to see.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think so far there's been, from what we've seen, every reason for her to have that trust. 39 into the 30s to win. We could be in for a tense one here, Molly, the way this is going. Oh
gosh, might have to swap with Emma in a minute.
Are you not? You're a nervous watcher. Emma said she was as well, not a great watcher of cricket. Is there a run there? Yes, there is. Fielder couldn't take it cleanly. It's Cooper who's prostate, unable to get it. Trying there as she might. Just keeping an eye on other games going on. Surrey made 520 against Leicestershire in the county championship. Leicestershire and Reply are 198 for 1. It's been well, they had 720 runs for just 11 wickets so far at the Oval. Shorter ball, ducked underneath. Umpire is it's going to give that as a wide. So that takes it down another one. Very, very slowly drinking that smoothie. It's been there for a while. You can move your mic up and down if that's easier than just taking your, it sort of folds up.
Let me try. Like this.
That's it, exactly, yeah. Trust me, as a talented pasty eater whilst I'm on commentary, I can give you the tips. It's pushed into the offside for Luff, who will keep the strike. That's been for Somerset, that's a good over there. Yeah, the way that Sophie Luff has kept the strike. Lola Harris has managed to rotate it a bit as well. Just means that those runs kept coming in. It puts Somerset now 36 to win. Did it feel like there was a bit of panic in Somerset's innings at one point? There was a shot from Gibson, I thought, it's hard to play with the wind in mind, but when you're going aerial, you've got to be wary that a high ball will be impacted by the wind, and as it was, it held it up in the air a bit.
Yeah.
Didn't need to be played. There was the second run that didn't need to be run when Odgers got out. Just felt to me like the middle order and the top order, they did a few shots, a few things they perhaps need to look at and say, trying to be positive, and I understand that, but when you're only chasing 180 odd.
Yeah, I guess the context of the game plays a big part, doesn't it?
Chasing 300, I completely get it, but we spoke about it, didn't we, about getting points on the board. Starting off your season with a win is just huge.
Big for the confidence.
Yeah, and at the moment this game genuinely could go either way. Making a bit of room for herself, but no, not taking the run. Wonder if this is a bit of farming the strike now, which would be
mid-off, maybe.
Perfectly legitimate tactic for Sophie to do that.
I do think spinners seemed harder for Somerset to play. The fact that seam's on the other end looks a little bit easier to score, but
there's a lot of space behind her, coming down the wicket, going up in the air, and is going to get out. And dropped! Oh my goodness, that's a bad drop. Head in hands moment. Sophie Luff has survived, and she really shouldn't have. That really should be the end of the game there. Well, not literally, but with Luff gone, Somerset would really struggle to chase down the remaining runs. What do you make of that? Oh dear, that's a bad drop.
Is it meant to be?
Still got head in hands. It's gone past the edge of Harris's bat.
Oh wow.
Will not be one that Maddie Ward wants to watch back. Was it Ward who took the injury on the finger?
Yeah, on the finger in
so
it.
Perhaps already in her mind thinking, I don't want to hurt my finger anymore. But even then,
Fluff kind of ran down the other end knowing that was it.
Yeah.
And then scampered back in.
Just a moment with, brought back to life.
I do think, Yorkshire might be missing a trick by putting seam at the other end here. But how many has Jonathan bowled out, or is she?
Jonathan has bowled 9. Again, missing the edge of the bat, and her foot was behind the line, so all good. I'm just going to come around the other side of you, Molly, and switch the screen back on. You stay there.
All right.
There's a bit of a knack to it. You've got to know which button you're feeling for behind the screen. It's quite hard to describe to someone who's not done it before. There we are. It's on I don't know why, it's got a timer, and the timer puts it out maybe twice a day. I've tried to describe it to someone before, and they've ended up sort of groping around the back of the telly for quite a long time.
If Somerset go on to win this game, that is something Maddie Ward will want to forget.
Yeah. I think if Sophie Luff is still there at the end, which, let's face it, if Somerset wins, she probably will be there. It probably is because of that they'll get there. Unless she gets out with, 1 run needed or something. But, that's a really bad moment for Yorkshire.
Stressful. I'm calling a 2 here, leg side, I think.
That ball definitely won't get hit into the leg side.
Not.
Good delivery though, not given as a wide. So obviously getting her line perfect there. It is tense this. 35 needed. Overs to go. Less 1 ball. Straight down the ground.
Yes.
Could be 4, will be 4. Is this beast mode?
We've seen glimpses.
Yeah, we have. But that shows to me that she's not just switching from 0 to 100. She's sort of going through the gears a bit and saying, when is it right for me to go? In case she made an error in that last over and nearly got out because of it. But is this a really...
Lines up now, long on back.
Feels like a very sensible, targeted approach to aggression, if you see what I mean. It's not just all out aggression.
The ball, I think, isn't she?
Yeah, and they've got 11.5 overs to go. There'll be plenty of time and opportunity. This will just be a single. 4 and a 1. Emma Corney would love that. So Luff on to 58. Somerset are 149 for 8, needing 30 runs to win. If you are just joining us, or if you momentarily went away, Luff was dropped, and she should have been completely gobbled up. She was already basically heading back to the pavilion with it still in the air, and Langston's managed to drop the ball on her run up. Don't see that very often, do you? It's just sort of, she seemed to knock it out of her own hand. Harris has done a grand job. She's 9 off 34 deliveries. And that's absolutely fine for Somerset.
Yeah.
She can use up as many deliveries as she likes, really, as long as Luff gets a little bit of the strike here and there. As long as Harris holds on, then Luff can do all the work at the other end. She's on 58. Harris there on 9. So yeah, remember I said earlier on about the Quantox, they were completely disappeared in that first bit. Look at them now, sunshine fully on them, looking absolutely glorious. Very green this year. I feel we had a lot of rain over winter, didn't we? I feel like the countryside looks very green at the moment, which is nice.
It's a lovely view from up here.
Yeah, we're lucky, aren't we? We are very lucky to have that view. Langston in over the wicket to Harris. Oh, it's gone through the hands of the fielder, which means there'll be... Oh, and there's a dive and another miss as well, which means they'll come back for a couple. Could there even be a third?
Here.
No. Fair. I don't want to give it away accidentally with a silly run out.
Somerset's
So that is the 150.
comes up in the 39th over.
I mean, Yorkshire are already all out by this point in their innings. It just shows you don't have to. The pace of your innings, if you get out early, is no. Use all the 50 overs. Take your time. The required run rate is just 2.5.
28 to win.
Yeah, down into the 20s. That was a bit of a few bonus runs in that one. Some misfields. Nicely defended. She's enjoying this, I think, Harris.
Yeah.
It looks like she's sort of becoming a bit of a
zone.
batter out there, yeah? The only thing I would say about this view, and I don't want to criticise it because this is genuinely, and I heard Anthony Gibson say on commentary the other day, this is the best view in all of county cricket. Of the county grounds, i.e. the non-test playing venues, this is as good as it gets view-wise. The only thing I would say is that the absolutely iconic view of Taunton is with the church, and we can't see the church from here. Because it's
Okay.
well, we can if we really lean over to the left, but that's the only thing is that St James's isn't in
Just off the
view.
pavilion end, number 21,
As I
Jess
say,
Johnson.
not complaining. So we are going to see, I think that was Jonathan there mentioned, wasn't it? Yeah, Jonathan will bowl
last over.
her final over. So it's going to be a 1 over spell, this. And this is what, final throw of a dice saying, get me that wicket, make me that breakthrough. Luff on strike on 58, 28 runs to win. In comes Jonathan. Not a great ball. I want the single, no, yes, no. No is the final decision. If this was happening, obviously you'd be padded up now, wouldn't you, Molly? You'd be.
I think I'll be sweating.
You might even be out there. What number do you tend to go around
Yeah.
back then, don't you? Number 10.
10.
This is a single. Brings Harris on strike. 27 to win.
Yeah.
Do you look at the
Nerves.
scoreboard much? Do you just focus on hitting the ball when it comes?
I feel like when you're batting with Luff, I feel like she will give you a lot of kind of confidence and clarity. Yeah, I think she'll be guiding Lola through this really well, actually.
All right.
Yeah, and like by giving Lola the strike, I think it just gives you some confidence as well.
Here comes Jonathan. Oh, beautiful straight bat. Lovely big step forwards. Nothing wrong with that. Kevin, the batting coach, will be very pleased seeing that shot, won't he? A bit cross-batted there, but the point is, she survives.
Yeah,
That's all
nice
she's
straight
gotta
bat.
do. She's 11 from 39. That's all that's required of her at the moment. 2 balls left of Jess Jonathan today. Yeah. That felt like it was a slower ball there for Jonathan, just varying the pace a bit, which is no bad thing. Try and, especially a number 10 batter, test them. She comes again. And Jonathan is bowled out for the day with figures
That's
of
good. That's good news.
2 for 27 from
So
her 10
Cooper's
overs.
got 3 to go.
Jess Johnson
Yes.
finishes with 10 overs, 2
Slater's
maidens,
got
2 wickets for
2.
27 runs.
Interesting.
Jess Woolston with 4 as well. If they decide to go down that route. And Langston, if she's going to be given the ball again, which it looks like she will be, this will be her final over as well. So we'll have a change at both ends coming up after this. But if you are number 11 and you're here watching this now, do you want to go out and bat, or would you rather they just finished it off without you?
Yeah, I
10
think
overs remain. Somerset
you
require
always want your
27
lower order
upper
batters,
runs to
sorry, your
win.
higher order batters to do the job. So
You don't want to be out there.
yeah, I think you'd be pretty happy if these two finished it off for you.
Fair enough. I'm sure Olivia Barnes was thinking something similar. Now clipped into the leg side. Can they push for 2? No. I'm sure that was probably in Sophie's mind. Sophie Luff's mind when she
Hit
was
that a
aiming
bit
down
too
there.
well, didn't she?
Yeah, it's a clean hit, which is usually a good thing, but it's not in this instance. 26 to win.
Yeah, I think if you asked any batter, they would rather come in 10 than 11,
Yeah. Yeah.
just to not be in that position. But
You know, at number 11, you know, if you get out, that's it.
it's an awful feeling.
All
But
your hopes of winning that game go. Well, someone's got to do it. It'll fall to Olivia Barnes today, but Somerset fans will be hoping that they don't see her as she stays in that pavilion.
She is a confident player.
Now, confidence can be a very good thing, but as long as you've got a bit of talent to back it up, I'm sure she has. Oh, good shot, Lola Harris. Oh, in fact, that's an absolutely glorious shot through cover.
Come on, 2. Yeah, nice.
Going to run 2. The required number of runs goes down to
good
24.
Clap from the Taunton crowd again.
I was just about to say a big round of applause for that 2. She moves up to 13. 24 needed. Sophie Luff leans on her bat at the other end. She's pretty happy, I should think, with how her partner's doing at the moment, having watched so many others of her partners get out. Here comes Langston. Short, pulled, straight to the fielder, who does well. Slightly to the left, and that could have been 4.
Yeah.
There's a fielder out sweeping, mind you. So
yeah, she's definitely taken on that ball into the wicket.
This fielder is sent back to deep mid-wicket and comes in from fine leg.
Luff just signalling there to Lola that she's going for cutters, I think, into the wicket.
Oh, takes an inside
there
edge.
We go.
Just exactly what Sophie Luff had been saying there. Just look out, that ball could be coming into you. I love all that sign language stuff.
Yeah.
Especially when you see 2 top order batters who clearly bat with each other a lot. They know they'll speak to each other a lot in sign language with the ball. Travis Head is one who does it a lot. When the ball, if it's a good ball, he will just, whatever happened, he'll sort of trace the ball out with his hands after each one. And I love watching Head bat because he'll laugh and he'll make shocked faces at really decent deliveries. Another single to Luff, moves to 60. 23 needed now. You can tell he's just a lover of good cricket, and if he's up against some good bowling, he loves being there for it. Great player as well, generally speaking, but also I think he just is very expressive with his hands and his facial expressions during a match. Harris back on strike.
Nice
from
from
single
Lola.
there. She's doing a great job for her side. I mean, she will keep the strike there, but I don't think any Somerset fan will mind it the way things are going at the moment. So 21 to win, Molly. Getting to a very nervous point in this match where Somerset might be just becoming favourites again.
Runs.
So that's Langston done now.
Slater back on, is it?
It looks to me like it could well be Slater, the left armour. This will be a different challenge for Harris now.
Yeah.
Change of bowling at the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. Number 72, Rachel Slater.
This is nerve-wracking stuff. Essex 49 for 3 against Somerset men. Breakthrough for Leach, Pretorius and Ball. They still trail by 151, but just 7 wickets remaining. Somerset men in a dominant position in Chelmsford. And the women pick up a win today as well, make it a good day for Somerset cricket fans. Harris on strike. And we'll take a run there. Yeah, takes the inside edge of the bat. Not sure she really meant to play it there, but a run is a run, and here we go, the applause for the single there. Every run is going to get well clapped.
Edge down to 3rd here won't be the end of the world. Lovely big gap.
Very big gap. I'm sure Sophie's taking a good look around now. Sophie Luff, the captain. So far so good as a captain's innings, although very nearly caught. I mean, should have been caught. She's trying to find that gap.
Yeah.
And I think Yorkshire know it, don't they? They're asking her to find it. Aiming the ball in at the stumps. Slater was at the start of the match bowling the ball across the right-handers with a slip in place, and it worked nicely. Took the first 2 wickets like that, including that of Heather Knight. Now she's coming around the wicket. No, that's not going to be a run. She thought about it, but in the end, lots of blue shirts surrounding the ball. It was interesting hearing you two talk about the kits.
Yeah, I like
really
the
like
kit.
it. Yeah, it's cool.
It's
The
nice.
Yorkshire kit's good. Somerset kit, I haven't seen the detail on the Somerset kit. We're quite a long way off here. It looks just black, but is there more to it than that?
Yeah, I think it's got the wyvern on the front.
Now that will be a run. Will they look for 2? No, no. So there's sort of a...
And yeah, a nice bit of purple on the collar.
Trim.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's nice. But yeah, from a distance, I guess it probably just does look black, but yeah, it's got some nice detail.
Binoculars out, have a look at it. Also, Emma's definitely been using these. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see the trim around the sleeves and the collar. Nice. Quite exciting, that, isn't it? The kit day when that arrives.
Yeah, when you see the big parlour kit by your locker. It's a good
Nice.
day.
Yeah, I bet. I bet.
Giving Lola one into mid-wicket here.
Into the teens. 19 to win.
Ooh.
Blue skies at Taunton. It's been a lovely day, apart from 2 short showers, one of which was sort of snow and sleet. Full. That's not a great ball. There is a fielder out on the boundary there, but Harris will happily take a single to move her to 17 from 47 balls. We're almost in...
Is she the second top scorer at the moment?
She won't be far off that. I'm thinking
Oh, no.
Odger's made
Bex
31.
Odgers, yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Correct yourself from Bodge. Bodge is the nickname for Bex Odgers, which I do quite like. Yeah, but apart from that, Hazel made 18.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, now is
it's
no,
a
they
good
didn't.
glove she's got on that.
Yeah, they didn't run, didn't play a shot. Yeah, so she's the third top, fourth, including Sophie Luff, obviously, as well. So fourth top scorer at the moment. But for your number 10, that's pretty good. She's playing sort of red ball pace here, 17 off 47. You'd be pleased with that in a championship attritional game. A few hop, skips and jumps in the run-up of Slater as that goes down the leg side and is a wide. And that every run is huge for Somerset now. Luff decides to leave that one alone. 16 to win.
I'm confident.
You look a bit
I'm
sick, to be
confident,
honest.
I think.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
16 to win. Still 2 wickets in hand. It's not like this is the last pair. They're doing a fantastic job, though. How long have these two been in? They were brought together at 115. So this is 49 runs the two of them have put on together now. Another round of applause for a single. 15 to win.
49.
So we are one away from a 50 partnership for the 9th wicket. That's a really good rearguard action. And let's be honest, Sophie Luff has dictated that, but let's give Lola Harris her due,
Yeah,
because
very good.
that's been very good so far. Not quite at the 50
Bowling
mark.
at the River
Just
End, number
15
11, Claudie Cooper.
needed to win. When they
Somerset
came together, it was
require
64.
15 runs to win.
Claudie Cooper back on.
Bit of spin. Yorkshire will feel, I think originally, and probably mostly, they'll feel disappointed with how they batted, and they didn't set Somerset a big enough target.
Yeah.
Obviously, they could still come and win this game, and they'll be pleased if they do that. But I think they'll still look back and say the batting wasn't right today. We need to sort that. But their bowling, the pressure they put on Somerset has been pretty good. Fielding's been good, apart from that drop, I'm thinking, against Sophie. Can't think of too many other issues. That's going to be a run straight away. That's the 50 partnership for these two. This has been a huge, but the most important partnership of the game
The
for
50
Somerset.
partnership between Sophie Luff and Lola Harris.
Absolutely crucial. And Sophie Luff is going to celebrate this more than she celebrated her own 50. And it's a handshake as well. Like, that's quite formal. I was expecting a glove punch, but no, it was a handshake, I think, wasn't it? But the job's not done.
Yeah, probably telling Lola to carry on the way she's going.
14 to win. Here comes Cooper. Nicely played. Getting forwards. Straight back.
She's absorbed a lot of pressure here, Lola.
Yeah, really has. Good. I've been impressed with that, because the temperament is a huge thing in games like this. Keeping cool in your head is really important. This is flighted. Nice looking, driven defensive shot. But there's a fielder there, so no run. Still got 7.5 overs. Required run rate 1.9. This is fine for Somerset. She doesn't need to score any runs. For anyone who's getting frustrated that there's no runs coming, doesn't matter at the moment. Ooh,
Oh, wow.
that's a good ball. That's a good ball. Let's have a look at it. Oh. Not far away from the edge of Harris's bat, but she survives. Comes Cooper again. survives again. One ball left in this, the 43rd over. What's the body language like with Yorkshires? Still look to me like they're pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, they know they're only one breakthrough away from having a really big moment here.
I feel like Slater's got one left here, and then I think Luff has maybe got that in the back of her head, like who's going to then come on and bowl that end after Slater. So they haven't got loads of options. With Jonathan bowled out as well, isn't she?
Yeah, they went early with Jonathan's last over to try and get that breakthrough.
Here we go, Maddie Ward.
Well, we're going to see a bit of Maddie Ward, who will feel, if she could get the wicket of Sophie Luff, that she might make up for a pretty bad drop that she had a few overs ago.
Yeah, would usually prefer to take the gloves, I guess.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens here. Luff might think
a big ask here to come on and bowl.
I wonder whether Luff will be thinking about this being the chance to score some runs. She's hit that well straight to the fielder, who makes no mistake in picking it up. It's a single off the first ball. It's not the perfect result for Somerset, but Lola Harris has looked good so far. She just needs to...
Yeah, it can be hard here, and you don't really know what you're going to get, I think.
It's a throw of the dice here from Yorkshire. I don't mind it at all, actually. It's a sort of a, well, we're close. We're going to lose this game if we don't try something.
Yeah.
And if it works, it looks great. And if it doesn't work, you think, well, we probably would have lost anyway. So
worth doing.
Yeah, exactly. Why not?
I do think spin
down the leg side. It's a wide. Sorry, Molly. That's another run off. It's 12 now needed.
Spin is looking harder, I think. So good decision from them, I think.
Can't afford many wides. You really can't afford any with 12 to win. In comes Ward again. She's got to get her line right. She does there. It's going to be a single.
Nice. We're nearly into single figures.
11 needed.
Ooh.
A ripple of applause for a single. You don't see that in every cricket game normally, do you? Every single being clapped. But here at Taunton, quite often you do, especially when it's a tight run chase like this. This is a cracking game. Low scoring, and often they are the good ones. In comes Ward. Luff pushes into the offside, says no thank you, we'll stay where we are. 11 needed. 6.2 overs to go. Luff readies herself, and comes Ward over the wicket. It's full. And Luff again is defiant.
She's
says
found
not
a
this time.
spot here, Maddie Ward.
Yeah, a bit of a loosener first up, but this is good. It's tight bowling. Can't afford loose deliveries. Final ball of the over. It's full, and Sophie Luff will keep the strike. That's a good result for Somerset. A single, which takes things down to 10 runs needed. And Luff is on strike. We'll have another Cooper over now. And 9th. You seem calmer. I'm a nervous watcher, clearly. More nervous than you.
Yeah. I was a lot more stressed when we were needing about 50.
Yeah.
So,
and this is in the end, Somerset benefiting from having bowled Yorkshire out so cheaply. It gave them a lot of time. It gave them, whereas if you're chasing a high total, even if you've got wickets in hand, you have to keep going and keep going and keep going. Whereas here they've got the time. They've not gone for the bonus point win, which I think was the right decision. Just get a win.
Yeah.
And I said it earlier on, and what's good is that this hasn't been a result that's relied on your England players. Because actually, okay, Heather took a catch, didn't she? But Gibson and Knight didn't really score any runs, didn't do all that much in the field. It's full toss, and it's swept hard, but there's a fielder out there, so it is just a single.
Yeah, I think it will give the playing group confidence, actually. I know we've probably... I'm talking as if we've won, but yeah.
Well, even if they don't, they know they've got close here.
Got close. Yeah. And people have stepped up with the ball.
Absolutely. Harris has been really impressive.
Harris with the bat, yeah.
Yeah. Skelton is always, in my opinion, always very good, very on the money. Griffiths has been great. Luff obviously looking pretty good with this in hand, and there is a wicket. It's Harris, a return catch. She can't believe it. She's dragging herself away from the crease. So close to being there at the end with just 9 runs needed. Yorkshire now need 1 wicket to win. What a game of cricket this is. A low-scoring 50-over game. 179 is the target. Somerset are 170 for 9. And how are you feeling now, Molly?
Lola Harris was caught and bowled by Claudie Cooper for 18 runs.
After all that hard work from Lola Harris.
Yeah, she deserves.
New batter for Somerset, sponsored by Blackdown Dental, number 95.
She's probably done a job of what a few of the higher batters maybe could have done earlier, but yeah, she'd be disappointed not to see us over the line there, but Olivia Barnes come back.
Well, this is it.
I think Luffy will be talking her through these next 4 balls, and then...
Well, it's partly what we're saying about Luff farming the strike a little bit there. She's got off strike on the first ball. I know Lola Harris has played well, so you kind of trust her at that point, but it now means you've got a new batter with 4 balls still to go in the over. And Yorkshire needing just 1 of those to be a wicket to win the match.
I think Liv will be wanting to win us the game here. Obviously didn't bowl today either.
Well,
so
thing is, that's great. Great that she wants to do that. But don't give it away.
Yeah.
Don't try and do something too clever. Just play.
Just bat out these next 4 balls.
That's it. If you can get
hand the reins.
I mean, if there's a single on offer and from a bad ball, take it and get Sophie on strike. But otherwise, just make sure you survive this over and give Sophie the strike in the next one. There's the first one done. 3 to go.
Okay, now I'm a bit nervous.
This is why I was nervous before, because I knew you're only 1 moment away from this. Cricket is a sensational sport. It really is. Big shout, not out. Oh my word.
She's come in around the wicket there, isn't she?
Yeah. Here we go, having a look at this.
Keep playing straight, Liv.
I think the pitch is outside the line there.
Yeah.
It has to be quite full to get it.
She's coming around over the wicket now.
Yeah, bring LBW in.
Ooh, 2 balls, Liv. 2 balls.
Just 9 runs needed. Full and defended so carefully and watchfully by Liv Barnes. 1 ball left in this over. Then Sophie Luff will be on strike with 9 to win. Do you think Sophie goes for it in that over?
Yeah.
I think she just thinks, right, a couple of boundaries in a single, we'll get this sorted.
I think so. Oh, gosh.
If this is a wicket, Yorkshire win an incredible game of cricket. It's short and should be defended easily, and is. And Liv Barnes has done the job she needed to do coming in, survived the rest of that first over. 170 for 9, 5 overs to go. Somerset need 9 to win. Yorkshire need 1 wicket. What a way to start off the season.
Get your running shoes on, Liv, I think.
Considering the cricket which I watched here on Monday, which was a lot of batting for a draw, which was never going to be a result, really. This is the complete opposite. Tense, careful cricket. Wickets falling.
I've got sweaty palms. I'm not
5
even
overs
playing.
to go.
Me both.
1 wicket in hand. Somerset require 9
Sophie Luff,
runs
what has
to
she
win.
got? She
Thank
shouldn't
you
really
for
be there.
support so
She
far
should have been
today.
caught.
Let's get behind the team. Here we go.
They're giving her 1 here, aren't they?
Yeah, they want her off strike. I don't think Luff will take this. It hit the single. I think she's. I don't know.
I just don't know where.
Clubbed, but
I don't know where she's going to go here.
She's turned down the single.
I think this was a good field to Luffy. I mean, she likes hitting straight.
There's a lot of space behind her. She
Yeah,
can do
I
something
think
clever.
She's going to have to go over square. Or
Yep.
I think that's what she's trying to do. If Maddie Ward here can keep it full.
This is good cricket from Yorkshire. There's no
Done their
easy.
scouting on Luff here, I
Yeah,
think.
no easy runs. There's the singles, but there's no easy runs. Pulled hard. Could be 4. Is 4. She moves to 71. 5 to
Come
win.
on, Luff.
That was the shot she needed. Dropping a bit short there, Ward, and allowing Sophie Luff freedom to pull hard backwards of square, which is away from the fielder on the boundary. And Somerset are 5 away from kicking off their season with a win. Yorkshire still need that 1 wicket.
I think Yorkshire attempted here to drop square.
That's your tune choice,
Oh,
isn't it? Fireball.
there we are.
You
Look
wanted
at
a bit of, they were obviously listening, you
Yeah,
wanted a
I
bit
think
of
she's
pitbull, didn't you?
tempted here to drop square leg, but
Right.
I think that's playing right into Luffy's hands.
There is a conflab going on as the wicket keeper, Lauren Winfield Hill, comes over to have a chat with Ward.
I think Luffy would rather have. Oh, interesting.
Captain moving her troops around, sending square leg to the boundary.
Is she
What she
gonna
brought
go
up.
over? Oh, is she going to go over mid-off?
She's brought up mid-off.
Who's kind of walking into the ring?
So what do you do? Can you bowl it a bit shorter then? You don't want to allow Sophie to drive over mid-off, do you? So do you allow her the pull shot? No, it's a full down the ground straight to the bowler. No run. 3 balls into this over, 3 to come. Somerset require 5 to win. Whatever happens here, this has been a top game of cricket. There's been some good moments, there's been some pretty poor moments, to be honest. It's a nice shot through cover. Will it reach the boundary? No. Oh, yes, it will! Oh, that's a shocking bit of fielding. I just said there were some poor moments, and Yorkshire have had another one in the field. And that means now that Somerset cannot lose this game. Scores are level. Yorkshire can still get the tie. Somerset require 1 to win, and now we'll see the field move in close. That's poor. Who is it out there? Can you see?
I think it's Blackwell.
Yeah, on
can't see a
debut as well.
number, so,
Yeah, I don't think she's got a number on her back. So it's the debutant Blackwell who, don't know, perhaps taking her eyes off it. It was coming, a bit of pressure. Should have been stopped on the boundary as it is. Luff moves to 75. What a knock this has been. 1 run to win. She comes down the ground. Don't give it away now. No run there. She's looking for the drop and run.
She needs to do it this ball, I think.
1 ball left this over. You don't want to leave it to your batter on naught. Your number 11 at the other end.
Jeez.
The captain decided today, no, we're not losing this match. Wickets will tumble around me, but I'm going to stick it out.
Over mid-on.
She was dropped when she was on 50-ish. In comes Ward. Down the ground, straight back to the fielder. Will it be caught? No, they'll come through for the single. What a dramatic end to the game. She could have been caught off that final ball and it would have been a tie, but as it was, Ward couldn't get hands to it cleanly. And for the second time in the match, she dropped Luff and they come through for the single, which is enough to win it. What a game of cricket. A brilliant start to the season for Somerset, who win this by 1 wicket. That doesn't really tell the whole story of the game, Molly. This is your commentary debut. What have you made of what you've seen today?
Yeah, what a game. Yeah, delighted for Luff there to get the team over the line. Thoroughly deserved. I think she played that innings in that situation very, very well, with the help of Lola Harris there at the end.
Commiserations to Yorkshire.
But yeah,
Safe
fair play to
journey
Yorkshire.
home,
I think they would have been
for the rest
disappointed
of
after
the
their batting
campaign.
innings, but
Fantastic
yeah, they've
match
made a
here
great
at
game.
the Cooper Associates County Ground. Somerset win
Yeah.
by 1 wicket.
so yeah.
Second season in a row, Somerset win their opening fixture, which is great news for the fans who have made their trip to Taunton today. Thank you to Yorkshire for a fantastic game of cricket. Really good and lots to enjoy there. Not least the strange weather that we had at the start, but that turned into actually quite a nice day in the end. Let's run through some of those figures then for you. The batting card makes very strange reading. Rogers 31, Holland 2, Knight 5, Gibson 6, Hazel 18, Griffiths 1, Skelton 1, Anderson 7, Harris 18, Barnes not out, but by far and away the top scorer, the captain Sophie Luff 76, not out. And as you can see there, big hugs all around as Somerset pick up 2 points for the win.
Is every game. Hopefully every game's
Thank
not
you
going
for
to be
your
that close.
fantastic support today.
Well, you take it,
Next
wouldn't you, for the
fixture
points?
here at the Cooper
You don't mind how they
Associates
come in the end,
County
but
Ground on Sunday,
yeah,
April
stressful
the 25th,
old game.
when
With ball in
Somerset will
hand,
take on
Yorkshire,
Surrey in the
3 wickets to
Metro
Cooper,
One Day
3 for
Cup.
28 from her
Tickets to this
9
match
overs,
are
2
available
for
now
27
from our
from
website
Jonathan,
or
2
on
for
reception
29
in the
for
Marcus Gothic
Slater
Pavilion.
from her 9 overs.
And if you enjoyed today's
And they nearly did it, Molly. They nearly got there, didn't they? And they made Somerset really work hard for that.
They did.
Relatively low chase.
Somerset
Yeah.
women. Last year we've taken the decision to
Hindsight's a great
freeze
thing, but I
prices,
do think Maddie Ward
Somerset
should have bowled
membership
earlier.
available now
That other spin
via the
option
reception
is
in the
working
Marcus
really well.
Gothic
Yeah,
Pavilion.
that
yeah.
drop,
Website.
because it
There'll
was
also
Ward
be a
who dropped
match
Luff
Yeah.
when it was
highlights and reactions
an easy
from
catch
today's
that she should have
game
taken, really.
on
That felt
the
like a big
Somerset
moment in
did
the
feel
game.
like the game,
official
but
website and across our social
yeah,
media
tough one to
channels.
take, but
thank you so much.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for joining us as well. Molly, it's been great having you alongside us. Emma's at the back of the box as well. Thank you. Nearly had a heart attack, she says. Yeah, I think a lot of our viewers would have had the same, whether they are of a Somerset or a Yorkshire persuasion. Thank you all for joining us today and what's been a really enjoyable first game of the season for the women's side. And Molly, I hope to see you back up here soon. Hopefully that's the start of many commentary shifts, because we've enjoyed having you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great rest of your weekend. If you are wanting to see a bit more cricket, of course, the men's games are continuing as well, whether you're a Yorkshire fan or a Somerset fan. So there's live streams you can find of them. Somerset men doing pretty nicely from what I've seen. So that's good. Good day to be a Somerset fan today. Thanks so much for watching. We'll catch you again very soon. Thank you. Bye-bye.